I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Together we overcome. Together we can be stopped. We will reach those goals we set together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea, okay. We lose together. Together we win. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. Together we can be strong. We rise, we fall together.
Was we on mute the whole time? Let's go again. It's the boy CB 1 Miliano, the first of his name, the captain, the president, the autocratic leader of Make Chelsea Great Again. For those of you that don't know, you should know by now, but if you don't know and you're new here, welcome. We're the most authentic, most realist, funniest, most verified by the players in the squad platform on YouTube, you know? What we try to do on a day-to-day basis is to make Chelsea great again. In order for us to make Chelsea great again, you know, it's very simple. We need to bring us back to the glory days. That's the idea of Make Chelsea Great Again. We want to be the Chelsea that we grew up on. My first ever season as a Chelsea fan, we won the league title, defensive record, most points scored in the season, more goals scored in the Premier League season, and a league title. 06, my second season, we won the league. 07, FA Cup. 08, Champions League final. I know we didn't win it. 09, FA Cup. 2010, best campaign I ever saw in my life. League title again. 11 was a bit shaky, of course. 12, Champions League. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that I grew up to. So I just want my children, my little brother, the world, you know what I'm saying, to see this version of Chelsea all over again. And that's what Make Chelsea Great Again is. And regardless of whether we're good or we're not, I will still be here. If we're in League One, I will be here. In the Championship, I will be there. National League, I'd be there. This means something to me. I can get bored up on the streets, God forbid, and the blood on the floor will be blue and verified. Man, know my thing. You know what I'm saying? But those of you that don't know, now you know. So I want to make that very clear. I want to make that very clear before we even get started with the show, because there's all of these players that you man all love off. All these players you man love off. Would they be here if we're in the Championship? Would they be here if we was in League One? Would they be here in the National League? Would they be here if we was on round 2 of the FA Cup? No, they weren't, bro. They won't. But I will. I assure you of that. And I also want to apologize to my audience, because that Brighton game, I was looking rough. And you know what's crazy? Rosenier did say he was Asian men. But I didn't know he meant Asian me, because I was looking mental. That just look at me, yeah. Let's get some footage of me during the beginning of Rosenier's tenure and the end of Rosenier's tenure. And it's two different people. It's two different people. Like, I'm a shell of myself. I was a shell of myself under him. And now you can see straight away, I'm back to default settings. I'm looking fresh. Things are, you know what I'm saying? I'm calm, like I'm covered. You know what I'm saying? That's how quick things can change. That's how quick things can change. This was me. This was the Charlton game. I didn't go to the Charlton game because I was at AFCON. I went to the Nigeria game, yeah? This was me at AFCON. If I do say so myself, I was looking a bit dapper. You know what I'm saying? If I do say so myself, though, I was looking a bit dapper. So to see that version of me there, to then what I was in that watch along, which is even depressing to look at, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys don't deserve this, especially someone like me who talks about trims and all. I was looking rough. I was at my breaking point. I don't even look recognizable. But he was aged men. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Now I feel like myself again. I'm back. Like, it's mad, bro. I wasn't myself, bro. Because this Chelsea thing actually affects me mentally. It's not a game to me. It's not something I do for clicks or whatever. A lot of the time, deep it. I didn't do a match reaction after that game. I could have farmed match reactions. That's a quick 10K views. Why didn't I do it? Because I don't care for the views. I was actually mentally fucked, bro. I was mentally fucked. I couldn't do it. I was at my breaking point, bro. If he was here for the Leeds game and things, or imagine he saw out the rest of the season, I would have got sectioned, bro. Man would have probably got sectioned, bro. It's mad. I was looking mental. Man, I'm not even recognizing me. It's mad. People are seeing me and tucking in their jewels and putting their phones away, clutching onto their wallets and their purses. It was mental. I'm looking like a maniac. Do you know what I'm saying? I had to lock in. I had to, like, that second saved me, bro. Because I was gonna do something dark, bro. Like, things weren't right. So I just want to, like, because we didn't really break down everything yesterday, managerial situation, Leeds, everything. It was more so like, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of a, yesterday for me, it was just a moment for the fans to have a good time. Like, us as supporters of Chelsea Football Club, let's actually have something to smile about and laugh about. That's why we banged jokes. I gave you, man, a long stream. It was funny. We had Carell come on. We had guests. We had Luca. We had proper conversations. We spoke about the football club, the Bobby Fairview situation. But essentially, all in all, I wanted just the supporters that support Chelsea to have something to laugh and smile about after all of this mess before we go business as usual. Because what am I, like, what's the point of, oh yeah, we hate the board, we hate this, we hate that, we know that. Like, it's just mad that the Gaffer's been sacked. He shouldn't have even been in the first place. It's mad depressing, bro. So we had to, like, pattern up. Do you know what I'm saying? We had to pattern up. So it's you know, that's why I gave you that stream yesterday. But we're back to business as usual. But what was I saying just now? Sorry, ADHD's kicking in. But yeah, so we're gonna recharge. We've recharged now. We're back to normal. Smash the like button and all of that stuff as well. Look, is this therapy? Yeah, you man are not deep in that. It is therapy. You man are my therapist, bro. The Messi convo gave me life. No, that Messi convo pissed man off. That was rage bait. Still. But as I was saying, yeah, like, so this is what we're gonna do, yeah? Is we're gonna now start all over again, yeah? We're gonna recharge. You know, I gave you, man, the Uncle Benga tune, but I'm gonna give you, man, another tune for the day. We're gonna recharge. I haven't sent the link to nobody personally yet, so the link's gonna get dished out in a sec, but I want to kind of just give you, man, my thoughts on everything that's going on right now, and we go from there, innit? Are you sure you're not tired? I'm not tired, bro. There's no rest for the wicked. There's no rest for the wicked. But shout out Aja. Let's turn it up. Let's get lit again, bro. Oh yeah, Mr. Fairview. That's one thing I wanted to talk about before we move on. So obviously I've seen the video getting a bit of traction, like the clip of Cam and Bobby Fairview. I just wanted to say I wanted to condemn the actions of Cam. I don't stand by what Cam was doing. And even when he was doing it at the time, I was sticking up for Bobby and I even kicked him off the stream because I didn't intend for that. At the time them two were having a conversation yesterday, it was in my mind, it was a conversation that was because a lot of people agreed with what Cam was saying initially, not that day, but the previous day Bobby was on. After Bobby came on, he was like he didn't believe what Cam was saying, what Bobby was saying. And that's why I brought Cam on, because he debunked all of that. And then those people that agreed with Cam could see, okay, Bobby's actually giving real facts, company's house, all of this stuff. And obviously it got clipped up and it was disrespectful. I don't stand by that. Oh, and that's not a reflection of the platform. That's not a reflection of what MCGA is. You guys all know I try so hard to just educate the fan base. Or if I can't educate people well enough, I'll bring somebody that can educate the fan base on what's going on. Whether that's the finances, whether that's with Kinetic, whether that's with the directors, what they're doing, the experience that's in the football club. I try so hard to educate somebody. Like whether it's just one person, we've done our job. So I can't lie, I didn't really agree with what Cam did there with Bobby. Still, there's some for me. I've always been raised on just like knowing how to talk to your elders. You man would like, even with Robert, I don't agree with Robert's football takes. I would never like swear at Robert or like tell him shut up or stuff like that. That's mad for me. That's just how I was raised. Same with Bobby. He's an OG, bro. He's earned his stripes. Bobby's put in bare work. He's put in so much work, bro, out of his own time to talk about the football club. Who goes out of the way and looks up people's company houses and that? He don't have to do that. He knew the page numbers to look at everything. He told us something, like he gave us a gem about what's going on in our football club that nobody knows. No, that should be front page breaking news. Nobody knows. And I'm gonna break it up on that page up in the on later in the stream today, because that needs to be touched on a bit more. So I was disappointed in Cam for doing that. I think there's a time and a place and all of that. And you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with what he did. And even when it was happening at the time, I correct me if I'm wrong, but I did stick up for Bobby and I did kick Cam off the screen until Bobby left, because he was actually giving us proper education. I didn't appreciate that still. And I just want to say I appreciate what Bobby does. And I spoke to Bobby off cam. He didn't feel no ways about it. But obviously, just seeing the video going out, naturally, I say this all the time to everyone that comes up. You guys are a reflection of me as much as I'm a reflection of you guys. So when you, man, are doing stuff that's mad, no one's going to come to you, man, and say, oh, you're doing X, Y, Z. Go straight to CB. Oh, this is what CB does. This is CB's platform. Oh, people saying I set up Bobby to do all of that. Why am I going to set up Bobby? I've spoken to Bobby on the phone about stuff outside of Chelsea, real life. Like, people don't know the relationship I have with Bobby. Why would I set up Bobby? Like, do you know what I'm saying? But when these people do these things, it all falls onto me. You need to realize, I tell you guys as a community all the time, yeah? I know the community is growing. There's a lot of new members and people that have tuned in and appreciate the content, and I valued, man, a lot. But a lot of men don't realize that this stuff sort of, like, there's a reason why I'm not in certain places, because people are looking for any opportunity to get me out of it. So when certain situations like this happen, it's just like you're giving people ammo to get me out of it. That's what they want. Do you know what I'm saying? They want me out of it. They don't want me to be out here doing these things that I'm doing. The fact that this MCGA community has grown as to what it was. MCGA used to be 8 members. 8 members. Even when I used to go live on playback, all the viewers would be on the stream with me. There's no viewers. It was just to be the man them talking, and it just grew into something special, bro. So when these sort of situations happen, it's so frustrating, because it's not me, but because you're doing it on my platform, I got to take the responsibility, and I understand that, and that's why I was super disappointed that happened. But aside from that, like, enough of the negatives. Let me restart the show. Like I said, let me restart the show. So let's get the part.
Yeah. Go dummy car.
For the love of the thug, never done drugs. I got Henny in my car. I'm about to turn all the way up. Growing up, I was so fucked up. All the nigga ever needed was a hug. All the nigga ever needed.
Guys, I'm getting man out of it today. I'm getting beat. We're gonna find out today.
Suicide could already had enough. Gotta keep going when you gotta stay tough. 40p, I gotta do drugs. Yeah, I gotta get lit late nights OT. I was trapping with frogs. Yeah, I gotta get lit for the pain I'm feeling. I'm getting fucked up. First time I met you was inside the club. You stepped into the light. and natural beauty. Girl, you a cutie, I gotta make you mine. Car ring ain't got ice. If I put it on, you know it's just for the night. I ain't getting on one knee till you get onto it. Come here, let me make you a night. Girl, if you wanna fuck me, just tell me. Stop texting me, shit, no, we ain't gonna fight. Stop texting me, shit, like we should get high.
SE, it was you that done it. It was you that done it, SE. You thought CB was gonna drop a diss track? Nah. Guys, I'm really working hard, yeah, to set up an MCGA ball session because Two True's been talking too much shit. I've got all of these briefs here for from today. Right now, Clear Lake are doing damage control. The amount of briefs are disgusting. But before we touch on the briefs, somebody sent me some important stuff in my DMs. I actually messaged them. I said, you know what? Thank you so much. Big up the boy Josh that DM'd me today, yeah? Because big up the Josh that DM'd me, yeah, because you're doing God's work. I tell you, man, all the time, when the files drop, yeah, when people's bombers get released, I never go out of my way to look for people's receipts. Never, ever, ever am I going out of my way to look for people's receipts, yeah? But look at the bomber that landed on my desk. Greasy Don at the crime scene again. You can be pissed at not signing Xavi like I was. I don't like the optics of the consistently telling us we're getting him to not bid. But I'm not going to act like Bonanote isn't a talented player. Issue is, most Chelsea fans don't watch other teams. He then goes, let's get the full thread. Remember, look, December 28th, if the owners and sporting directors continue to fail to bring starting level quality into the team, it won't be long before our best players start to leave. Terry, of course, says, second best scored in the league, you said. He goes, I still think it is, regarding the amount of like-for-like options we have across the pitch to reserve. He says, why not mention Josh Hato, Santos, Esugo, Gusto, Esteval? If you want to write off the lap already, also be my guest. Long-term, I still think he's a good squad option. How can you overly judge Bonanote when we never see him? Again, if you want to write off Gittins, be my guest. This guy was ucking everything these men were doing. Everything these men were doing. Everything these men were doing. And when I was saying it at the time, man are calling me mad. I told you as well, it's not me. It's not me that goes out of my way to find this stuff. Here we got the boy Vince. Vince, like Cam with the Noni stuff, said, Kvaratskhelia to PSG is just a dumb idea by Kvaratskhelia and PSG. He could be benched by Barcola or turns into another Colomwani. Bro, the way our fan base was downplaying Kvaratskhelia when he was available in January was mind games. Was like, the way our fan base was downplaying Kvaratskhelia. Like, bro, I don't think you man get it. Like, real talk, I don't think you man get it, bro. And then we got the boy, let me give him some airtime because he's fallen off, but I'll allow him. You know, for me, I'm always big on giving people opportunities. So even though he's fallen off, let's give him his flowers.
Top four.
So he says he's adamant on, I don't rate none of you, man. You man were gassing the players. Me, I predicted that this team finishes third in the league, but I want a challenge for the title. But we may finish third. That was my prediction. I said, I think we should go for a Champions League, potentially, something like that. But at the end of the day, like, I'm trying to challenge, yeah? Finish third. We'll land at third place. He calls people like me a waffler, this and that, flip-flop, whatever. This squad was never good. I've been saying it for years. This was him at the start of the season.
All right, sure.
He's mad. His whole body don't even fit in the frame.
This is your Premier League predictions. Yeah. Champions.
Not a lot of people are going to like this one, but I think Arsenal.
Top four.
I think Liverpool probably finish second. I think Chelsea might finish potentially third, depending on how long Rodri's out for.
So you're saying exactly what I said?
Might go Man City fourth. And fifth, I can't know, I might even put Aston Villa in there.
Relegation.
Sunderland, Burnley and Wolves.
Surprise team of the season.
Surprise team of the season. I think people are going to be expecting Chelsea to not finish where they are. I think Chelsea might surprise people coming third. So I'm going to go Chelsea third. But surprise.
See that? So surprise team of the season. All of that. He expected us to do well. Then he hates Enzo Fernandez. We all know. He's one of them, man, who does the Enzo. I hate Enzo Fernandez. I hate Enzo. It's not bad in general, but this is just what everyone was. I said we'll finish in third. He acts like anyone that was saying that is a madman. How dare you, you flip-floppers. Now you're complaining. But he was doing the same thing man was doing by saying we're going to finish third. But he hates Enzo Fernandez. So look at this.
Good season, Chelsea fans, but hear me out. I'm going to rank them from third to first. And in third position, I'm going to go with Enzo Fernandez. We were crap from August to December. And ever since he's come in, we've seen a great midfielder in midfield. He's not playing in his preferred position, but once we get him a bit more forward, we've seen his attributes. Great vision, great passing, can hit a ball as well. So he's going to be good for the future. He's in third position.
So you're telling me, this is like too true with Garnacho. Same thing as too true with Garnacho. So you're telling me you're on to Enzo, rightfully so. I don't rate Enzo at all. Rightfully so. You're on to Enzo, but you're doing videos saying this guy's a top talent and if he's in his preferred position. Can someone tell me what Enzo Fernandez's preferred position is? He's been here for how long? Can someone tell me what Enzo Fernandez's preferred position is? I'd love to know. Mind games, bro. But he's not the only one. Let's get back into the archives. Let's get back into the archives because little by little, I'm gonna just start sprinkling. I'm playing receipt games. I'm so tactical, yeah. Because I knew. Man want to play receipt game with me. I knew. Yesterday, man are gonna drop stuff. For me, the things I have on me, calm. You got me yesterday. Cuba, you got me. I'm going to get Cuba so badly, but I ain't even gone out my way yet to. But I'm like, cool. Man, want to get stuff on me, calm. But now we're playing the receipt game. Oh, bro. Listen. Once you guys realize, I don't ever go out my way to look for the receipts. It lands in my desk.
Have that pairing, then have Tosin and Chalobah is my point. Yeah? So as we are right now, we need to keep Fofana fit.
You had Fofana Chalobah yesterday. It's a bit different.
And that's what we need. That's what we need. We need Fofana to stay fit because honestly, 1v1, he is very similar to what Gabriel brings to you, man, in terms of putting up fires, the aerial duels, right? I know you haven't seen much in the box offensively, but he's good in the air as well. You know what I'm saying, bro? The way that he carries the ball into the midfield to beat that press, right? He makes players like Chalobah look a lot better. When you've got Chalobah next to Tosin, it's a mess. When Chalobah's next to Silva, next to, Badia Shield, next to Fofana, he plays a lot better, right? And that's where I'm looking at these owners and I'm thinking, bro, in January, go put a little bid for Gahey, bro. We need a bit of stability.
Fair enough.
But
mind you, this is what's getting sent to me. I don't think that's bad.
But no, actually, what he said, is, and let's put it all together now, The defense, you wish it was like Arsenal's. I get that.
The centre backs.
Okay, even better. Let's tighten it up. The centre backs are, you wish you had Arsenal's. Fullbacks, you're happy with it. Midfield is better than Arsenal's. Your words earlier in the show, and your attack is the second best in the league. So
best midfield in the league, you get outran every game.
What's going on?
No, actually, I think on paper, Liverpool, they're front on paper in the 11. They're supposed to have a better attack than us, right?
But you said
I think we've got behind
Arsenal, your attack unit is the best is the second best.
I said our squad is including the bench. I just told you, man.
They said our squad is the second best in the league. Second best squad in the league. He said that this season after the window closed.
They've got no backup for Salah. They've got no real backup for Gakpo on the left, right?
Mind games. Yeah, look, people are sending me these receipts. It's not even me.
I bigged up my wingers to say these guys are amazing. I'm saying that this team scores goals. Whatever you think of them, they score goals.
In the league.
Because of the options that we've got. The options that we've got, broski, in comparison to the other teams around us.
Do you think
your attacking depth is better than Chelsea's?
I'm not talking about Tottenham. I didn't say we've got a squad as good as yours.
So who do you think's got a better attacking depth apart from Arsenal right now? Yeah, who do you think's got a better attacking depth? Grizz and Steve, because Saeed, that's mid-table footer over there.
Liverpool.
Man United have a better attack than us.
I'm asking you about these.
Same mid-table. You could have beat us.
Liverpool's attack is better. City's attack is better. Yes.
Tell me about their depth. Tell me about their depth. Who in their depth? Go on.
But these are the men that hate the squad. That hate the squad now. So, guys, if there's anyone else you want me to put on the Summer Jam screen, Just send them to me. DM them to me or put it in the Discord and I'll put it up. Because I don't go out my way for this. Yo, Luke, I know you're listening, bro. You got to show face, bro. You got to show face. I'm looking right now. Right now, I'm doing my scouting departments for the MCGA YGs. Yeah, I need a young CB, bro. I'm looking for a young CB still. So if there's a young CB out there that wants to, or somebody that wants to win the young CB title, it's time to pull up and take the show by storm. I need somebody that I can take under my wing and that just starts moving mental. Do you know what I'm saying? That just starts moving mental. Like I need a young CB. I clocked it. I need a young CB on the stream still. So there's a couple of the MCGA young G's that have been trying to come true and whatever, and you might not know you're welcome and whatever. But to really do this, yeah, we need a young CB still. Cuba receipts. You man got Cuba receipts? Say mums, you man have Cuba receipts. If anyone has a Cuba receipts, I'll make you a mod. If you're a mod with a Cuba receipt, I might even get you a kit, bro. I'm taking this seriously, man, them. I'm taking this seriously, bro. If anyone can get me a Cuba receipt, listen, guys, man don't know, bro. See Mcga, blood. See Mcga, bruv. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me, GG. Trust me. Let me send the link out to the rest of the people, but I wanted to talk about the Liam Rosenier manager situation. To be honest with you, man, yeah? To be honest with you, man, look. In regards to my man, I ain't rate him. Like, we all knew I didn't rate him, but all in all, what did Temi say? He said Temi's mocking it. What did Temi say? I can't even see him on mind games. Oh, why he look like Partey? You're mocking it. But as I was saying, yeah, cool. Yeah, Rosenier obviously weren't rated, but he should have never been here in the first place. Like, let's actually keep it G. Like, it's for me, I'm seeing all of these manager stuff coming out. Oh, we're linked to Iraola. Oh, we're linked to Filipe Luis. Oh, Fabregas, this, that, I'm gonna tell you, man, something straight. If you man are Chelsea fans asking for Fabregas, I'm dishing out a suck your mum straight. If you want to link me, RM107QS Dagnar, come link me, bro. Because I'm sick of man crying about inexperience, this, that. We want experience, we want ready-made man, and then you ask for Fabregas. No disrespect to Fabregas, I'm sure you'll be a top gaffer, but I need a gaffer that's been war-tested. That's been built for this, bro. I don't want to build with someone that we don't know what to expect. You haven't really risen no VBS in your life. This isn't the place to earn your stripes, bro. We're not on this make-a-wish thing no more. That's dead. And on top of that, I don't even want to hear about being linked to a manager or what manager's the favorite when the sporting directors making these decisions are still here. We know how the football club's being ran, from the whole Kinetic Academy and what they're doing, from the fact that the managers have had say-so, haven't even had say-so in terms of the lineups. We've seen this stuff happen in real time. We know in signings, they don't have no say. The directors are pulling all the strings. Why are the same sporting directors who signed Graham Potter, who signed Lampard, who signed Pochettino, who signed Maresca, while I want to add, was in the championship. He didn't have the credentials to have a Chelsea job. Fair enough, he won 2 trophies, got rid of him mid-season, and then they brought in Rosenier, that's 5 managers now have the say on the 6th manager. While the model and everything and how they operate remains the same. There's flaws all over the football club, and it's not just the manager. So all of this, bring me this guy, bring me Iraola. Bro, you all saying managers that ain't won VBS. The only 2 managers I would even consider, and I want that under different working conditions, is Filipe Luis, Xabi Alonso. And even with Xabi Alonso, he's a bit of a tactical. So I'm like, but that's it. All of this Fabregas, Iraola, I said it, bro, suck your mum, RM107QS, pull up, I'm in Dagnar. Because that's mental. That's mental. That's mental. Man are saying John Obi Mikel, like, come on, bro. Come on. We got our first candidate for the young people, you know.
Yeah, what are you saying?
What are you saying, G?
That man's good still. What are you saying? Rocking the Nigerian top?
You're Nigerian?
Yeah.
All right, cool. He's wrapped it. No, we're not doing that still. I need someone else. These YGs are moving mad. Nigerian young CB is mental. What are you saying, chat? Am I not tweaking?
Bro, wait, where do you think I was from? Congo?
I don't know, like Jamaica or something, bro.
Nah, never that. I get that a lot though.
So what are you saying?
About what though? Like Chelsea as a whole?
Yeah. What are you saying?
I've been checked out since the 3-0 against PSG. I've been checked out since then. Like recently, the only reason I actually care about these mans if they get my bet landing. That's what I really care about.
If you get what?
If they get my bet landing.
Oh, but why are you betting on Chelsea, bro?
I put draw win and these mans still fail. Like, well, I'm just gonna stop now. And I said, "Oh, young Cam, allow it." That guy there.
You're white Cam, bro. That's what's coming like.
Impossible.
I swear Cam told you suck your mom or something.
What do you say?
Did Cam tell you suck your mom or something mad like that?
Nah.
You man had like a little like back and forth on stream though.
Me and Cam?
Yeah. Or was it Chavo? After the was it Newcastle game?
I don't think I was here for the Newcastle game. It must have been Chavo then. It must have been him.
Yeah, the chat don't forget. Yeah, he is the one that said the mad thing about my man's door, and that
was
the Newcastle game as well.
But the thing is about Rosinha, yeah, guys have said worse than what guys have said worse.
I don't make it okay. What a man said that's as bad as that, bro.
Guys wish death upon someone that's already dead. Cam legit wished Bison's mom died, and come on, that's worse than what I said.
No, but obviously that was mad because his Marge was actually dead, didn't it? That's
worse than what I said.
I can't like Cab's got terrorist. He's got terrorist crimes. Like his thing's mad. Like he even low key got away with the impeachment because he never actually really ran. Like he kind of got.
Why guys were getting sidetracked as well? Guys were getting too sidetracked.
Bro, it's mental. Like the civil war still going on in the chat as well. That's a whole nother thing. I ain't even trying to read it right now. Yeah, bro. LQ, MCGA Academy, G. MCGA Academy, bro.
If this is MCGA Academy, I'm like Mcga, fam. Top scorer.
You like who?
What's
Shim?
that guy named Shim? Yeah, Shim.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce
We
it.
don't know that, man. We don't know that yet. Like, I want to know your Boonoli. Like, who do you rate like in this team? And don't say the big dogs. Who
do I rate in the team?
Who do you rate in this team?
And you said don't talk about the big.
I say no Reece James, all of that's dead. Like,
so like I can't see Esteval and them and then.
Nah.
Alright, cool. Hato.
Okay.
I rate Hato.
No black spray on Hato, by the way. Shut up.
Yeah, no black spray. I might have to stop. I might have to cut back on the black spray. I can't lie. I might have to cut back on it. If Hato's saying no black spray, huh?
Cut back,
bro. Can't lie. I've been getting black spray, but I'm gonna cut back. You're
done. You're done.
No, chill.
You're white cam.
I said I'm gonna stop. I said I'm gonna stop. The last time I got black spray was for my birthday picture. I had to get myself ready.
I went into a new year looking mad with the black spray, bro. This all the white ends on black spray.
I'm done with black spray. How to tell me no black spray? We're similar age, no more black spray.
Oh, this is mad.
No more black spray. I'll take off my thing right here.
He's definitely not YCB. Maybe white True, white Cam. I don't know. He ain't YCB.
I put on your mother's life you never used black spray.
I've never used black spray.
Put on your mother's life.
Mom's life.
Yes.
You find it. Like my footage is out there, bro. You find it. When have I had black spray? But surely, as much as I talk shit, you don't think someone's gonna pull up with black spray on me?
Let me even check your Insta. Let me check your Insta. Let me check it.
That you can do that in your free time, bro. Now you're on the hot seat, bro. Allow the Black Trade talk for now. Who do you rate? You said Hato. Who else?
Who else is in this shit team? Who else is in this shit? Young, chill. Hato, Asugo.
Mind games gone.
Can I talk about? That's it really. Like, who else can I name? That's not Esteval, JP, Caicedo, Reece James. I would mention the young G's, but I don't think that's.
Who's your top 3 footballers of all time?
I can't even sing my top 3 because you're gonna start bugging out because I know who you love. I know who you love. Top 3 players of all time: Ronaldo, Neymar, and Ronaldo, Neymar. Mind you, I'm 18 as well, by the way. I'm 18. Ronaldo, Neymar, and Messi.
So when did you start watching ball then? If you're 18.
You see, what season was it? I started watching it 2012 final.
2012.
Yeah. Because I was 4 years old at that time, so I didn't understand what was going on, but I could.
You didn't remember, bro.
I didn't understand what was going on, but I could comprehend what was going on. My first ever proper final was the Champions League. That was my first ever big final. PR answers. What's he talking about?
Bro, you was watching in 2016, bro. You started watching 2016.
Nah, chill.
You don't remember? No, your first manager was Mourinho, bro. Which can't, because my first manager was Mourinho as well. But
what's the guy's name again? The guy that managed us in the 2012. I forgot his name, lad.
Di Matteo.
Yeah, that's my first manager. No cap. Wait, who are your top? Who are your top 3 players of all time?
Ronaldinho, in no order. 3 is tough, you know. I can't put 3 players in. 5?
Yeah, give me 5.
Ronaldinho, Neymar, R9, JJ Okocha.
That's when you lose me. How will you see
You're in a Nigeria kid.
Bro, I didn't watch him. Like guys are gassing up. Guys are gassing them up too much. There's a reason he's got an 88 rated icon card, bro. There's a reason he has an 88 rated icon card. He's not even an icon. He's a hero. He's not even an icon.
I said it yesterday. These young G's only care about fucking FIFA ratings, bro. And foot ratings and that. Man said he's got 88 icon card. What the hell?
He's not an icon.
So what's Drogba's icon card? I don't know this stuff. So what's
he's 90.
Drogba's 90.
Yeah. 89. Bro, I didn't watch Okocha back. I saw what he done. I saw the skills.
Yeah, if you saw what he done, you wouldn't be talking about him like this. You're chatting.
No, but skills are not what makes.
It wasn't just skills and nothing else, bro. His all-round game was cold. He won a European. The last European trophy that PSG won, JJ Okocha won that trophy. Man, I'm talking about.
Was he the main man though? Was he the main man?
Bro, so then you tell me who the main man was.
I'm asking you because you probably watched it. I'm asking you.
He played enough games. I'll say he played about 20, 25 games a season in the league.
25 games a season.
In the league. PSG. In the league.
Isn't it 30 something games in the season for Uber Eats, whatever it's called?
Bro, there wasn't called Uber Eats back then, but
League One.
Broski, man, I'm even mad, bro.
25 games and there's 38 games in the season.
Broski, stop. It's not cute, bro. What you're doing? He took Bolton to a Carabao Cup final, bro.
Did they win?
It's Bolton, bro. It's Bolton. Come on, G. You're moving mad, bro. You don't even know your own country's legends.
I know Jonathan McCall. Liam,
mind games. Chat. Let me know you man's ages. This is why Cuba. He's why Cuba.
Nah. Sure.
He's there for why Cuba. Yeah, he don't know boo still. Chat.
What do you mean I don't know boo? I just said my top 3 players. How am I meant to tell you about Okocha?
I'm in Dagenham talking bad shit every day about my guy Palmer. Fuck you and Palmer. What's up? We're gonna talk about all of that still, but
fuck Palmer though. Fuck Palmer.
Oh, you're onto Palmer.
Fuck that guy is shit. I've been saying it since what was the game? Yeah, since I came on last time on the PSG game. Since then, I've had my stocks gone. When he missed the chance, like you know what? When he missed the chance and they scored straight away, that like both for the legs. Yeah, I thought he would have done something for us. He's shit. He's washed at the age of 23. He needs to pack it up, man. Guys are saying, "Oh, don't sell him to Man United. Sell him to Man United. What's he gonna do at Man U?" Guys acting like the system he plays is gonna change so much. And he's gonna become old Palmer. He's done. Cash him right now while he's still 100 mil. Cash him right now. Just catch him right now. Give me a cheeky little do if possible, but that's not gonna happen. Cash him right now. He's dead food. Like I even told you that fucking thumbnail. Remove that. Put Esteban JP. I can't be seeing that guy's butt his face every single time. You're being late and it's loading up. I can't see his face. I can't. When was the last time he even done? When was the last time he shrugged his shoulders? When was the last time he done this? He couldn't even bag against Port Vale. Everyone ate that game. I even went to watch a match. Everyone ate except for him.
If you could say something to Palmer if he was to play in the Leeds game or for the rest of the season, what would you tell him?
You repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
He's not tuned in, you know. If you had to say something to Palmer,
yeah,
and for the end of the season, like the rest of the season, what would you say to him?
I'll say, get your shit together or cut.
So yeah, simple. That's it.
Yeah, simple. That's it.
You wouldn't give him time. He's had he gave us a mad season before already. Like you wouldn't want to give him time.
Bro, that mad season. I even watched the game back 2 days ago. This guy missed an open goal. Even though I know other guys were missing saves, he missed an open goal.
What are you talking about?
In the Carabao Cup final, when we lost in that season, when we lost Liverpool.
Oh, swear.
Yeah.
He carried us that season though.
Well, he carried us to 6th place. Like, just chill. Like he carried us to 6th place. What's that doing for me? Maybe he got a cheeky little team of the season card, but he carried us to 6th place. That's it.
What do you mean card? Are you talking about FIFA again? Is that how you rate players?
Huh?
Is that how you rate?
I just said it. He carried us to 6th place. He got 22 goals. He got 12 assists. He done his thing. The next season he started off hot. He fell off 2025. What's going on? 2026. I thought this could be his redemption year. Where's he gone? He's got the same injury as Yamal. I didn't want to compare him to Yamal because Yamal already hit that stage where Palmer will never catch up to him.
Ooh, what stage is that then? What do you mean by you don't? Do you think right now the way what Lamine Yamal's balling, Palmer will never touch those levels?
Never. You see the way Yamal's moving, even when he's got the hamstring. Imagine like Palmer will never. He couldn't even dream of it. He couldn't. And guys keep on talking about this right wing Palmer thing. They need to allow it, man. They actually need to allow it. He can't play right wing. He's done.
What do you think his best position is? I'm not 27. What are you man talking about, bro? I'm 25.
What's Palmer's best position?
This I know my chat don't know me. You man are fucked, bro. I'm a 2000 baby, bro. I'm born on 2000 on the dot. I say it every stream. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
It's probably left bench.
Left bench is mad.
Left bench.
I'm man moving, man.
Left bench.
Yeah,
also, next season, even though these sport directors are doo-doo, I know it's not gonna happen, but wait. Let me tell you my dream next season, like ins and out. Let me tell you my dream.
Mind games.
So my dream next season is what are you saying, T-True?
Yo, my boy.
My dream season next season.
He's young true. Apparently he's young true.
He's A Luke's, but he's my shooter still.
Oh, so he's your YG.
He's your YG. He's MCGA, innit? But like,
MCGA YG, I know, but I'm trying to look for a young CB, innit? And man are saying he's young True, young Cam, young Cuba.
I'm just my own person, as the meaning Jamal said. He's just his own person.
Mind games. Okay, go on. As you were saying, sorry.
Yeah. So with the loans, yeah, I'll bring back Jackson. I'll have Mcga and Quenda. Cool. Let me start with the settings. I'll sell the lap. I'll sell Guy. I'll sell Garnacho with immediate effect today. I'll sell Nato today. Enzo gone. Tosin, Tyreek George, Badiashile, Fofana gone. Jorgensen's gone as well. So Mamadou Sarr as well. I don't see no potential that guy. Josh Champong loan. Cool. Aside, I think we get like 300 mil for all those players combined, like 300, 400 mil, something like that. And plus we got extra money, whatever. We probably don't because of debt. But cool. We leave the striker position untouched. We have JP. We get Jackson and Mcga to like fight for rotation and try and get like a starting spot. But they might have ego. They might want to start, so they can put pressure on João Pedro. João Pedro starts playing shit. And I don't think there's like, I'm not gonna say I don't think there's anyone better, but I don't think we can get anyone else in the market right now because the market's kind of shit for like a decent amount of money. Cool. Left wing, I'll get Ndai or Rafael Leão because Ndai is very much ball to feet and like Leão was like getting behind runner, but I'll probably take Ndai over Leão. And then I'll have Quenda also in left wing and Gittins. Like them to be battling out to get the left wing position. That's like good competition in that side of the pitch. I'll get Dewey as Cam, and then him and Palmer can fight it out. But I'll probably start Dewey ahead of Palmer because Palmer last 2 years he ain't been showing me nothing good. Right winger, you got Esteval starting, but also you have Quenda who can play right winger as well, and Palmer if whatever. DM, this is not realistic at all. I don't think it is. Anyways, I'll get Tonali or Anderson in midfield. With a double pivot with Cam. Wait, Dewey's not Cam? You don't think?
Wait, do you actually watch Dewey or is this just FIFA?
I watched the Dewey play. I watched Dewey in every Champions League game. Even though he doesn't play Cam, like he can see he can play Cam. You can just tell he can play Cam.
No, we can't.
You don't think Dewey can play Cam?
No, I don't know about starting Cam still. Like
you'll start Palmer over Dewey and Cam?
No.
Calm. And I think him and Esteval probably like I feel like they're a good fit for each other because they're both skillful and they're both like they can work off each other in it. And because Dewey can move over to the right hand side and they might can make overlaps, underlaps, whatever. Cool. Midfield pivot. I'll say Tonali and the Caicedo. I think that midfield pivot, I feel like that'll be top 3 in the league. I can't know. Top 3 in the league. What do you say, Cuba?
Yeah.
Yo, this is why Cuba talking right now, bro.
Huh? I don't even have dreads.
I can't lie. Don't give him that tag. Don't give him that tag. I don't affiliate with some of the things he said in the past, innit?
What did I say? Oh man.
That being said, it's great to have you back in it.
Hello.
I would never put myself in that position. Please.
The new centre backs I'll get is Schlotterbeck.
Aye, bro. Now you're pissing my nose. Because I know for a fact you're not watching these youths.
Let me finish. Why? Why? Well, I watched Schlotterbeck when he plays in the Champions League, and I watch him when they do their rival with Bayern, and he's solid most of the games.
Broski, you don't watch Schlotterbeck.
How are you telling me what I watch?
Do you even have Sky or BT?
I don't love.
You know what?
I don't love, man. I don't chat shit. I use illegal website. I use illegal websites.
I refuse to believe the guy that he said himself, like, oh, there's a reason this guy's card is 88 rated. He's shit. So that alone tells me, you don't watch Schlotterbeck. I know you're not.
I'm just told you, I watched them in the Champions League play when they play, and I watch him when they verse Bayern.
Dortmund's manager.
I don't focus. I don't focus on that. I just watch the game because I like watching football.
Cool.
You know, you could have said any name and gotten away with it.
Who's Dortmund striker then?
Huh?
Who's Dortmund striker then?
That black guy. What's that black brother's name? The big black guy.
He's not that big.
He will fool you, bro.
Garassi.
There's someone in the Premier League that starts over him.
He shots in over Schlotterbeck.
Nah, over the striker. His name starts with an M. His first name starts with an M.
Nah, you're confusing him now still.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, yeah, his name is Garassi or something. Garassi, whatever his name is. Garassi.
I was even thinking of Max Bale. What's he answering? What's the question?
No, I just said that this will be my dream. What's it called again? Signings and outgoings for next season.
Yeah. I clocked. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, I hear you, but you're basing this off combo. You don't watch these players, bro. I ain't watched him, but I've watched maybe 1-2 things, and he looked all right. I would rate that. But like, you didn't watch this. You don't watch this.
I said I watched him in the champs, and I watched him when he first Bayern.
What are you saying, LQ?
I was chilling, man. Out here. What are you saying?
Nice view.
Yeah, man. Clean trees and that.
Yeah.
Nature, you know.
Some
guys need to step outside sometimes.
You're enjoying that severance package, innit?
Cushy, man. To be fair, actually, they took money from me. I don't get paid in my last check.
What do you mean?
Like my last pay at work, they're not paying me.
Bro, what?
Because like they put me through some training program, so they were like, all right, we're gonna take all your bread back for your last pay.
I resign your loud at this man. Man speaking in riddles and all of that, bro. I'm
chilling, man. Mansions and that. I'm happy I left.
Should we get started on the fuckery that's going on? All right, cool. Let me get the most important thing right now.
I might get dreads, you know.
Huh?
I might get dreads. I might join the gang.
All right, Cuba, get your YG, bro.
No, no one had to say that. Do you get it?
Bro.
What's your name, bro? Is it Luke? What'd you say, Luke's?
No, Ahmed. Call me Ahmed.
Ahmed saying that.
I hate when people call me Luke's. I can't lie. I hate it.
But I suppose you joined this as A Luke's MCJ.
Yeah, but like that's just my tag, isn't it?
But you picked your own tag, bro.
Nah, he must be chatting about Cuba, man. He can't be chatting about me.
As if I've ever. My hairline's fucked up by nature. I would never.
At least you're honest.
I only use Blackfeet like once like every 3 months.
Guys, I got some very important information, yeah, that got told to me now because I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm launching my ITK career. Because journalists have been asking to come on the stream. And then said G Herbo on stream, that's funny. Journalists have been asking to come on stream lately.
I'll take it.
How would you guys feel if I started bringing on journals to come and talk to us about transfer news and that? Is that something you man would be interested in?
I've got so much to say. I'd love it. I'd love it so much.
Do you know what it is? I'm scared of you, man, now. So what do you mean you have something to say? Because I don't want to...
Nah, I'm PR trained. There's Cam in it. Cam's the threat, but I want to ask questions. Genuinely.
So what would you... like? What's the type of question you'd ask?
Well, you know...
Where does he live?
Where'd you get your info from on injuries? Why the reports conflicting?
But they're not going to tell you that.
Grade 4 and I'm here 30 days.
They're not going to tell you the sources.
No, but general area. Okay, calm.
No,
why are your reports so conflicting to the Brazilian reports? Well, what's the reason for that? You know what I'm saying?
And who just said my sources are better?
Look, I'm gonna bring on Soraya. For those of you that don't know, big up Soraya. She's proper Chelsea. She's a real G.
I keep stop smiling, bro. Stop smiling. Cuba, I see you, man.
And like that one there, only a few man are gonna come. Like the Cams, the Cubas, they're not allowed to roll for that one. But yeah,
come on, Barris.
But as I was saying, a journal told me something very important today, and that's actually what motivated me to stream after the 10-hour yesterday. I was like, I'm actually really trying to stream. I gave him content, but a very important dossier landed in my desk. So Felipe Luis has begun conversations with the boards, though.
I swear that was happening last time, no? But
I'll be real. Can you really trust that source though? Because last time Felipe Luis started talks, it was for Strasbourg.
Yeah, but he told me that Felipe Luis was talking to Bluco, and it got revealed he was talking to Bluco about Strasbourg, but he wasn't lying.
Oh,
yeah, but so was it this time confirmed Chelsea?
But who else would it be? Unless we're bringing Gary O'Neill.
Unless we're Gary O'Neill.
You never know. You never ever know. I saw a brief that said pro experience.
I'm just going off of what I got told. I told him straight away, I'm going to leak this to my stream. So, you know what I'm saying? So Felipe Luis might be coming here still.
Wait, who would you rather have, Felipe or Xabi?
Felipe.
Xabi Alonso?
I'd rather have Xabi, you know.
Can I actually ask you, who's been my first choice as manager?
Xabi.
I think it has to be Xabi Alonso.
I don't know. Wait.
Why?
Because the invincible season all across that, and Real Madrid, it's a bit of experience coaching egos.
You might want to play back free football.
He didn't play back free at Madrid.
Oh, but Madrid, what can he do in Madrid, man?
Yeah, but they want that.
No, but it's not like because he left because he was getting disrespected.
Back free at Madrid, and then it wasn't
working.
And
also with what's it called, Bayern Leverkusen, they always play a back three anyways. So
I think he's one of those managers that can adapt to it, though. And I'll be real, if it wins, it wins. He went invincible for a whole season, pretty much, by one game.
How do you know he can adapt? Because he didn't adapt at Real Madrid, and he had two of the best wing backs in the world at Bayern.
He did adapt to Real Madrid, though.
No, he could. No, but let's be
real. They were 7 points behind when he left. They were 7 points behind first when he left.
Guys weren't listening to him.
They were 7 points behind Barcelona when he cut. At Bayern Leverkusen, he had two of the best wing backs in the world.
And they actually got better when he left. Don't do their worst now because they got knocked out of the Champions League. They were better when he left. He lost to a very meaty Liverpool team at the time as well. They were in the rock, and he lost to them. Like, bro, I'll be honest with you.
Benfica.
Bro, he's shit, bro. He's Xabi Alonso's a shit gaffer for me personally.
Shit is crazy.
I don't know about shit. Shit is crazy.
Vinny got subbed off in a game they were winning and started complaining. I think Vinny's the issue. I'll be real.
Have Bayern even gone invincible?
What?
Have Bayern gone invincible?
No. What did you say, Kuba?
Oh. I think Vinny's the issue with the Real Madrid thing that was going on.
He's opened up another kind of webs, man.
Fucking idiot.
I think it was Vinny.
Single time you come on stream, you reveal to us all that.
I agree with Cuba. I agree with you, Cuba. I agree.
Why Cuba and Cuba are both?
Cuba, I agree. We can't let this dictator do this.
It's a good cosign. It's a cosign, but it's not the best cosign of the best cosign for my brand right now. But I'll be real. Vinny was getting subbed off, complaining, thinking he was bigger than the program. They were winning games, and he's there screaming and complaining.
The problem was what Alonso did wrong. In a dressing room like Real Madrid, unfortunately, star power is a real thing. At a club like Real Madrid, that's their culture. It's been like that for 20 odd years. Now he came there. You say no.
What's it called again? When you get a proper
it's a dead culture.
Let me see something.
I'm just saying in general, who doesn't agree that that's the culture at Real Madrid?
Well, when Zidane came into what's it called again?
Zidane was pandering to the stars.
No. Do you think these men were telling him no? Do you think these men were telling him no?
Because he was pandering to the stars.
I'll be real. Vinny's not good enough to be sat there screaming and complaining when he gets subbed off in a win. I'm not having it.
If Ronaldo got subbed off, you would never see him.
Personally, any world-class manager will tell you, you do not alienate a match winner from the team.
I said Vinny's a match winner.
How was he alienating him?
When he came
in, what do you mean Vinny's dragging him? Vinny's won them a Champions League. What you on?
No.
Vinny won who in Champions League?
Vinny won Real Madrid the Champions League.
He's a match
not Xabi Alonso.
But he just said Vinny's not a match winner.
Oh no, Vinny is a match winner. He's a big player, obviously.
This is what I'm saying, bro. This is when I start getting vexed because we're
talking. Are you telling me Vinny's not living off his old works?
Every footballer this season's living off their old works. Who's not living off their old works?
Yamal isn't.
Harry Kane, at least.
He must out the rest of the season.
Yeah, to be fair, Kane at least saying them, but Vinny's not in it this
Harry
season.
Kane at least are on the same team anyway, so they're in a good team right now, performing well. Who in world football right now isn't living off their old works? If Lamine Yamal got knocked out around in the quarterfinal to Atletico the way he did last season, the hype ain't there.
Dembele's still cooking.
Lamine Yamal's hype came from the Milan semi-final.
Kvaratskhelia.
That's good. Has been coming to the bench half the season.
It's not the best season of his career, to be honest.
Vitinha isn't. He's still the same man.
I'll be real. Vinny shouldn't have acted the way he did.
Majority of players. You live off your old work. So that's a lazy narrative. But as I was saying, because you might we're just going and
he's a bit dead.
Yeah? In regards to Alonso, what he did wrong at Real Madrid is he alienated match winner because he wanted to stamp his authority. However, you don't do that in the dressing room like Madrid. It will never work out well. That's something that even Mourinho struggled with late in his last season at Madrid because he tried to start stamping his authority a bit more. Cam, I'll send you the link. So,
but what counts as alienation in this case?
Now, we know, but this is one thing I will say in his favor, yeah, for Alonso. I would actually like for the player power in this team to get trumped because I saw something mad today. I can only go based on what's being reported, in it. Like if someone's saying that's a lie, whatever, sue the reporters. But this was reported by The Athletic. They said some players were overheard complaining recently that Rosinha was not giving them enough days off. Sources have revealed that one senior player was unimpressed with what he heard and reminded them that the team was on a losing run and this was not the time to be complaining about such. I just want to say, remember, these players went to Dubai. When they came back from Dubai, they lost back-to-back Burnley and Leeds. From time to time, I saw these men at Blue. I'm thinking, why are you man at Blue? Why are you man at Surf? Why are you man doing Dubai things? I couldn't believe my eyes. Mid-season. And at that point, the manager already had just walked. They done that. And then they're complaining about no days off. I'm so confused. What warrants a day off when you man are losing 8-2 on aggregate to PSG, embarrassing us in the world? Going 1 month without scoring a goal. 3-0 against Everton. 3-0 against fucking Manchester City. 3-0 against Brighton. And man are saying, yeah, calm, why we're not getting no days off. It goes back to what I've been saying for over 2 years now. These players genuinely don't care. They actually don't care. And that's the biggest issue that we have in this football club is because this is just a pattern to them. This is a jug. Is that you look, no, I just got to do a quick grind for 90 minutes. We get outran every single time. I don't even really need to sprint or whatever. And you're getting bread in your act, regardless, no problem. So what do you mean? Oh yeah, we're not getting enough days off. So someone like Xabi Alonso coming in, stamping his authority in this dressing room, which he struggled to do in Real Madrid because that's different player power over there. I think that would actually be beneficial to us because these men are going mad.
It was difficult for Fana as well. It was difficult for Fana. I was feeding.
I'll be real. Fofana getting out of my club is a number one priority at this stage. But anyway, Xabi Alonso.
Number one priority.
Number one is Garnacho. Number one is Garnacho. Get that.
In terms of players, I'm telling you now, you'll see the biggest uptick here when he's gone. His mentality in itself pisses me off. Genuinely. Fofana, I don't rate him at all.
I be burning your shirt, yeah.
But wait, what are you on about? Wait, are you trying to say that Fofana influences these players?
Probably the Frenchman.
Potentially, I don't know. I'm not gonna go through all that. I'm not gonna go through all that. But I just dislike his mentality personally.
The optic will change if
100%.
Kind of guys that say he has an influence on the dressing room.
I think he's the French. I think he's the. You see the French guys. I think he's the group leader for them, man. Low key. I think he's the group leader for the French guys.
You see, with at least the other shit players, yeah, you don't see them constantly, bitching, doing this, doing that. For Fana, genuinely, yeah, it's one issue after the other. Even his driving record,
stop pronouncing his name like that, man.
Fofana.
You said Fofana, like you're saying Fana. Like, are you saying that, bro?
I can't just scrap at this point, man.
Nah, scrap Cuba. Nah, we're good, bro. It's T-True that wants to scrap. T-True's in the GC talking about some next link up. Anyone can get it. I'm thinking, raw, that's mad in that. Like, over what? He's coming after the Clippers and stuff. He's like,
why are you breaking the third wall, bro? The fourth wall, bro. You don't do the GC thing on the stream, bro. Then.
No, I'm just saying. He said next link up, man, them can get it. So I was just wondering. But anyway, that's beside the point. Go ahead. What are you saying for Fana's group leader? Go ahead, bro. You're saying that.
I think he needs to be gone. I'll be real. He's not a player we can keep around the club because he's not even quality like that on the pitch to be keeping around the club. Off the pitch, he's got his issues. He's got big issues. I'd rather him gone. I'd be so happy when he's gone.
Bro, look, I'll be real. The team's flawed, but I don't think Fofana's at the top of our issues, to be honest.
He's not.
Fofana just didn't rate Rosenier, and his attitude was showing that he didn't rate Rosenier, but it's obviously been revealed that none of them rated him. No one said goodbye. Look, I would ask you about a question. I would ask you about a question because not one player said goodbye to Rosenier. Now, based on the fact that no player said goodbye, I just want to know, simple question. Does that mean that they didn't rate Rosenier because no one said goodbye?
100%.
Come the end, I think so, yeah.
Based on your logic.
To be fair, I think it was only the Spanish players that even said goodbye to Maresca as well. So it's like...
So then that's what I was about to ask then. So then what about the players like Cole Palmer, for example, that didn't say bye to Maresca?
I think a lot of them didn't like him.
He didn't rate Maresca too.
But I think a lot of the players above, though.
But you see with me though, these men can't be behaving like this when they're not winners. Like, if this was like Ronaldo, Messi, you got Hazard, you got JT and stuff like that, man can understand why they're not rating managers. But you man are nobodies in the grand scheme of things. Let's keep it real. Like, these men are no ones. So this whole Bov gimmick of trying to be like, oh, I don't rate this guy, or I'm not gonna say goodbye. What you're not forced to say goodbye or whatever, but I don't know, man. This whole Bov gimmick they're trying to do, man's not fucking with it.
Players, managers out down in tools. That's what like John Terry and them man done to.
Yeah, they got the stills for that.
And them man were actually when they done Andrea Villas Boas like that, they lost Ancelotti, who they won a League Cup double with, and then they won the Champions League after he left the same year. But is that you man are doing this? You man ain't built like that though. So it's like I don't get what's to come from you man doing this. I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of mad or whatever. But I just the down in tools. I clocked they were down in tools from the Newcastle game or Everton game. For me, that's what that stamped it. But from the Newcastle game, I remember because people always like to ban. I know I joke a lot, but at a certain time you got to give me my credit, bro. Because after that PSG game, that same day, I told you, man. I spoke to a couple youths on the phone. They told me they're done with him. I said it. I came on stream that day. I said, man, he's lost the dressing room, bro. No one's fucking with him. Whatever. Newcastle game went by. PSG game went by. Everton game went by. I'm telling you, man, the same thing. These men are down in tools. I know they're not. That's why I lost my head at the Everton game. Because I'm like, how dare you, man, down tools? Because cool, you don't want to play under this manager. You don't rate the manager, whatever. But you're down in tools at the expense of the fans. We lose either way. That was my issue. So, like, the time you're doing that, I can't stand for that. I get you don't rate the manager. Maybe for the greater good, he had to go. But now, this is the difference between the old guard that we used to have. Because them man with down tools get a manager gone and guarantee a trophy. Are you, man, now going to guarantee this trophy with Callum McFarlane, who don't even have the correct qualifications to be a manager?
But I don't...
If you don't guarantee that trophy, then what?
But I don't even like, bro, like, to be honest, like, I've been so, like, this is the first time I've been so unenthusiastic to go to Wembley. Usually I'm there like, we got a little hope. There's something there. We're fighting for something. Really and truly, with all the injuries we have, bro, I think Leeds smoke us. And that's not me being a cuck or anything. Like, I really hope what I'm saying ain't true. I really hope we win. We get to the final and we stink out a win against probably City. But the way we've been playing right now, bro, it's scary, man. Leeds, I'm scared, bro. Because if them are going to Leeds, just be prepared, innit? Like, that first goal that goes in, it's going to be, I think that's going to decide the game. Because we haven't scored in, 5 games? So, it's not even like these men are shooting.
Way better than us. On current form, they've been way, way better than us.
We ain't scored since March. Yeah, dark.
What did you just say, Kobo?
These men are moving like how they were moving on the Potter.
Did you say they've been shooting better? That they're shooting better than us?
I didn't say that. I said they've been way better than us.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Someone just sent me something at my desk. I ain't listened to it yet, but let's see. Apparently, Cuba's chatting shit with the bonnet again.
My face, Vinny.
What color bonnet?
Pink.
You know it's gonna be chatting ultimate shit.
I'll tell you this one. Vinicius Junior is the Cristiano Ronaldo. Martinelli.
So I thought Vinny shit.
Vinicius
I didn't
Junior
say he was shit though, did I?
Cristiano Ronaldo of Gabriel
was that? He's a good player. I literally said he's a match winner, but his mentality is poor. I don't like it. You can't be there screaming and shouting coming off in
for
a
a
win.
full 90. That will kill you as a fullback. But
100%.
same time, his football IQ isn't the greatest.
100%. 100%. 100%.
Thierry. Mateta is the Jermaine Defoe of Thierry. Mateta is the Jermaine Defoe of Thierry Henry's. Solid prep.
Leave just leave.
Yo, no, but like, what does he think when he says this? What are you thinking about?
It makes sense. It makes sense. I can't lie. The Jermaine Defoe is a bit of a drag. I'll be real. This Mateta one stunk, but the Vinny one made sense. I'll be real. It made complete sense. It made complete sense. Do you think Vinny's football IQ is all that? Nah, yes. But full 90 down the wing, he's relentless. He'll keep going.
Man, already know what I think of Vinny, so I'm not really in disagreement with you about Vinny, innit? But so like with the whole Vinny thing, like man said it before, that's literally final form Noni Madueke, bro. They're literally, bro. It's like the final. You know when you play Pokemon and that Pokemon Evolution, like that's fully evolved. That's fully evolved. Noni is Vinicius Junior.
And Vinny in the same sentence. If I'm taking this shit,
bro, they're all the same category. Martinelli, Noni Madueke, Vinicius Junior. They're all the same winger.
The same category of player.
They're the same category.
He's a better version.
That's what I'm saying. One's got more fancy names. One's fucking Nigerian English. The other one is Brazilian, and the other one is definitely. It says he's Brazilian and probably Colombian. So it's like they're all the same player, bro.
Exactly.
What's final form?
Exactly.
What does final form Noni look like to you?
Final form Noni like to me, I think still a shit first touch, but scoring on a more consistent basis and getting more assists and really more attacking wise. So he's really putting up the GA. Like I said, like Noni, if Noni was serious about football, I still don't think he is. But if he was serious, that's baby Salah. That's literally baby Salah. I've said it.
Final form Martinelli is Vinicius Junior. It's literally the same player, relentless, just keeps going at them. Good goal scorer, 1v1 threat.
I actually clocked. I don't like a lot of you, man. You know.
If you don't get it, you don't get it.
No, but the only bro. Listen, I see none, bro.
I want that timing today. Like, fuck that, bro. Man are just getting disrespectful, bro. Real talk. Man are saying stupidity about Noni. Man are saying stupidity about Vinny Junior. Like, bro,
you're not deep in. I called him Ronaldo in the same sentence.
That's why you're also an idiot.
Oh, mate. The Ronaldo of Martinelli's, so he's the elite version.
You need to keep Ronaldo's name out your mouth. Every time you say Ronaldo, reference Ronaldo, it's nonsense. Bro.
I've not even disrespected him. I've not even disrespected him.
Stop chatting Ronaldo's name, still.
Mate. Like, if you don't get it, you don't get it, innit? But it makes sense. It makes sense.
I don't get it.
Think about it, yeah. Martinelli's game is built around being relentless. A goal threat, a winger. You know, they keep going. Now, imagine if he leveled up about 3 times. That's Vinny Jr. Vinny has more skills.
Bro, listen, bro, I literally think, bro, like, if I'm being honest, I think Vinny and Neto are on the same like level, bro. If I'm being honest.
The same level is brazy. But
I told you yesterday that these men don't have no football IQ, fam.
No, real talk, true.
I said it though.
No. You can't side with a brother that said Morgan Rogers is world class. Like, what are we doing here? Like, so you can say, wait, hold on. You can say Morgan Rogers is world class, but I can't say, oh, Vinicius Junior is final form Noni Madueke. I can't say
one football take you've had this entire year, Cam. Name me one. You don't say anything.
You have to understand. No, but you have to understand.
No knowledge.
No, you have to understand where we're coming from, yes? You can say anything. Is considered, high IQ. He's seeing into the future. That's what you think. And whenever another black person says anything, he's got no IQ. Name one positive thing he's ever said.
But I'm talking about you two. I'm talking about
so
you two.
What was your magical take? That
Don't
was
box
amazing.
yourself in.
Why? Because you always say rise one take. What's the one take that you always rise? That's amazing.
No, I don't have to rise one take. I can give you multiple things.
But true. Can you give us a take since you've been here that's aged well?
You say Kubo or true?
True.
I said that João Pedro needs to be playing the 9. I was going back and forth with Uncle Robert all over the internet. I said that Enzo Fernandez. What?
Uncle Robert.
Bro, that's not a win.
Just him, I'm saying. You asked me to name a take.
Robert says mad stuff, but go on.
I said if we sack Enzo Maresca, we're going to get worse. Absolutely 100%.
Did I not say the same thing?
I said it as well.
Yeah, so again,
why
really.
are you
Wait, Tutor, I got a question, yeah. But didn't someone back out a tweet?
Hold on. Go on.
The other day, there's someone back out tweet the other day saying that you agreed with you sacking. So if we were gonna get worse, why would you want him sacked?
Yeah, Rossetti's probably better for this team than
hold on, because you guys don't think smart. Maresca was in a beef with the board, and his whole mindset, he was talking to other clubs. So I said to myself, then maybe for this season, he's not in the right place to be a manager at Chelsea.
Were you right? Were you right about the team being better under Rosenio?
I never said that.
You were wrong. You said Rosenio's probably better suited.
Hold on, Kuba. Because you need a headbutt. Because when we was at the watch along at Box Park, hold on. See, you're doing the cam gimmick. You're doing the cam gimmick. That's why I know. That's why I know you don't have.
Wait. Hold up, nigga. Hold up.
That's the cam gimmick.
I'm gonna
hold on. Wait. Hold on.
My boys are gonna beat you up.
Wait.
Let me say, I wasn't finished, Cam. I
got a question. Wait, no.
Hold on. Let me finish.
What the hell is the cam gimmick? What the fuck is the cam gimmick?
The cam gimmick is that you have to talk over people because if they speak, they expose you. That's the cam gimmick.
That's just not true.
You're literally speaking over me now. That's proving my point.
Because I wanted to ask you a question about the cam gimmick, mate.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Anyway, CB, when we was at Box Park, which of the little silly kids around us was saying, you can't talk about Saar, it's his first performance. Which one of the silly little kids was it?
Yeah.
Wasn't it Kuba?
The guy who
was it me?
The guy
it was you, wasn't it? I'm sure
was
it was next
it
to you, right?
Wallahi, I don't even know if I said that, but if I did,
yeah, you did. I remember you said that.
Cool.
And I'm the one. Me and CB was the one saying it.
Every single time.
What did Fab just say? What did Fab just say?
Because I said it from the jump. Mamadou Sarr's dead food. When he played at Arsenal, I said before he even had his debut, I said he's dead food. He won't make it. Whatever, CB, we're gonna regret selling these stocks. Whatever, calm. Arsenal game, he was shit. I said it at the time. You man will say CB, that's not fair. It's his first start.
Not all us, man.
I literally tried giving grace. I'm not gonna be upset about it.
Yeah, that's why. So you deserve the PSG mistake, because that's what I'm saying. Oh, I gave him grace. No, there's no grace. There's no grace.
The one that your manager put him in the team for, Rosenio, the one you said he's probably better suited for this team than Maresca.
Hey, Kuba, I'll be real. After that video yesterday, that you're gonna name your son the Lactose, Hato, Neto, all of those names. You need to just calm down. Stop talking like you're avoid of
Delap has
mistakes.
world class intangibles and elite technical ability.
But you still can't write me one take you've had that's
ball
aged well.
knowledge is shit.
Name me one thing you said that's aged well.
You think,
Other than jokes, other than a joke, can tell me something that's aged well you've said on this platform.
I said Maresca without Maresca will get worse. The same
you
as
didn't say that. You're a liar because you weren't even here when we had that debate.
Am I a liar or have I said that in the past? Do you want me to rise the video?
You wasn't here at the time. You can't say that.
Because Maresca got sacked after. It's all
yeah, so then we asked you, but he asked you since you've been here.
Since I can't lie.
Since you've been here, what take have you had that's aged well?
See?
I don't know. Wait, true. But you're laughing, yeah? Rise your takes that you've had since I've been here that have aged well. Go.
But I just did it. I just named four.
What was the take?
What was the take? Four.
What was it? Name it.
João Pedro.
Before I was
Maresca. Enzo's not 10.
The same thing before I was
okay, Enzo's not 10. Enzo's not 10. He's capping the 10.
How is that aged well in the slide? You didn't say that before I was
Oh my god, people were doing the gimmick for so long. Oh, we win more with Enzo in the 10. Look how crap now. Now everyone wants to sell him. I was on him.
I wanted to sell him for a long time, bro.
Mateus Fernandez. Hold on a minute, Kuba. Mateus Fernandez. Better than Enzo Fernandez. I'll take him in the summer. CB's now running around with that gimmick. I was saying that months ago.
So because CB's now said it, that means it's just correct.
Hold on a minute. How is that not age well then? How is that not age well if it's been talked about in the fan base now that Mateus Fernandez should be bought in to replace Enzo? That's age well.
We haven't seen him play for Chelsea yet. He's done nothing of note.
How does that mean it's not aged well? That bro, everyone's coming around.
A couple good performances doesn't mean it's aged well, bro. Be serious. Come on, we'll see where they are at the end of the season. You're rising very, very minuscule changes, and you're going, oh yeah, I'm a ball knowledge expert. I know this, I know that. True, I'll be real. Your ball knowledge is shit. It's dead. Yeah.
But you just froze up and you sat there. You couldn't say anything.
True.
You couldn't say anything.
Your ball knowledge reeks. You were the same guy coming and telling me, oh, let's buy a left winger. Let's buy Morgan Rogers. Why? Because he can play in the 10. Do you get it? Oh, let's buy Morgan Rogers the 10, play him left wing. You were saying, oh, Kenan Yildiz can't really do it to the same degree. You say this, you say, oh, Andre Santos has to start in the 6. Oh, Mamadou Sarr's going to be that. Oh,
never said that.
Mcga, what a player, this and that.
See, you're trying to do the gimmick. You're trying to do the gimmick, but it's failing. You don't even have the bind to land what you're trying to say.
What gimmick?
Can I just say?
The bind to land what you're trying to say.
Can I just say this real quick? Yeah. You see Too True and Kuba arguing. It's like Mcga the Stallion versus Cardi B. These niggas just want to shake ass. Shake it. She want to break it. Absolute joke.
Cam, you can't even
listen. No. Let me finish.
Calm down.
You're doing the cam gimmick. You're doing the cam gimmick. Listen, all I have to say is that Too True might have 1 or 2 slappers. He might have 1 or 2 shots that actually hit the target. But out of 50 shots, he's missed it. He's missing 48.
Name the 48.
He's missing 48.
Wait, I
name
swear
the 48.
What do you mean name the 48? Bro, we can name them. You Oxan.
Name them.
Hold on. We can name them. Go ahead. Stop. Relax. Stop doing cam gimmick. I will let you know. So 1, you Ox Santos off.
I don't.
Can I finish?
Before we played
bro,
the game against
how can a man say?
I'm gonna rise evidence today. Keep talking,
bro. Okay. How can a man say I'm doing cam gimmick and then do the same gimmick he doesn't like? What are we doing here? So 1, Santos, you Ox Santos to Kingdom Come. He puts up his stinger. I've denounced him. You can't bring it up. That's old. 2, the lap. Man was talking about the man. We seen tweets of you talking about the lap here, and then you go ahead and hop on stream and then pick out anyone else that said anything positive about the lap or any other play that is shit. That's 2. You've done it multiple times on stream.
I can't hear CV.
That's you do it multiple times. You do it multiple times on stream.
But you done it with Garnacho.
Number 3, I've seen this bro Too True, yeah, come on stream and chat the most shit about Gusto. He's told man a Chimpong is better. Joshua Chimpong is better. He's better. Listen, Joshua Chimpong can't even get micro minutes. He can't even get 2 minutes in on the pitch.
How does that make him worse?
Because he's shit. There's no performance. Yeah,
so
you
is
can
Mamadou Sarr good or not? Yes or no?
Listen, stop doing cam gimmick. Stop doing cam gimmick.
Is Mamadou Sarr good or not?
Why are you doing cam gimmick?
Is Mamadou Sarr good or not?
Why?
Wait, True. Let him talk. Why are you doing cam gimmick, bro?
I'm asking him a question.
Why is he doing cam gimmick? Why is he interrupting?
Hey, Kuba, don't do Brighton gimmick. Calm yourself down.
True, don't be a
calm down. Don't do the Brighton gimmick.
Don't
do the Brighton gimmick.
True.
Don't do the Brighton gimmick.
Wait, hold on, man. Let's get some order in the court, please, bro. Because you men are moving like gal. Bare back and forth. This, that. I said this. I said that. Calm down, bro. Like, what's all of this vim? Everyone's got smoke for each other. Like, this is what I'm saying. Let's just rise the ball, Sesh. And we see who's called that ball, we stream it, and that's done. Because my knowledge is better than your knowledge. Like, bro, like, I can
just tell Cam is dead at football.
Let's just do this. Because
no. Talk. Who the fuck is this? No. But who the fuck is this? No. Like, real talk. No. I'm not even trying to be rude or nothing. Like, who the fuck is this? Nigga just said my name for no reason. You nigga said my name just to glaze. What the fuck? What the fuck I do? Nah. Nigga really just said my name just to glaze.
It's that easy. Fuck.
No, but nigga just said my name just to glaze, like we homies or something. Like we've been on our black together or something. Nigga, why are you saying my name?
I can't say your name.
Don't say my name until I give you permission, please. Man, like, for the love of God.
Say his name. Oluwo Camus, say his name.
That's not my name though. So why are you saying another man's next name, Tutu? Why are you excited? Nigga got closer to the camera just to say a random man's name.
Cameron, calm down.
Why did you get close to the camera to you? Why is this guy excited to say my name? Nigga went close to the camera. So you know what, Cam, like that's my name. Why are you excited?
Cameron is
all right, Oluwo Cameron.
Cameron is calm, man. We're both now just calm.
Look, I just found some receipts from 2023 of me calling Enzo Fernandez the worst signing in Chelsea history.
He didn't even play poorly. That's the thing, though.
What do you think about
it? He did his job.
He is a talented player.
No.
I don't think he's due to his physical limitations, he's not suited for the Premier League. He doesn't have the physicality.
So we should get rid of him then. So we should get rid of him then.
Ideally, yes, we need to cut our losses. Do you know this great
that's your stance. So I know what you like.
Yeah, this great club, when we signed Veron for 42 million in 2004 from Manchester United, we realized it was a flop by the end of the season. We sent him on loan to Inter Milan and he was gone. That's what a club with ambition does when you sign a flop. what you guys do for some
not a
reason
flop.
is you make
Don't say you
every
guys.
single excuse under the planet for this man. First it was, oh, we need a DM. He needs a DM. We got him Caicedo. Oh, put him in the 10. Put him in the 10. We put him in the 10. It didn't work. Oh, yeah, he's not a 10. Oh, now it's Gallagher. It's the system. Is this. Now it's the new one is the hernia. He's got a hernia injury. Wake up and smell the coffee. We lost our money. We were spoofed. It's gone. 105 million is gone. We're not getting it back. He's not good enough. It's okay.
You're doing too much, man, because you're not going to try gaslight the performances that we were seeing last season. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Look at Don. Look at Don.
In 8 months.
You see, this is what happens. This is what happens. This is what people do. Okay, so CB, so this whole season, let me ask you a question. Let me flip it back on you then, innit? This season, we've mainly been mid-table this season, yeah? Palmer and Gusto, have they been underperforming because we've been mid-table?
Why am I with the Chelsea guys down here? Can you move me out of this? I don't want to be in the middle.
Palmer and Gusto, have they been underperforming because we've been mid-table? Just yes or no, bro. Just yes or no.
Palmer's been playing.
Yes or no.
You violated, you know.
I'm answering your question.
I don't want to be in the middle, bro.
No. Answer them.
God, why are you shouting with this guy? He has an Enzo hate. We hear it. It is what it is.
No, bro. It's just
let me do it with him. CB, I hear where you're coming from.
Let me answer Bob's question. He asked me a question.
I've been heard you shouting.
Let him answer because I've actually got to go, bro.
Palmer is good enough. He's been performing well, but I'm not putting him in the PFA Player of the Year conversations because we are mid-table. That's what happened.
It's an individual award, though.
Due to the result, it's a results business. The fact his GA has been good. Credit to him for that. But we're not putting him in the best in the league conversations. We would if we were winning games. You
know what it is? You actually think football. You actually think football's tennis. You know, football's a team game, right? You do realize that, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Because last season, Enzo was playing up for guys like Sterling, guys like Havertz, these bums that kept missing in front of goal. We could barely score last season, yeah. It was a period, Ches. I remember in the season from like October, was it November to like January, yeah, where we scored 4 goals or something ridiculous like that. Do you know what I'm saying? January, goal of the month. We had 1 goal to pick from, bro, and that was João Felix.
Interesting, because for some reason, I'm so happy.
Hold on, Let me finish.
We don't improve on the pitch, but you're mentioning a time in the season when we couldn't score goals. We score free flowing football now. We didn't improve.
Bro, the first thing you like to do is run away last season. When I told you about Enzo last season, you're like, oh, but we finished 12th. But in the same breath, you're not having that same energy for Palmer and Gusto. You can't even answer my question. You're telling me about PFA. And PFA is an individual award as well, if you didn't know. And I keep telling you, football is a team game, yeah? Enzo last season, like I said, he was better than this season, bro. Everyone knows this. He was better last season, bro. Yeah? If you meet a fair Chelsea fan, they will tell you last season, Enzo or Thiago Silva were our best players when he came into the club, right? This season, like I've said, bro, he is playing with a manager that wants to play ping pong, lack of control, chaotic football.
Remember how they used to just put everything on Poch? But look, that's an example right there in 4K, yeah, of a take that's aged well. I called Enzo Fernandez what he was for, and from the very beginning, I said this guy wasn't good enough. I said he was dead food. I said he should have cut. I said the physical limitations. He won't help us in. I've been doing this thing for time. Man's a trooper. I've been doing this since I was skinny. That's why nowadays I joke a lot. But bro, it's like, come on, it was getting to me, bro. Like, man got chubby fighting this war. My hair's gone mad long. All of like, bro, I can't. How long can I just keep repeating the same thing to people every year? Every year, I'm saying the same thing. Now I don't even care. I let the man argue. This is that. I don't even reference Enzo too tough. But look, at the end of the day, yeah, I've got my wish. I got my wish because if the work there is true,
somebody goes.
Oh, I lost it. Here we go. Man City have interest in Enzo Fernandez. I just want to know who here is willing to lose Enzo Fernandez.
Bro, sell him.
I'm happy for him to go, but City's a bit of a weird one. I'll be real.
Well, he used to abuse guys to go Man United. Fuck.
Can I just say something?
If he goes to City and balls out, it's peak.
But can I just say something real quick? I've seen enough of Enzo Fernandez to realize he's not a Prem player. Maybe he can go La Liga, do a little, but he can ball out there. Go to Serie A, maybe ball out there. But let's be real. If you think Man City are dumb enough to buy this bum, then something's going on over at City. Let's keep. This is an athletic post. This is a brief from the agents.
Because look, even that,
no one's gonna buy this guy.
Well, even that, yeah. Look at the Bernardo Silva performance in the pivot that he played against Arsenal last weekend, yeah.
Well, Enzo would die.
Enzo Fernandez can do that role.
He cannot do that.
You would
He
die.
cannot do
He
that.
don't have the engine for that. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have the engine for that. Look, I have zero problem with Enzo leaving the football club. I've been saying it from the very beginning. Enzo Fernandez is a luxury player without the luxury. You can't play him as a defensive midfielder, even though his qualities are the long ball. So ideally, you'd want to put him as a line playmaker. But the problem with that is he has the defensive limitations, as opposed to Jorginho, who had similar physical limitations. Defensively, his positioning and awareness in the game was next to none. You can't play him in the 8 because in terms of box to box, he can't fulfill those roles. A lot of Chelsea fans like to argue he's covered the most ground. He's played a lot of football, 1. And 2, we get outran by every single team we play in the league. It's not really a flex that he's covered the most ground. You know what I'm saying? That's like going to a brothel. You bear back the thing in the broth, and then you say, "Oh, I can't lie. She's got the least bodies out of everyone in the broth." It's a bee house. It's still mad.
I can't lie, that's a mind games analogy. What the fuck?
It's still mad. So what I'm saying is, and then you can't play Enzo Fernandez in the 10 because in the 10, he doesn't really have a killer final ball. He's not that much of a goal threat in terms of in front of goal shooting, XYZ. So all in all, realistically, when it comes to Enzo Fernandez, we got a luxury player without the luxury. You can't play him in the 6, you can't play him in the 8, and then even in the 10, going forward, attacking wise, you don't actually govern us. So all in all, what is your usage? What is your usage? I've been saying it for the longest time. Get this guy gone. I can't lie. To be honest with you, if I've been waiting for this clear out for the longest, I've wanted this clear out since the Pochettino season. There's so many men here that are just nicking a living, bro. Nicking a living, and he's at the top of this list, bro. I swear down, I'm ecstatic that he's out of the way. I'm ecstatic. I don't know, but how do you man feel about this? I'm buzzing, bro.
Man says statistics say you're lying, CB. See, this is what's wrong with it, guys. CB, did you send that? Did you see that video I sent? Did you see that video I sent you on Instagram about Igbali, what you were saying at that conference?
Oh yeah, I've seen that already. Yeah.
I can't lie, we might actually be finished. Man, is talking about, bro. Man's talking about, oh yeah, these guys going to actually watch players is outdated. They need to use stats and data points. They don't have enough data points. Nigga, I've watched Enzo Fernandez live. Oh, he is shit. He's shit. He's just a passion gimmick. He might lift up his shirt, get you lots all excited. Oh, he's showing his abs. That's what I think it is. You man see Enzo Fernandez lift his shirt when he's sweaty, and you man get excited because the brother is dead, bro. The guy is actually dead.
But wasn't that Agbali interview from when he first joined?
Either way,
do you think he's learned a little bit? Like surely the Garnacho signing would tell him something. Surely, because that apparently passed all the data points, and now you look at him play it in real life and you get pissed off. So surely the hope is that he's seen something and his brain has changed to a degree.
Bro, do you know what I knew was mad? Yeah, bro, we're talking about dribbling yesterday. And Asma's rising me stats. Since when do we rate a people based on stats? That's when I clocked, yeah, the game's gone. We've become blue code, data focused, this and that. Like Luis Campos said himself, they had a meeting with Luis Campos. They didn't hire him because Luis Campos, they said, oh, what data do you use to scout these players and that? He said, my eyes. There's 5 of us, we use our eyes. That's the best data. They were that was shocking for them. Since when? From time of rating dribblers on that without the eye test is based on most completed and volume. We're going mad. Stats.
Have you seen? Oh my days! Actually, have you seen?
Man, I'm rating them over completed dribbles.
Yeah,
you know when Garnacho falls over when he gets to Casemiro at the halfway line, that counts as a progressive carry, and he's taking it like distance. And those are the stats they're looking at. Those are the metrics they're judging to be a good winger off of. So tough.
But look, just another example of takes that age well.
You're so negative. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you want players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you are gonna die this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Because I saw him my whole life today. I saw him my fucking eyes today. I gave him a chance. Wembley, you man told me he's world class. You man told me he's the next Pirlo. Oh, Katoni Chris Regen. He gets put in the wrong system apparently. You man who told me this. Jude come outside after a 5th round replay against Villa Park in February. A consolation. In fact, the fucking result. And you man are calling him world class. So where was he today? Worst player on the pitch by a long shot. And he's not the only one. He's not the only one. Last week, you man was saying this is the next John Terry. I said, calm down. It's too soon.
Look,
The Sassy is the next John Terry after that Man City game is mind games.
Remember that. Look,
I'll never forget. Man, them hopped on the TL with their God-given fingers and typed. The Sassy played like John. He's gonna be the over fucking clearances because we were defending the whole game. Man games, bro.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, yeah. I've been doing this for too long. I've been doing this fight for too long. I went from the process of. I remember that season, everyone rated the players, and it was all on Pochettino. I hated these players, and I was onto the directors. People thought I was insane for calling out the directors. How can you hate Joe Shields? He gave us Palmer. How can you hate Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Because of them, we've got Caicedo. What are you talking about? No, this and that. It's all on Poch. Okay, who hired Poch? No, everyone's allowed to make a mistake, but they hired Poch already. No, trust me. Once we get a JDP coach and all of this, that was the new line. Once we get a JDP coach and Gallagher leaves, and we get Gallagher out of here, because the two biggest issues at the football club was Sterling, Gallagher, and Pochettino, according to everyone.
And Chilwell. You forgot Chilwell as well.
I forget Chilwell. Oh my God, they wanted Chilwell done. They were saying play Colwell left back over Chilwell. I remember this. Anyway, and then you know what they argue when you say Enzo plays shit? This is my whole thing with Chilwell. I said it at the time. Every argument you can make for Enzo Fernandez playing bad that season, you can make for Chilwell. They said, oh, Enzo has the hernia. Okay, Chilwell just got an ACL injury. Oh, Poch is playing him out of position. He's not a 10. Okay. Chilwell played left wing. Is that not being played out of position? Oh, but we've seen what Enzo did under the other manager. Okay, but I saw Chilwell win a Champions League with Thomas Tuchel. Oh, but no, it's Chilwell shit though. I remember them crashing Sterling. Why are we crashing Sterling? Because they want Mudryk to start. Okay, cool. But did Mudryk have a better season than Sterling? No. But Sterling's public enemy number one. And then
Rightfully so.
Okay, cool. And then
But I don't wait. How was no, go on.
And then with Pochettino, it's all on Poch, ping pong football, grenade football, And I'm thinking to myself, what? Like, okay, cool. But these players are still shit. No, wait till we get a JDP coach. And I remember that season, everyone wanted Hansi Flick. Everyone wanted Amarin. Everyone wanted, all of these names were flying about. Not one person ever wanted Maresca. Maresca comes in. I didn't agree with that signing because he wasn't of the quality of Chelsea Football Club, in my opinion. He come in, he got slapped up in pre-season. Everyone let it slide. They said pre-season don't matter. Rightfully so, because Pochettino had a good pre-season. So pre-season don't matter. Then, obviously, we lost to Manchester City. He got booed in his first game. Wolves away, great performance. Transitional football, though, but great performance. Leicester, great performance. Transitional football again. Nonetheless, great football. Then the December bit happened. From that December bit onwards, shit was shaky. I was on to Maresca. Albeit, he delivered top 4 football, trophy, blah, 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 blah. We move. Now, during that stint, people started to say, some of these players aren't good enough. No way. Shocking. Finally, we got there. Okay, who do you guys want to get rid of? No. Who do you guys want to build the team around? I want to build the team around Enzo, Palmer, Caicedo, Colwell, James. Like, I'm hearing mad names. So I'm like, okay, so who's the problem? How's the squad not good enough? We need a goalkeeper and a striker. Okay, what striker do you man want? Delap. Oh, you man want Delap? Yeah, Delap's the truth. He's the next Harry Kane. Delap's the one. He's only 30 million. It makes sense. You man think Delap's the answer? Yeah, Delap's the answer. I was on to Delap for the whole season. On to Delap. Then cool. Mike Menon deal happens, doesn't happen, whatever. So then from that period, before the transfer window started, everyone was only complaining about a striker and a goalkeeper. They thought the team was perfect. So what changed from May, and then in May we won the Conference League, and then in July we won the Club World Cup. So that's even more the reason to rate these, man. Change from May to January, where people were saying we only had a striker and a goalkeeper issue, to then now the whole team is flawed. Because I'm even seeing Greasy Don, Gas and Bonanote saying we had the second best depth in the league in November. But now in January, the squad's not good enough. What changed? Because I've been saying this for 3 years.
Bro, you see that depth argument, yeah, is the most fugazi argument I've ever heard. I'll never forget, yeah, when we had Nkunku, João Felix, and all of them, man, they never played. They never played. Some of them didn't even make the match day squad. And they're like, oh, we got the best. I'll never forget, yeah, before the season started, that TNT graphic dropped of Jackson, Palmer, Nkunku, João Felix, Sterling. Everyone's like, oh, we have the best attack in the league. We have the best attack in the league, yeah. Only to find out, yeah, spooky settings. Half of them didn't even play. One got shifted up to Saudi Arabia and that. Like, it got mad. And then after that as well, they shipped out a whole bunch of players and then didn't replace them. And then you're grabbing me Buenanote.
You're so mad though, Cam. I remember this time, like maybe October, November the season, I was bagging out. I said to these man, no, even before that, fuck that. Let's even go back to this time last year. Remember we done that exercise when we was like, oh, what players will we sign? And we done that. All the MCGA members came, like even the whole group chat come and was giving out the players they would sign different positions.
Yeah.
I was asking for midfielders. Everyone was crashing me. We don't need the midfielder. The last thing we need is a midfielder. Oh, you're just saying that because you want Enzo to leave. Agenda. Bro, I said from the jump, we don't have any ball carriers in midfield. I said from the jump, Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez pivot doesn't work. You can watch my Celsius Europe videos. I was saying this in 2023. That pivot don't work. We needed a midfielder. What midfield do you know? What, like, of all the top teams in the world, yeah? Who has a midfield where there's no ball carrier in that midfield? That doesn't even exist. That is mental. Nobody can carry the ball. How can we have no ball carriers in the midfield? And man are looking at me with a straight face and say, CP, we don't need a midfielder. Andre Santos is coming back from Strasbourg. We don't need a goalkeeper. Don't forget that one. We don't need a goalkeeper. Petrovic is at Strasbourg. Wait for him and Andre to come back. That's what these men were dishing out. These are the same youths complaining, crying about Bluco out. They were on that side for the longest. They were doing their PR for the longest. And I'm not saying I'm the only one, zombie, but when it comes to content and whatever, I was not with the pop. I was never on the popular consensus. When I used to say shit, let's be honest. Majority of Chelsea fans didn't even used to like me. Chelsea fans only started liking me after the Club World Cup. Realistically speaking, Chelsea fans weren't fucking with me because I used to just be this hateful guy. Oh, this guy hates our players. He's always hating on everything we're doing. But I was calling Luco were doing, and it weren't popular to do so at the time. My audience was mainly rivals. They called me Chelsea League Gunner, bro. That's the maddest thing. And now everyone's Bluco out. Everyone and their mums is Bluco out now. And I'm like, okay, that's calm. I respect it. We can call out Bluco as a unit, but let's not forget what got us here in the first place. Everyone enabled their mess. Okay, what's with this? What's going on, bro?
Niggas in the construction site. Fuck.
Word, bro. Big up Josh, man. Let me slap Josh for mod. I was a hater, I'm not gonna lie. I hear it, bro. Because I would understand why man will think I'm hating, yeah. But all I was trying to do, my whole thing has always been, bro, I just want Chelsea to be what it was growing up for me, bro. What it's always been for me, my whole life, that's all I've known is this Chelsea. So when I'm noticing this ain't the Chelsea that we know, from time DJ Drogba himself is saying I don't recognize the club. Remember when that first come out? Man, them were crashing Drogba on my mum's life. I remember that. I will not forget that. When Drogba first said I don't recognize my football club, man were crashing out. Oh, Drogba's chatting shit. Oh, Drogba's hating. All these Roman players all hating. Isn't that an indicator of things going wrong? Don't you find it mad that majority of the legends are not really attached to our football club like that? Cech got bounced. Peter Cech got bounced. Lampard, they kind of ruined his reputation, built himself back up. John Terry's gets sided. Drogba he don't even associate with us. Always liking stuff about the protests, all sorts of stuff. Bro, it's mental what's going on at the club. And everyone is clocked on way too late, bro. Way too late. Main reason remember, too true, if I'm lying, you tell me I'm lying. The first time me and you ever spoke on stream, did I not say to you, yeah, I think it's a bad decision for Maresca to leave mid-season, but I want Maresca to leave because I think that's going to wake up the fan base about what Blue Co are doing.
You didn't say that first, but you didn't say that first, but you moved to that point later on.
But that was the first time we spoke, though. Was it not that day? It was either that day or the day after when you got sacked. But that was why I was like, you know what? I don't mind taking this L and Maresca goes because everyone will wake up.
Can I ask you a question then?
Go on.
What's your beef with people that woke up late? Like, do you prefer if they still were sleeping, or like, are you not allowed to change?
People that woke up late, yeah. It's not. I don't even have beef with them, but I've got war scars, bro. Me, Cam, the original MCGA members, we fought wars to get to where we are today, bro. All we had was standards. Man have tried to dox me. Man, I've been swatted, bro, with a fake police claim, and man have booted down my door and all sorts of mad stuff. I was a public enemy, and all I was doing was talking about Blue Co, bro. I've been through wars. I've had wars. Ooh, like people will tell you my old account that got suspended, the things we was doing. It took a lot to get to where we are today, and it was just me spreading the message, bro. Spreading the message. That's all I wanted to do. The only reason I was on the internet talking about Chelsea was to spread the message about the football club. So that's why there's obviously a sour taste in my mouth when a lot of people that hated me and I got put through mad stuff are like, oh yeah, So obviously I'm happy that more people are together, but I also question the intentions. I feel like a lot of people are only really Blue Co out because of Maresca. That pisses me off.
Bro, you know what my thing is though? Like, people like with this Blue Co out thing, yeah. Like when someone said, "Oh, I swear Cam's Blue Co in." Yes, I'm Blue Co in with heavy quotation marks because I know they're not going to sell the club. I know they're not going to leave. The best thing is to change your ways, to change the model. But the Blue Co with okay, how is it nonsense? But anyway, regardless, with these Blue Co, quote unquote Blue Co outers, yeah, the only time they're Blue Co out is when we're losing games. Most of the time, when we're winning, these man don't say nothing. They're happy. They're not saying nothing's wrong with Blue Co. In fact, they're even defending them. They're defending Blue Co. That's my whole point. So what's the point? Yeah, of when we lose, that's the only time you come out and speak. That's the wrong time to be speaking. It's when things are good. That's when you're supposed to be speaking, because it's always like a reminder there. Like, okay, cool. This ain't gonna last long. This ain't gonna last long. But the only time I only see people say, "Oh, Blue Co out," is when we just been spanked 3-0 by Brighton.
But do you know what's mad though? Yeah, this is why I rate Pies. Because after the Club World Cup, the day after we won the Club World Cup, Pies said, "Guys are getting carried away. This squad's still not good enough. We need to lock in." Alex Goldberg sent all his troopers onto Pies. They doxed Pies. They doxed his dad. They posted his prom pictures. All of that. All man I was saying is, don't get too gassed over this Club World Cup. The squad's not good enough yet. Everyone treated him like he was a pagan, and now they're all echoing the same things that he was saying at the time. And what everyone's just gonna move on after you've slapped his dad on the internet, you've slapped his prom pictures up, you've man are threatening, sending him threats. If I catch you at the bridge, I'm gonna slap you up. What's that doing to a man that just cares about his club and wants to win? Everyone finds it funny because Pies are mashed, whatever, yeah. But that's actually a human being, bro. And all he's doing is telling the truth. So it's like now you're like, man, we're moving like a cult. Like, let me find this. Let me show you this tweet. I'll give you an example. Because my bookmarks are loud, bro. I got mad stuff on my bookmarks. I just don't really like to let them off. Like, in fact, you know me, like I keep stuff. Like, I'm war ready. I grew up on 50 Cent, chat. You know, I'm war ready. I know, like, I got stuff that are sitting in the files. Just when it's time to let it rip, I'm letting it rip. But that's why
nigga got pornography in the bookmarks.
That's why man don't try me as well. That's why a lot of man don't try me on Twitter and shit, because man know what I'm on. So cool. July 2024. This is when Maresca just came in. I really want to back these owners, and I hate getting drawn into negativity, but fuck me, it's difficult at times. The feeling of being Chelsea is completely gone. These owners are absolutely obsessed with young talent. I feel like my camera's about to die. There we go. I knew it. I'm in heaven for a sec, chat. But as I was saying, yeah. So he's saying, so all this time you man couldn't see.
No, we could. We could.
Yeah. Look, they're flipping these players for profit. What's the point of them being bought in the first place? Don't get me wrong, Abramovich era wasn't perfect, the structure wasn't great, but Winstanley and Stewart need to go ASAP. This was the common consensus. Now, this was not the common consensus. This was mental. So look, CFC accountability. Even like 1K likes on this. There's a reason you're emotional, Brad. It's nowhere near decision making at the club. Break it down. Lampard's talent ID is the biggest myth in the Chelsea fan base. We're not signing every 16-year-old in the world. Promise you, Brad. And others will be bending over backwards for Kendry Paez within 3 seasons. How many times do I tell you, man? I even used to say at my old stream, the way Mandem used to move about Kendry Paez was mental. No one watched him play. We just signed a young G. Man got gassed up. We signed a young G, and we just started hyping him up. Do you know how many wonder kids I've seen fail in my life? Kirkic Bojan, and Alexander Lepato, El Shawawe, Giovanni Dos Santos, Jonathan Dos Santos, his broski. I've seen bare wonder kids meant to be the guy, not end up being the guy. So when man are telling me, oh, Kendry Paez, who's to say he's going to make it? And that was the same attitude I had with Esteban as well, until I actually saw him in the flesh, Club World Cup, when he scored, and I said, you know what, this guy's the real deal. But that's what, like, my stance has always been that. Gone are the days about signing super 27-year-olds like Morata, Lukaku, hoping they work out, then loaning them out when they fell to Italy. Look, they used to shit on Roman all the time. It's unsustainable. Even though, if we're talking about sustainability, Bobby Fairview went through the company's house and we showed off that these men are requesting more funding, or they're not gonna break even in terms of balancing the books for next year. Cobham is custard. Reece James, our captain. Levi Cole is a crucial part of our spine, but Josh Acheampong is getting isolated as we speak. Winstanley and Stewart are mostly hated for selling or wanting to sell players that are fans of sentimental to, like Mount and Gallagher. Roman is gone. You all need to move on and understand football has moved on too. That's the smug attitude, yeah, that majority of Chelsea fans used to have in regards to Blue Coat. Let's not forget. This was mental. Bro, even this shit is pissing me off. Like, it's PTSD now for me still. You guys want a story time of how I got swatted? Cam, you know about this story, alive?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
I call my mom to verify it. So what's mental, yeah? I got swatted, but because I used to run a business, innit, yeah? So man, I found my actual name. They've slapped my name and all of that all the information of that business on Twitter, by the way, yeah. Cool, but it's not actually my yard, but it's family, innit? Whatever. They've booted down the door of that yard, sending police there. Obviously, I'm not there. They're looking for me. Feds come to my house now. My camera's moving, man. They come to my house, everything, but I'm not even gonna tell the story like that because my man think I'm chatting shit. I'm gonna call my mom. She'll verify the story. Hey, mom. Real quick, yeah, I'm telling a story about. Remember the time when the police booted down the door about the fake thing, like from like the streaming thing? Remember that?
Yeah.
Can you tell the story just real quick?
Yeah, the police went to London's house and broke the door because of the streaming.
Bro, because of the streaming, innit? Are you busy right now?
I'm not busy. What do you want me to say? Like, they broke down the door, they said you kidnapped someone, and that it was the granddad's house.
Yeah.
And the person was being held at your granddad's house. That's
Yeah.
why they broke the door. And it turned out it's because of the streaming. Some fans said that they were going to do that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you. I just had to verify the story, innit?
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Thank you. Love you.
That's actually mind games. Man said you kidnapped. Man calling the police and saying, yeah, you kidnapped someone.
That got done to me because I'm talking about Blue Coat and Enzo Fernandez and all of this little
That
and
is
then
fucked.
I get called the negative side of this fan base, that I'm a hater and Look what man are on doing to me, bro. Man booted down, and my yard didn't even get booted down. Then man booted down my granddad's door, bro. He's an old man, like he had a stroke, all of that. It was a mad situation, bro. Over the internet. Real talk. like obviously I can talk about it now. It's been a year now, but Cam, like GM, Cam, the originals, they all know the story, bro.
Do you know who like swatted your yard? Like, do you know who like called the police?
I have an idea. I think it's Sugar Sean, but you know that's another story, innit? No, that's a whole nother story though. But,
I've got a question about Blueco.
Go on.
I need to ask Cam this. Are you Blueco in because you don't think they're gonna sell them, or is there other things to it?
No, I'm Blueco in because I'm not Blueco in. Let's go. The reason why I'm not Blueco out is because I know it's pointless me screaming Blueco out, because they're never gonna sell. They're not gonna sell, especially anytime soon, because they're poured billions into this quote unquote project. They have shareholders they have to account to. They got profits they got to allegedly make. They're not gonna sell, innit? So my whole point is if you look at the crux of the issue is the player recruitment and who they're hiring. Like, is it like, bro? We could have been a top team. Let's not get it right. These men spent $2 billion, but look at what they spent the $2 billion on. They could have got Mbappe. Like, they could have got any other player. They could have got any player in the world, because let's have it right. They had like a blank check. They just decided to sign teenagers. That's the difference. They spunked the $2 billion. Yeah, they've gone. The best way to explain it is like, you know, when you go shoe zone and you go buy wannabes. The wannabes are over within the first term because you kicked the ball in them, you play basketball in them. Your shoes will start talking. When you could have gone kickers and bought the £80 shoes. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's lasting you for the whole year, maybe. That's what they've done. Man, am I laughing? We could have grabbed it. Okay, I'm not saying like realistically, there was no player in the world at the start of this we couldn't have got. You man are gonna tell me like, bro, what was the restrictions? They had the money. They could have paid the wages.
What
were the restrictions?
Well, who do you think is hiring these people to have this like idea on like how to sell, like how to buy the wages? Is Todd Bowling and Agbali telling these man, this is the wage, this is who you can sign? Like, it's the people hiring these people and telling them what they want happening with the club. Like, you can't just blame the director. You have to blame the people above who's hiring these people and who's got this wage bill.
Yeah, but that's what I feel like, bro. It just gotta change, like the direction of like the model is under 23s, under 25s or whatever, or they're young talent. We're gonna flip them for money. That shouldn't be.
You know what the argument used to be at the time when we used to call that out? Real Madrid have an under 25 model. Real Madrid, they bought Vinny, they bought Rodrigo. Bro,
that's what I'm saying is like they've had the right idea. When you look at them, they've had the right idea. But
it's not the right idea.
No, hold on. The execution is just the poorest it could ever be. Like,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
My thing is, the idea is still not right, because if you're building your whole model off of an under 25 policy, no one's there to learn off anyone else. Do you get it? Yeah, when Real Madrid do it, it's because they have the experience there already. When you build an under 25 policy,
but they got rid of all the. Listen. Like I said,
they still have Rudiger.
Like I said, they've done it wrong. They weren't supposed to get rid of all our experience. They weren't supposed to get rid of Chilwell. They weren't supposed to get rid of all the fucking players we had that were winners in that team. They weren't supposed to get rid of all of them at once, which they did.
Did you say Chilwell?
Yeah, well, Chilwell's a winner. What are we doing here?
Nah,
I'll be real. Anyone that won the UCL, anyone that won the UCL is a winner.
This Chilwell disrespect is starting to piss man the fuck off, bro. You man need to stop doing that. I got these little young G's talking about disrespecting Cahill as well. I don't know, since when as a football club did we just become that it's normal to disrespect players that won for us? That's been my stance for time as well. The way people talk about Chilwell, the way man were talking about Jorginho when he left, Kovacic, Kante, like that group, of 2021 Champions League winners, like they solidified our reputation. Why are we disrespecting winners?
Anyone that won the UCL would have been crucial to have around us. Imagine if you have Chilwell now, for example, and Hato's learning how to play the left back role under him. Obviously, I have no issues with Kukurea. I think Kukurea is perfectly fine.
Season when he got forced out the club, he had an ACL. He was coming back to ACL, and his dad died, bro. And he was going through depression, and they forced him out the club. Forced him out the club. The ownership treated these footballers as human beings was terrible. That was my whole.
They haven't treated anyone as a human being though. They treat them as numbers. That's why it's fucked. They don't look at any of these players.
And that's why I'm saying the execution was just so poor. When Real Madrid, like, listen, when we realistically deep it, all the best players in the world are under 25. You got Elise, you got your Mal, you got your Palmers, you got your Fold. Everyone.
Allow it.
Okay, mate. Okay, whatever, mate. I'm speaking in it, so let me finish what I'm saying. You're gonna talk about that. But anyways, every single top talent, everyone is under the age of 25, 27. So the execution is right, but these men are just shopping in the wrong department. They're buying the off-brand stuff when you could just go get the brand stuff. That's why I don't understand. That's my whole point. If they had just changed, it's not like money's a limitation. If money was a limitation, okay, cool, fair enough. Like, I can see why they're buying these guys. But you've had 2 billion. You've had 2 billion, and this is what you're buying with the 2 billion. The execution is just so poor. That's why I'm like, it's the right idea. It's just disgustingly terrible execution.
But I still can't agree with you saying it's the right idea, just because the whole idea was to exodus the whole population above 25, innit? They never wanted players over the age of 25. And I think to this point anyway, is it what, you don't give a contract over 2 years to someone that's 30 or something?
I don't think that's true, because we have multiple.
That's from most teams, I can't lie.
But to be fair, I think that was like their plan in the beginning, to do like the max exodus or we'll get rid of everyone. But right now, bro, they just gave Reece James a contract. How the fuck old is Reece James? That's gonna see him on 26. That's what I'm saying. That's gonna see. I think he's 27 or something.
They're gonna cash in a couple years. He ain't seeing out his whole contract.
Yeah, he ain't staying. And when he goes, I better not see any Chelsea fans saying
he's snake. Taking him, sign a deal and selling him later down the line than selling him with 1 year left in the deal.
My only thing is, I don't get how this model can continue in just the fact that they're losing.
That's what I'm saying. Look at what PSG did. Look at they went and got Dewey.
But don't take in what Cam's on. Cam's blue go out. He's just on the YouTube thing.
No. Listen,
I'm saying that surely Egbali can't keep doing this, because at the end of the day, they're still not making bread either.
No, I don't. But you see, my thing is, but Kuba, you know, some guys are very stubborn. He could be like, I'm gonna die by this. You know, some guys are like, oh, I'm so right, I'm gonna die by it.
Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
The thing is, Cuba, sorry, it's too late for the model to change. They've run out of money.
Yeah, that's the only issue.
It's become a necessity. That's the problem.
I still don't get how it can be a necessity at this point, because they've seen in the past they're spending and just lose it. So at this point, surely they don't still have faith in making bread.
The amount of spending they can do, because they're relying on the transfer window. Should I get the company's house up? I think we need to, and we need to clip this up for TikTok, because people need to know what's going on.
But you say they're not going to make bread from the people they want to sell, because you're not making bread on Enzo. You're not making bread on Caicedo.
No one that they're gonna sell.
The only person that can make bread.
But you have to understand. But wait. I want you to understand. I want you to understand.
I was saying this shit 3 years ago, bro.
But you want to understand, yeah. They don't want let's be real. They don't want to sell Enzo. They don't want to sell Caicedo. They don't want to sell those two players. The players they want to sell are the guys they're bringing for 30 mil, for 40 mil, for 45 M's.
No, Cam, that was the model before. Now they have no choice but to start selling some big dogs to break even, bro. To balance the books. It's mad what's going on. I'll get it up in a second, yeah. Let me even.
They can only break even they got to make profits with Palmer. Palmer costs 40 M. They can get like 100 mils for him.
Who's gonna buy Palmer though? I actually don't see a team looking now and going, oh, I want to buy it.
Bro, man said who's gonna buy Palmer?
Teams will buy.
Now you're
at the price that we're gonna quote them. Who's gonna buy them?
Cuba.
Generally, yeah, you fascinate me when it comes to like you just always find a way to argue on the side of stupidity. Why would no one want to buy Palmer? Well, like,
at this current moment in time, the prices that we've seen quoted, I don't think people are going to pay.
Regardless of his form, if just him as a brand in itself, they will make money of him as a brand regardless.
Do you think a team's paying 100 mil for him?
Man, you know,
wait, Kuba. I want you to tell you something right now. Man, them are willing to dash 80 mil on Elliot Anderson. Man, them are getting quoted 100 M for Morgan Rogers. Man, them are still interested. If you think that like these guys can't get rid of Palmer, you got another thing coming, bro.
23-year-old English.
The Morgan Rogers points makes it make a bit more sense.
I'm not just chatting shit, bro.
Cuba,
you know what it is, Cuba? I know for a fact, you know better than that, but you just want to be a contrarian all the time, bro.
I'm saying my point was, the prices that I've seen it wasn't making sense. But if Morgan Rogers is going for 100 M's,
bro, look how much they sold Nonny for. Look how much they sold Nonny for. That's what I'm saying. Like, but what we get?
Told you, man,
we're moving like the market ain't fucked. We're moving like the market ain't fucked, bro. Like, bro, look how much they sold Nonny for. Look how much some of these players are going for. It's possible. Like, bro, and especially with Palmer, man, them off getting Palmer's uck is brazy, bro.
Yeah.
especially that after that Euros, is mental. It's
Right,
mental.
what are we saying right now, bro? Like, when you need to calm you, yeah, because we know Cuba has an affinity of arguing for stupidity. You need to start thinking before you speak, bro. Before you say a sentence,
what did I say? Wait. What did I say? That's why. That's a why. I said Palmer's uck is crazy.
Yeah, cool. If you even repeat it, the guy, man. Before you say a sentence, put mute. Say the sentence out loud. Ask yourself, does this sound right? Then speak. Because you just speak bare verbal diarrhea. You don't even think what you're saying sometimes.
But bro, there's nothing wrong with what I just said, mate. Let's have it right.
Palmer's uck is crazy. Do you know what that means?
Okay, let's just move on, bro. Can we move on, please?
Look, this is a video from 3 years ago. The title of the video is "Emergency Crashings Addressing Chelsea FC's Problems from Top to Bottom. No agendas. Change the model." 200 views. See, when I was telling the truth, no one cared.
Can't hear.
You can't hear.
No, we can't. We
Nah,
can't.
see, we used to look like. Actually, that's a bit gay. Hold on, let me just show.
Hey, bro, you might have to start pissing man off.
What were you trying to get at?
No, I was saying that he looked like better back then because he was actually slim. Is that why or something?
Are you trying to call him a fatty now?
Oh, I can't even hear anymore. Fuck
He's
it.
not. He's not. Bro, CB's not fat. He's
How did we get here?
Nah, because I said that before when you were skinny, you look better than you look now. And then he said you're fat.
I didn't say that. I just said we're trying to get at. But...
It's calm. No worries.
Nah, don't worry. Summer grand, you're there.
Bro, don't worry about me. It's calm. Why is it even mad? But as I said, go. Instead of Mudryk, who we didn't know a year ago. Because Enzo, this is the theme. We bought Enzo. We didn't know him a year ago. We bought Mudryk. We didn't know him a year before we signed him. We bought Caicedo. We didn't know him a year before we signed him. Ukuchukwu, we didn't know. Desasi, Bajashil, Petrovic. They didn't exist. If we went back 2 years and we told them these guys would be starting for us every week, you would have had no clue who the fuck they were and you would have been worried. But guys, enable this mess. We're going to highlight. We've got so many problems we're going to highlight. This is going to be a long video. So now for me, we didn't get the creme de la creme, the Musialas, the Bellinghams. If you're running the 25 model, why are you not going for the creme de la creme? This is what it is. This is our model now. The directors need to be held accountable. This is the model. We have this much money to spend. Why are you not targeting the creme de la creme? Because January 2023, we were still playing Champions League football, chasing top 4. Jude Bellingham, Musiala. Do you know what I'm saying? Declan Rice. But at least, why are you bringing me strangers? Mudryk, Enzo, 6-month review for River Plate. Nothing to him, but you know what I'm trying to say? Caicedo, we didn't know a year ago. I want world beaters. I'm a club. Look, I'm losing my voice. Yeah. I shouldn't be doing this. How many days a week do I dedicate my voice, my mental health, because of my Cronenberg sponsorship, my liver, just so I can spread the word that the standards are going through a cliff?
Hey, why are you donating your liver to Chelsea?
The directors have spent stupidly on, by the way, but this under 25 model, when I call out that the players aren't good enough, when you guys say you want Sterling sold, who's our best natural winger in the team, and he's still having a better season today that Nonny and Mudryk have in their lifetime, your rebuttal is they're young. They're young though. Why you treating them like this? I expect more from Sterling, but these men are young. If you expect more from experienced players, bring me experienced players who can challenge our competitive level amongst each other. Instead of, they're young though. But they're young though. We've established now this Enzo Caicedo pivot don't work. But we have to play them every week because they cost so much money. And then if you look at the alternatives, the Lavias, the Oguchukwus, and up until recently, Carney, no one in that midfield can play but them. But I go to the squad building. So anyway, my first issue is... you see how I'm saying that there? That pivot don't work. Let's get the date up because 7th of April, 2024. Interesting.
That's a Killmonger.
Let's go. Yeah, you man are moving mad. All right, let's go back to this, yeah. GM, please, yeah. We need to clip this. The world needs to know what's going on. So upon looking at Company's House, anybody can do this. Big up Bobby Fairview because he is the one that actually opened everybody's eyes about what's going on. If you go on Company's House and you search 22 Holdco, 22 Holdco are the parent company of Blue Co. Blue Co, everything that's been run in terms of us as a football club stems from Holdco, 22 Holdco. So now, if you go on the filing history and we look here at the statement over here, you go to page 24. So this is the financial statements, yeah, for the year ended 30th of June 2025. So the next one will obviously be this year that we are in now. If you go on page 24, we can see here these are the statements, changes, equity, etc., etc. Now, if we just look at what they're saying here, because this is super important. This is mental because I lost the page number. Do you know why we lost it? Oh, here we go. Do you know why we lost the page number, chat? Because Cam wrapped it. Because Cam decided to argue with Bobby Fairview, we lost all the page number. I found the page, but I'm going to have to restart the clip because I was stuttering and I want to be very informative. So this is the first time ever, guys. We are officially clip farming. This is the first time. I like to let shit flow and whatever gets clipped. But guys, we are officially clip farming. So I'm going to have to restart that whole process because I want the information to be perfect. Don't judge me. I hope you guys can understand where I'm coming from.
Should I get a cause it?
What'd you say?
Should I get a cause it?
Bro, you see these YNs, real talk, yeah? You see these YNs, bro. Like, I don't know, like, you man don't have orders in your estate no more. You man just run around doing anything, I can tell.
I don't even chat to guys in my area.
So you're banned from your block. Calm. So that tells me everything. Everything. Okay, guys, are we ready? Can we do this again? Chat, you man with me?
Yeah.
We're clip farming, chat. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. This is the test if I'm actually ready for the big leagues. Imagine this is Sky Sports or Overlap, and they're asking me what's going on. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, so this is very important information that I think everybody needs to know about if you're a Chelsea fan. So courtesy of Bobby Fairview, who's actually worked so hard for the last couple of years. I've had a relationship with him in terms of just breaking down the finances and what's been going on in our football club. So if you just go on Company's House and search 22 Holdco. So in case you're wondering who 22 Holdco are, 22 Holdco are... Bro, why are you laughing, bro?
My bad, sorry.
Piss man off. Now we've got to do this all over again, bro. Man, I'm taking the fucking piss, bro. If you know now you're gonna act dumb as well, like just cut, bro. Man ain't got time for that, like. I'm not taking the piss. Yo, what's going on, bro? You gonna come in and start being stupid as well, Cuba?
Huh?
Was you laughing?
But I was muted, fam. What?
Bro, now man got to do this all over again, bro. It's for the good of the fan base. This is what I'm saying. The people don't give a fuck about the club, bro. Bear man are just fucking pretending to be Chelsea fans. You man ain't Chelsea fans. You man won't be here when we're fucking broke and we're in League One, bro. Everyone's just enabling shit every single time. Man's trying to do things for the better of the fan base. Man are doing fucking stupid shit, bro. You man do this yourselves then. Fuck that, bro. You man, because I know regardless, I'll be here when we're in League One. I know I'll be here when we're in Championship. Will you man be here? Fucking clout chasing, glory hunting, fucking fake fans, bro. And then I'm trying to do something to pattern up for the fan base. You man are all giggling. When I'm telling you, man, what we're doing and what we're doing it for, bro. So is it a joke to you that the club's in this situation? Is it a joke to you that we're broke? Is it a joke for you that we haven't won a league title in 9 years? Fucking joke, bro. That's actually pissed man off, you know. I swear on my mum's life, that's pissed man off. All right, cool. Let's try again. Let's try again. I've got to like drink some water, get it out of my system, like. All right, cool. So this is very important information. Must know as Chelsea fans. The financial reports were released, and courtesy to the boy Bobby Fairview, he actually went out of his way and done a lot of financial investigations on what's been going on at Blue Co as a football club for the past 3 years. And the financial statements were released earlier this month about what's been going on at the football club. So if you go on Company's House and search 22 Holdco, you will find this. So just for example of what 22 Holdco are, 22 Holdco are the partner company of Clear Lake Blue Investment Midco and Blue Co 22 Holdings, which makes Holdco 22. They own Chelsea Football Club, Strasbourg, the women's team, Stamford Bridge, merchandising, etc., etc. But back to the financial reports. If you go here and go onto the filing history, this is very important information that I wish everybody should know. So if you go into the filing history, you go onto page 27, look at here, it says going concern. The financial statements have been prepared on an ongoing concern basis, which the directors consider to be appropriate for the following reasons. The group and company meet their day-to-day working capital requirements from operational cash flows, external loan funding, and owner funding. The directors have prepared cash flow forecasts and performed the going concern assessments, which indicate that in both the base case and reasonably possible downsides, the group and company will require additional funds from the consortium led by Toll Bowley and Clear Lake to meet their liabilities as they fall due during the 12-month period from the date of approval for financial statements. So they're asking for more investment because right now the cash flow is put them in a position where they're not sure they can have the right money for next year when the financial statements drop this time next season. And it's very important. So they say the club prepares and reviews its cash flow forecast on a regular basis and keeps its parent aware of the various potential funding scenarios. The group has considered various base case and severe but plausible downside cases, which on-pitch performance of the men's football team being a key driver. So that's the Champions League football. So when Cole Palmer came out and said Champions League football is very important based on what we can do moving forward, but that's because it's important for the project because we're running out of money as a football club. The ownership has indicated its intention to continue to make available such funds as are needed by the company during the going concern assessment period. The most significant factor that determines the extent of the financial support requirement is the net impact of future player transfer activity. So in other news, we need to sell players to break even for next year. In other news, we're skint. This also comes after, the record-breaking losses we've made in UEFA. We're aware of that based on the amount of money that we've been losing. Our situation right now is something that's getting very downplayed because we're lost in what's going on in terms of management and these players, XYZ. But the situation is much more serious than what's actually being led to believe, because everyone's only focusing on the manager and what's going on the pitch and transfer rumors, where we're actually coming out, it's being revealed that we are broke. Look, this is something I've said loads of times. It gets joked about, whatever, but I think as a fan base, we need to pay attention to this. Athletic also came out and said that we're spending 629K a day. We've spent 1.87 billion. The losses that we've been taking are stark. We've taken 700 million in the first 38 months of existence. 1.85 billion losses at 22 Holdco. So the losses in terms of finances are extremely serious. And I think this should be the focus about what's going on in the football club. And hopefully people can rally up together and get Blueco out of it. So, I don't know. That was unseen. Were you man fucking around? Let me read the chat. I hope no one's fucking around. Do you know people who can read the chat? CB, do you have a list? No. Was I moving mad?
What the fuck?
El Rida, convo, because man are laughing. I know I got better grades than everyone here, though. Man are laughing, but I know I got better grades than everyone here. What now?
Why are you getting raised?
I can't even lie. I'm trying. Bro, these men were taking the piss in the chat. I couldn't hold myself in, man. I couldn't hold
They're
it
gonna
in.
just say that because it's me. You know what I've realized, yeah? You know what I've actually realized? Mind you, I didn't even rehearse this. I just went off the top of my head, whatever. Like, you man fucked me up halfway. I went again and whatever. Cool. But what I've realized is we've got an ADHD problem here in this platform. Because when it's important things, that we're trying to educate the fan base on what's going on. Yesterday, Cam did it with Bobby Fairview. You man are doing it today. Generally, I'm surrounded by
you man are doing what? Who's you man? What do we do?
You don't you man. I was focused.
Like, I don't understand. Like, no one. Like, why did you say you man?
Man not moving dumb. So what? Now what? So what's funny then? So what's funny?
Wait, Ahmed is the only one that laughed, by the way, and then we ended up thinking the chat's like
stupid as well. What's funny? I don't get it.
Is
it funny that the club's broke? Is it from time I even have to go out of my way to do this? The situation's not funny. So like, this is what I don't get. Like, you think man want to be on Company House reading all of these things and whatever? I'm doing this for to spread awareness for the fan base, for the sake of our football club. Is this a joke to you, man? I don't get
You're
it.
asking
Like,
us or the chat?
I'm asking you, man, because you man are funny. You're finding this funny. You
I
man
don't
are
find
finding
what
it
you.
funny that the club's dead and buried. Okay, cool. This is the equivalent of getting slapped up 3-0 in the Champions League final and laughing, and I'm laughing about it. True, you was there when man were banging jokes after the Arsenal game. You got pissed off and you left. No? So is it not a more of a slap in the face that we're finding out the football club is broke? We're going to potentially have to lose our best players. You who loves Cole Palmer the most, don't be surprised if he might be rumoured to leave in the club.
I don't know why you're getting rage baited, but I've actually watched this PowerPoint with you with Bobby 3 times now. So I don't know why you're talking to me like, oh, is it serious? This is my 3rd, 4th, 5th time looking at that same piece of evidence.
I understand, but the reason I even just done it now is because, what was it? With the intention, bro. True pattern your young G, bro. Pattern your young G, bro.
I don't understand why you're so mad though. Like I hear it, but like, why are you so mad? Like you done the clip now. I don't understand why you're still mad.
Nah, I hear it still because he's pissed about the situation of the club, innit? But I think he's getting rage baited by the chat.
Man, I'm not taking this seriously, and it's actually jarring, bro, because I know for a fact man ain't gonna be here when we're in the championship, bro. You think we're above it? Do you think we're above? Like, do you man actually think we're above relegations and that? Do you think we're above that?
I'll be real. I'm looking at us as the Leeds situation. Since we watched the video last time, I have no hope in the club. I'm saying it's a long period of suffering from now until. Hold on. Wait.
Bro, look. Now we're doing history lessons because man are taking the piss. We're doing. Look, man are laughing. LMAO championship. You think we're above being in the championship? I've been saying we're broke for years.
For 10 years from the mid-1960s, Leeds United were a power in football, built by their manager Don Revie into one of the strongest clubs in England and Europe. A team of internationals, led by their fiery captain Billy Bremner, won the Football League Championship in 1969 and the FA Cup in 72. Leeds won the league again 2 years later, and their supporters always believe they only lost the 75 European Cup final to German champions Bayern Munich due to highly controversial refereeing decisions. Leeds declined in the 1980s but recovered again to win the final Football League Championship in 1992, just before the Premier League was formed.
They won the league.
As recently as 2001, a young, exciting Leeds team under manager David O'Leary was competing with Manchester United in the Premier League and reached the semi-finals of the Champions League, losing 3-0 on aggregate to Valencia. Yet within 2 years, the modern, rebuilt Leeds United suffered a profound collapse from which the club has still not recovered.
I don't care.
The chairman, Peter Ridsdale, admitted that the club had borrowed heavily to buy star players.
You see that? They had a financial collapse in 2003 because the chairman admitted that they borrowed heavily to buy players. But we've also borrowed heavily to buy players. We're also in crippling debt. This is things that we've reported enough times. This is exactly the same script.
And famously said of the drive for success, we lived the dream. Leeds had to sell the star players, including Rio Ferdinand, to Manchester United, but they were still relegated in 2004 with debts of more than £100 million. A group of local businessmen took over, settled much of the debts, sold more players, and even the Ellen Road Stadium and training ground to a landlord, but could not keep the club steady financially. In January 2005,
they went from a Champions League semi-final to relegation in 2 years. We got round of 16, but apparently we're above
they
relegation.
announced a takeover by Ken Bates, who 2 years earlier had sold Chelsea to the Russian oligarch Roman Abramovich and retired to the tax haven of Monaco. Bates said he was representing a consortium of owners whose identity was never revealed through funds registered in offshore tax havens, including the British Virgin Islands. But on his return to football, Bates too could not make the finances at Leeds work. Wages paid to players had increased throughout the 2000s, but a huge gap in income with multi-millions of pounds paid for television rights in the Premier League means that clubs in the Championship struggle to balance the books. Leeds were relegated to League One, the old third division, in 2007 for the first time in their history, and Bates cut Leeds' debts by putting the club into administration. They stayed in League One 3 seasons before winning promotion in 2010. In the following year, Bates announced that he had bought the club from the unidentified investors. He then sold Leeds in 2012 to a bank based in Bahrain, Gulf Finance House, and they in turn sold in 2014 to an Italian.
I'm not even going to put the whole thing, but you get the drift. So who's to say this won't happen to us? Do you think we're above that?
Inshallah.
Do you think we're above that?
Inshallah. How about CBD? I think that's gonna happen to us. Like real talk.
I've been warning this. This has been my doomsday scenario for 2 years. I've been telling man. I do think the way we're heading, this can happen. Yes.
Also,
It
he
says
said
right
that
there
we're
on
into
Company
November.
House that we're Brock. It's saying that on Company House that we're Brock.
If let's say in the fantasy world, Blueco or whatever, they sell the club. What do you think happens after that?
Bro.
Like how long do you think it's gonna take?
Do you man actually want me to be honest? Because I've said
Be honest.
I don't really like to originals know what I've been saying for time. Like me personally, I think like our days at the top's over. I don't winning titles, winning Champions League, all of that. Like that's over. If we do, we will get lucky to win one. That's why every trophy we win, we should hold on to it. Like I know, certain man are trying to fuck off the FA Cup. We don't know how many of these we're gonna have left. That's why even me going to the Club World Cup, I went there. Our days at the top are over. Our best case scenario is like if the debts that we have, we can't repay Arez and they take over and run the club, and we're just like a 6th place, 7th place, high mid-table team in the Premier League, and we have a couple cup runs, or we might have a European charge and get a Europe away there, whatever. That's what I think our future's looking like. And man have to come to terms with that reality. We are not the team that we used to be. We have not won a league title in 9 years. We haven't won a domestic title in 8 years. We don't dominate English football as it is. In terms of Europe, we won the Champions League in 2021 and we ain't done shit since. Like I know the Tuchel comeback the year after was great, whatever. We had 3 years out of the competition. We came back and got slapped 8-2 in the rounds of 16. We don't have the pedigree that we once did. It's done. The best we can do is get some domestic cups. We've always been, before Roman, we was always a cup team. We won the European Cup Winners' Cup, the European Super Cup. We won FA Cups, whatever. We were always a cup team prior to Roman. We should just maintain that and stay high-level, mid-table, European contention level team without the debt. That's what's going to happen. We had the opportunity to capitalize on what Roman did and all of that. That's dead. Like Roman they wrapped it in these years that they took on the debt and mismanaged the funds. So that's over. We had an opportunity to stay at that level and they didn't capitalize. Now we're stuck. I don't see us being great again, to be honest with you. That's why it's the campaign is there, because we want to do it. But no, I'll be real. No, I don't see us being a top team for a long time. But now my question is to you: if that is our future, how many of you men will actually still be here?
Where else are we gonna go?
Like, where else are we gonna go?
I believe you will, true. I think a couple men will change teams.
Do you think I'll change teams?
Yeah.
Why?
Where do you think I'm going?
You're too young.
What does that even mean? Just because I'm young, I can't support a team.
You saw us fall off too young in your life. So
I saw us win 2 Champions Leagues.
Like, how old were you when we last won the league? You were probably like 9 years old.
Yeah, like 9, 10.
It was 9.
Yeah, 9.
You're cutting. You're cutting.
Nah, I disagree with you still.
9, I was in.
You're a dad, yeah, with kids and whatever team is popping. Like I don't know, football changes like crazy. So let's say I don't know, Southampton are just the best team in the world.
You're dragging. You're taking it there now.
Southampton, whatever. Like it's a whole thing. Rare. Bro, I'm telling you now, all your kids are watching football. You're not gonna feel like, I want to go out my way and watch that. You're gonna cut. And then I was very young when I liked Chelsea, but you're gonna cut, bro.
I promise you, I'm not gonna cut. You think low of me? What the hell?
No,
I think CB will cut still.
Yeah, that's cool. I can't.
No, I think.
Do you think I'm
cutting?
cutting?
The international thing.
No, I can't cut. I'll be real.
You can cut. You have to be real.
Fuck you, boys. Not yours.
Do you think I'm cutting?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going?
I don't know, bro. You told me.
Right, Brighton.
You think? You reckon?
Coventry.
It's your local though. You could that's what man are gonna start doing, supporting their local.
You think I'm just gonna I'm just burning the Chelsea shirts, innit? I'm just getting rid of them. I'm not passing them down or anything.
Everyone knows I'm not going nowhere, bro. Let's be real.
That's not saying everyone knows I'm not going nowhere. But if you see the amount of things I do for, not like I do for, the amount of things I post, I can't ever change teams. I post like 50 different stories when Chelsea win, or when there's any updates on Chelsea on my Instagram story. I do everything.
Who's gonna come?
I vouch for him still,
bro. I can't not support Chelsea because if I don't support Chelsea, then I'm done.
Aye, CB, remember how you keep saying how you think we can lose the next generation and da 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 da. Like, I wonder what it's like to be a young G now times, isn't it? Because I think to myself, like, when things are going pear shaped, like, how do you react?
Look,
I can tell you for a fact. Go on.
No, go on. Say, finish your sentence, sorry, bro.
Yeah, bro. I feel like my man's a real. He's really here, bro. Bro, you know, I don't
He's
really want to say your first name for a reason. I'll tell you.
When I say the next generation, I'm not talking about him. He's grown. He's an adult.
He's fighting. He's underneath our generation.
I'm saying no, but we were still good when he was growing up. I'm talking about my little brothers and his friends, bro. My little brother is 8 years old. That man are just really starting to get into football now. This is gonna be the real first. My little brother's first World Cup was 2022. To be fair, I don't know if he really remembers it like that, but this is gonna be his first World Cup that he truly really remembers. Yeah. Now, I'm telling you now, these kids don't rate Chelsea. I've spoken to these boys. I take them man to football. Them man don't rate. I take my little brother into Chelsea kids to come training and that he'll come in the Chelsea kit. They're marking him off. Oh, Chelsea, you man lost last week. You man, my little brother come to me with tears in his eyes, yeah. And he said, Clay, like, do we actually ever win? Do you know how hurtful that is, bro? Do you know how hurtful that is to hear an 8-year-old tearing up, bro? Say, bro, does my team ever win? Like, who wants to support what we're watching as a kid, bro? As a kid, like, strip all the layers, whatever. My dad was a Chelsea fan. Obviously, man liked Chelsea because my dad liked Chelsea. But on top of that, the bonus was we were winning and dominating. It was you felt a sense of pride to support this team. What does he like? He's watching this. Is dead. He even come to me. His favorite player is Cole Palmer. He said to me, and this might be my fault. He said, I was watching your TikTok. Like, is it true? Cole Palmer's not good and is not good anymore. Like, he ain't got nothing left. If these man sell him, what now?
Now, if we sell him, we're actually done, you know, because that's our brand player as well. If we sell him, we're done.
Bro, Arsenal went through that how many times?
Huh?
Arsenal went through that how many times?
Okay.
I'll be real. Long time I still have faith in this football club.
Huh?
Long time I still have faith in this football club. I'll be real.
I feel like CB's fear mongering a little bit because when
it's
Bobby
not
did the last thing,
genuinely
no, hold on. You're not even letting me finish speaking, bro. What the fam?
It's not fear mongering. He genuinely believes it. He does.
Just let me say what I'm saying, gang. Like, why can't you just let me say what I'm? All right, whatever, man.
And I'm saying it's Kuba that's talking. You're saying it like it's me, bro. It's Kuba that's yapping. Say what I was listening to you.
The last time when we had Bobby on here, I was with you on the stream. It was me, you, and Bobby. I'm pretty sure we was on there for 8 hours, and he asked you what kind of scenario can we look at, and he told us to look at the Inter Milan story of how they couldn't pay off the debt, and then whatever company is, they took over from Blue, or the equivalent of Blue Co. And now Inter Milan have got themselves back into position. They're going to win the league this year. They're in the Champions League final last year.
I hear what you're saying. Record-breaking loss, by the way. But I hear what you're saying, yeah? Because they've only been there for 2 years. This is the second season since they've been taken over by that financial, capital investment company. But Serie A isn't really an investment-focused league. You don't need to spend money to compete in the Serie A. Realistically speaking, you got a solid manager, you got a decent system, you can challenge. Like, let's be real. When you look at Inter Milan winning the league in the Serie A, it's not the Premier League in terms of competitiveness. For us to compete, we will need to spend bread. If we get taken over in those sort of situations, their focus is balancing the books. And then if you look at Inter Milan right now, they got did they even make the round of 16?
But they will be back soon. I'll be real. My thing is with all of this,
They'll be back soon. Back how?
They'll be back amongst European places. They will. I genuinely have faith they'll be
back.
back.
I know about Inter Milan. I've spoken about Inter Milan on stream before.
I spoke to Bobby the other day, and I was like, how can we compare to the Inter situation? And he said, well, we do make a lot more money than they do, right? That's one point. Obviously, with the Premier League TV deals and blah, 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 and all this and that. We'll probably be in a shit area for a long time. Cool. But I think we'll go for a low of being a mid-table team, an average team, maybe slightly dead. And then because of how big we built up in the part, you got to remember, billionaires are what? Like 40 to 70 or whatever. Like they're a lot of the older generation. So these people will be Chelsea fans in the past, or you'll have people that have seen the way Chelsea were in the past. They'll see the potential of bringing a big team back to where it was. Bear in mind as well, location. We're not the same as Leeds in the fact that we're a northern team
That's
in a location
facts.
that's not really humongous for football. We're in the centre of London where a massive footballing project can be built. Same with Spurs. If they go down, they come back up, there's still a massive footballing project. Someone will want to take that over. Really and truly, we will be a big team again. I 100% believe that. I don't think we'll go into obscurity because our history gives us enough. We're not like Ipswich or Aston Villa, where we're in an area that, again, isn't really huge for tourists, isn't really huge for the publicity of the UK. London is massive in terms of global just aura, right? Global awareness, global recognition. There's no way this club will be dead forever.
We're not the only team in London.
We're not, but the history of this club is massive. It's big enough to build a big project on.
These man don't know how big Leeds were. In fact,
maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. But London is bigger than Leeds.
Cool, yeah, but let's just forget all of this other stuff, yeah. Let's forget all of this other stuff, yeah. Cool.
It won't be Blue Co. It'll be a different company.
We have a 45k capacity stadium.
Okay.
Damn bigger stadium. Arsenal bigger stadium. Spurs bigger stadium in London already. That's already an L on our part. Now, if you're saying it's going to be a while where we're not competitive because we need to break even and make the money back for arrears and all of this stuff, yeah, we owe 5.9 billion. 5.9 billion. How long is that going to even take to make that bread? That's another conversation in itself. So we're going to just be floating in mediocrity for years. We're already on 9 years without a league title. Let's say it takes another 9 years for us to break even, yeah, financially.
From today.
No, but it's not even, you know why it's not even from today?
I know the 3 billion figure in 2033. I know that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Right? It's from 2033. So
yeah,
let's
I'm hearing that.
2042, we finally start making bread again. And our last league title is in 2017. And we still have the 45 capacity stadium when Todd Bowley himself said 2042 is when we're going to build that stadium. So realistically speaking, we've lost our wings, bro.
2042.
Yeah, it's true. But the difference is, guys will sit there and talk about look at Leeds. We are currently way bigger than Leeds have ever been. Leeds did not go and win 2 Champions Leagues. Leeds were not the most successful team in whatever era ever. They were not. They were a big team, 100%. Leeds were nothing close to what we are now. Yeah. The brand of Chelsea Football Club ultimately is a lot bigger than any of these other teams, but Inter Milan, who are under Aries. Yeah. And they've got their massive legacy and history. But as we already know, Serie A and Italian football does not generate anywhere near as much money as the Premier League with the TV deals, the licensing deals, this and that and this and that. We will be broke for a while. True. I don't even know if we'll have to break even to start spending again, if I'm really and truly honest. A lot of clubs operate on debt anyway. Debt is a big model in terms of blah, blah. I'm not going to say right now like I'm a financial expert because I'm not. But debt is a big model in which multiple rich people and big companies and this and that work on anyway. Really and truly, I do see big potential for us to be back in maybe the distant, but not out of my lifetime future. I don't think we'll end up going down. You lot are downplaying. Obviously, there's a worst case scenario. Everybody knows there's a worst case scenario, but I don't think that we will reach that worst case bottom scenario because worst case scenario is that we liquidate as a club or we go down to League One or that we go down to this and that. I have hope in the size of the club and the fan base we've already built alongside the fact that this club has massive potential to be huge, that we will be back. And that payment by 2027, for example, if we default on that, we go back to Aries earlier. Surely that's better for the return of what we need anyway. Less interest builds before 2033. There's less that we owe to Aries anyway. So ultimately, if the club defaults on the loan in 2027, we're actually in a better position than if they were to default in 2033 where the interest is built. Hence, 2027 would actually be a more positive outcome for us anyway.
I've got a question. So I've got a question to CB and Kuba, yeah? Do you guys actually believe in your whole heart that we're going to be a mid-table club, getting no trophies until 2032?
I think we'll be a mid-table club for a while, be real. I do see it happening. I think we'll be mid-table, maybe 6th to 8th. In my heart, I do, yes. I think if the current model continues and the money keeps going the way it does, yeah, definitely. If they go out this summer and invest big, and they go, oh, we're going to switch it up. We want to try win trophies because we've realized now that's the only way we can really make money back in big ways. Then I don't think it will happen. If they continue with this model of, oh, we'll buy cheap players and try to flip them, which they seem like they have to do, but obviously they can make their own decision on that, then maybe things will change. Maybe if they continue down this model, things will go to the mid-table route. But if they change it and they go buy big players and they go, okay, we're not going to make all this bread back. We'll see how much we can make from now until then, and then default anyway. We might enjoy a few years of success. Who knows? But really and truly, I don't think we'll be a team that's down and out forever. I don't think that will ever happen to us. I'll be real.
I just think.
Alright, cool, bro. Because you're doing copium.
Nah, because I'm being dead ass. Like, I don't want to. Me in my heart, I don't. Yo, listen. I don't honestly believe in my heart that we're gonna be a mid-table club until 2032. I can't believe that. I can't believe that myself because you're making it seem like we're Tottenham or something like that.
No, but we could be. We very much could be. That's not an impossibility at all.
We could be, but we're not gonna be.
Wait, what's even a question?
Like they're trying to say that we're gonna be a mid-table club because of the finances until 2032. I know deep down you man's heart you don't believe that. I feel like you're trying to, as Tucci said, like fear mongering or whatever. Like you don't.
I don't think it's fear mongering though, because he does genuinely believe it. And I understand why he believes it because it makes a lot of sense. I just think we might get lucky, and I'm hopeful that we will get lucky.
I think it's his deepest fear. I don't think he believes it. Like he's like, oh, this is going to happen. I think it's his fear. Like, bro, if you man, like, this is the worst case. I want you man to understand it's a possibility.
Even looking at the squad now against Leeds, we're actually done. I don't think we beat Leeds. Honestly, I don't actually think we beat Leeds because no matter what, we have to play either Delap or Garnacho. Them two have to start. Because if he doesn't start Delap and he plays what's it called again, João Pedro striker, he can't do what he done again against. They can't do the two.
Why are we talking about Leeds?
No, I'm just saying.
Let me tell you why it's a little bit fear mongering and why you can't trust Koba. Because before, I think it was the West Ham game, CB brought up the doc that said that Chelsea are not going to have the finance to pay Reece James the wages he wants. And Cooper was here and he was like, oh, well, and they said, oh, they're soft launching Gusto to be the #1 centre back. This tweet here that proves that. Both of you were doing that. That's a fact. And then Reece James signed the contract.
We don't know what those terms are.
Okay,
we don't know what those terms are.
No, look.
But you were saying that they were soft launching him out.
That's what I believe to be the case. Maybe I was wrong.
You were wrong. You were wrong.
Fair enough.
Look, bro. I'm gonna be real, yeah. Cool. Right now we're 8th in the league. God knows what the results are in the league, how they will end up being. But 8th in my eyes is mid-table. It's really what I was saying. Our future's looking like we're high mid-table team, 8, 9, whatever in the league. Yeah, that's already our reality as we speak. Then we're trying to get managers like Iraola, Cesc Fabregas. Let's just look at the managers, our most two recent managers. Maresca came from the Championship. Rosinier was a year removed from getting sacked from Hull City. They are managers of our football. We are already operating as though we are a mid-table team. Man, we speak to majority of fans. Yeah, I'm waiting for Quenda to come in. They want to be a regular player for us next season. Okay, but Bournemouth do the same shit with the Cruppies and whatever, and they might get ones that hit, whatever. But we are operating like a mid-table team as we speak, and man ain't clocked it yet. So it's like, all right, cool. If we're operating like this right now, and things are only getting worse, who's to say we're not just going to be a mid-table team full time? The only reason you say fear-mongering is because it's copium. You're wishing that it weren't true. That's all.
But you can't explain to me why Reece James signed the contract after you told me that it's a fact. This is what they're doing. They're soft launching. This tweet proves that this.
You find, because you like to go out your way and do clips. I never said there was a fact. I said don't be surprised if we don't end up renewing him. That's what I said. I never said
we did.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. You did say that, but we did.
Okay, and
so were you surprised?
I'm not.
Were you surprised? Were you surprised that we did?
No, I was happy for him. I was surprised that he decided to stay under these conditions before his career, because that's a bad career move. And I was saying at the time when we had the conversation, I said for his career, this doesn't really do him much good. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was to go, and the incentive financially would be there on the ownership because they can make pure profit of him, and that will help balance the books anyway. And he can get the moves that would make sense for his career, because I personally don't think this helps his legacy. But that's a whole nother conversation. But like, we've seen enough examples of them man selling. Bro, I don't know, man.
Do you man think they're gonna change the wage model? Because all these players are soft launching, saying that they're gonna get experienced players, they're gonna try build the squad better. Do you guys honestly believe that?
Yeah, bro.
Huh?
They say this every year.
I feel like
But
it's
no,
PR
but
just for the fans though. Like
you man don't believe that they're gonna get experienced players, isn't it?
when I think about it, when they start talking about we're gonna bring experienced players, is when the fans start speaking up. Like for example, I'm pretty sure CB said before, like we haven't heard Egbali speak for years since he's been a director at Chelsea. As soon as we start planning a protest, as soon as we start making noise as fans, this guy's coming out bare times, a lot of quotes. When players speak back in Rosnia, talking about in the dressing room, directors are telling Reece James and Cucurella, assuring them that next season they're going to bring in more experienced players, more players who have more experience at bigger competitions, better competitions as well. So I think it's just PR, like just to get the fans back on the side.
Bro, listen, all of this stuff's dead, bro. Like, I want to take this shit seriously. But like, one thing I want to make clear. No, I'm not saying you man ain't taking. I'm just saying in general. Like, one thing I want to just make clear though is I'm talking about the man not taking it as in the ownership. But what I was gonna say in terms of like what I want to make very clear is we need to put the like if there was ever a time to be crashing on egg barley and blue coal and all of this, it's now. Forget all of this. Oh, I want this manager. I want that manager. I want this guy. Oh, like well, that dopamine don't mean nothing. No matter what manager comes here at this point, and no elite managers coming in these conditions anyway. That's why Pep sent for us yesterday, saying I made a fantastic choice with the institute. All of that stuff. But I want to make this very clear: if the ownership and the directions of the football club doesn't change, there's no point of bringing in a manager. They're not going to fix nothing. It's just going to be another scapegoat, another reason for them to buy time with their project and whatever. They were saying when Maresca left that they don't even think a head coach is important. They said that this year, 2026, they said the head coach isn't important. So why are you sacking the manager anyway? Why have you sacked so many managers if a head coach ain't important? Because that must mean then that your model of doing things isn't working. So all of this, oh, I want this manager, oh, I want that manager, oh, this manager might come and do this, oh, this manager, oh, I like this guy's style of playing, oh, I like that. Like, bro, just allow it, man. Real talk, allow it. Like, just allow it.
Low battery.
Mind games.
Who's that?
Someone's mic is doing a madness, bro.
Who's mic?
I don't know. I think I fixed it.
It's a man.
I fixed it though. But no,
but that's the thing.
No, the mic's moving mad. Yeah,
it's a man.
Yeah, it is. It's got like a mad echo, like.
Yeah, I hear it still.
Yo, is it still there?
Yeah, bro.
We tried to even join back. Oh, you're on me now.
Well, the mic's moving mental, man. Cuba, I'm dropping you down till you show your face, man. I don't like when there's like no picture and it's just a picture thing. It's not good optically. It don't do good for the algorithm. So, but what was I saying? Yeah, all of this is depression as fuck, man.
Because I'm not even looking forward to Chelsea games anymore. Like, I remember back at, like, I think even at the start of this season, every Chelsea game was like a break from life. I'm watching Chelsea, I'm enjoying myself. Now it's literally a chore. It's a chore to watch Chelsea.
Big up, not a project CFC as well. Shout out to them, man. Oh, wrong page. No. Why is it still showing that? Oh my god, I'm mad. It's still showing that. I've not taken it off. What the hell's going on? Shout out, not a project CFC. I donated to these guys. I hope you man did. If you can, you know, I don't do super chats or nothing. So if you do want to support the MCGA thing, big up. We are not a project CFC. Blah 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 blah. Following the recent match organized alongside Strasbourg supporters. We are looking to build on that momentum for this weekend's game at Wembley. We want to organize a digital advertising van, a digivan, displaying blue call-out message to highlight the strength and feeling from the supporters. This is a peaceful, visible way of expressing our views on the bigger stages. The funds raised will go directly towards hiring the digivan, producing the banner, and covering associated logistical costs. So it will be a van like this that will say blue call-out at Wembley. They dropped a GoFundMe. Shout out to them, man. I donated some. They've actually reached their target already. Shout out to them. I put a cheeky 25 quid in it, you know, eco's tight. But, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. They're at the 1.6. And, yeah, man. So big up to them. Like, not a project CFC. I've been doing a lot of stuff for the fan base, bro. So a lot of stuff's coming in. A lot of stuff's coming in. So it's great, innit? It's great. It's great. I can't lie.
Why don't you use super chats and that?
Because, like, for me, why initially I didn't do super chats is because when I first started getting viral, the pushback I used to always get was, "Oh, you do this to get clips. You're taking the piss out of the football club for your own expense." Blah 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 blah. That used to be a lot of stick I used to get, and I was like, "Oh, you know what? Like, cool, I'll take it off. I don't care. I'm not monetized. Like, I'm doing this for the love of the game." But then, I got a copyright strike later on, and I wasn't monetized, but they didn't let me turn it back on, so I've just lived with it. But now I've been trying to get back on, but every stream I get rage baited, I get copyrighted, so, you know. Yeah, say no more. Love for commentary, bro. Yeah, every stream I end up getting copyrighted through either Neymar comes up or some sort of shit, and then I get copyrighted. So
Did it freeze?
no, I'm here, bro.
Oh,
I'm here. Sorry, bro. I'm multitasking. What are you saying for Leeds, chat? Are we confident we win the game? Callum McFarlane ball. Just that I know.
are you asking me?
Yeah.
Am I confident for Leeds? Bro, I don't even know what to expect anymore. I'll be real. And I'll be real. This Enzo Fernandez in the 10 with Garnacho and Neto either side is ugly football. I'll be real. Very ugly football.
João Pedro might be back. Who's in training today. So João Pedro was spotted in training. No Palmer spotted in the pictures. So obviously João Pedro being back is a huge boost for us. And I'd love to win without your boys. So that would be nice.
Who's Steve? Yeah, me too.
That's mind
Rest
games.
him.
No, that's mind games.
Rest up, Steve.
That's mind games.
Man are doing the Palmer gimmick. I told man, if you sell Palmer and you got these duds, get used to 3-0 losses to Brighton. You man want to talk about Cole Palmer so much, and I ain't saying he don't deserve to be talked about. Did you man watch the football against Brighton?
The masses are fat. Bro, we're going mainstream. It's gone mainstream. CFC Daily's latest accounts have shown the holding company 22 Holdco Limited has 1.4 billion of debt with 794 million at about 7% interest and 569 million at 11.25 interest. This debt will be refinanced when necessary, and the interest payments have been built into a long-term financial. Guys, this is the stuff that we were talking about with Bobby a couple months ago. The 7%, the 11.25%. That 1.4 billion debt with the interest rate making it 5.9 billion. All this done is validated what we've been saying. It's just validated everything that we've been saying, bro. It was right there in front of our eyes. A man are crying about Poch. Mental. In other news, is it just me? Is Chelsea talk really depressing right now? Like, can we move on from Chelsea?
100.
Yeah, we're all in agreement. Yeah, bad vibes. Let's move on. I don't know what's going on with the share screen. It's moving mad. All right, cool. We're leaving Chelsea alone. Allow all this Chelsea talk, bro. Cool. An incredible 52-year journey comes to an end following extensive consideration. Football Focus, which was first broadcasted in 1974, is over. Guys, we're losing recipes. We're losing recipes, chat. Football Focus is gone. I already knew from time Gary Lineker left Match of the Day. I swear down, I haven't watched Match of the Day once this season. And that's mad in itself, bro. I never used to. The reason why I think, well, let me not put the community on this. Me personally, why I don't rate a lot of footballers from this generation is I think because we used to we're watching them too much. For example, the only time I used to watch 90-minute games was Champions League, ITV1, or international football. It was on BBC, ITV, and then Channel 4 and them man as well, here and there. Sometimes we'll show AFCON games. But realistically speaking, I never watched the full 90 minutes of football if it weren't Champions League or ITV1. And then majority of the football, especially Premier League football, I was watching Premier League football on Match of the Day. That's it. I never watched 90 minutes. Man didn't have Sky. But until I discovered Football Sport Tech, that was like 2012. That's the first real Prem season I watched, was 2012. We discovered Football Sport Tech. I saw the Aguero goal, all of that. Mental. Besides that, I swear it was only Champions League, ITV. I think the reason why we don't rate these players is because we're watching them play 90 minutes so much. We never used to watch these men play 90s. I think if we went out of our way and actually watched all of these youths, we're going to be, this is meaty. Oh, this guy misses bare chances. Oh, this and that, this and that. But let's actually keep it G. It's because we didn't have the channels. So when I'm seeing stuff like Football Focus go in and that, we're losing recipes. Because what are these kids going to be watching now? Who's inspiring these youths? I don't know. Maybe I'm going mad. Did you used to have the channels, True?
Before 2012, I was doing the illegal stream thing, allegedly.
Bro, man used to have one box, One Tonton used to come to my house, and it was the box, and he's got every channel in the world. You can watch like Europeans, like, you know what I'm talking about? And then when TV license comes, you don't open the door. You don't open the door. I sat down, that was deeper. The channels I used to have, my mom used to say it to me, like, it's where we do the sports thing or you get kids. I was not doing that. Like, I was never choosing Sky Sports over Disney. No way. The only reason why I wanted Sky Sports is because they used to show WWE Raw. But I clocked the math. On Sunday is WWE Experience at 10 a.m. So on Sky One. So if you have entertainment and kids, you can still watch WWE on Sunday. And then obviously I got Match of the Day anyway on BBC. So that was the math. But I swear down, no, I was not fucking around. Bro, I swear. There was one time, Oh, bro. All right, boom. So the channels got locked off, the weekend that High School Musical 2 dropped. Joke thing. I'm going mad. I'm on that, like, I'm moving like the white youths. I hate you. I hate this house. I'm going stupid. Like, mind you, everyone's I wasn't even mad. Like, I got grounded that day and that, bro. But I'm going mad in the yard. Oh, no, this isn't fair. Why is it me? I'm moving mad in the yard. But mind you, before that, I'm already acting out in school. I'm not really acting out, but I'm just popping my shit in school. Like, yo, High School Musical, like, but like everyone's getting gassed. Oh, High School Musical. Now, a couple youths in my class are like, I ain't even got the channel. Like, I can't watch High School Musical. I got to wait for the DVD. I'm taking the piss. You man ain't got the channels. I'm doing the most, Bro, man's come home from school. It's not working. I'm like, cool. But because I acted out, I'm not even allowed to go to my cousin's house. My cousins always had all the channels, So I couldn't even go to his house on Saturday because I acted out on Friday. So it's long. I got affirmed the whole weekend, no High School Musical. And back then, there was no internet. Like, there was internet, but it's for Mini Clip and Mouse Breaker and that. Man weren't really like, you ain't watching no movies. So, cool. Monday comes. everyone's doing the sketch. We gotta work. And I'm all trying to act like, because I've said that I've got the channels, innit? So I'm on the like, that bit was good, I'm trying to fit in, My cousin's a dickhead. Me and my cousin grew up together, like, he was in the same class, everything. He's born in March, I'm August, right? We're in the same year group, same class, all of that, He's like, you didn't watch High School Musical. My mom told me, your mom told my mom you got grounded, bro. You didn't watch High School Musical. Like, don't like allow it. Like, popped my whole thing down, bro. I was vexed, bro. When I finally watched that movie, G, that movie is even the best one. That's the baddest thing. I never watched 3 though, because I knew it was the end. But yeah, that's just the channels. But what was I gonna say to you? Speaking of channels and that, another place where I could watch football for free was Real Madrid TV, channel 464 on Sky. That's why I'm super like, and my first favorite footballer, because I told a lie yesterday. I said my first favorite footballer was Ronaldinho. It was, but I wasn't. I rated Ronaldinho. The first footballer I watched, and I was like, oh my god, this guy's mad. Was Ronaldinho? I was like, this guy, he's actually cold. Like I want to like that was Ronaldinho. But my first favorite footballer was David Beckham. My first football boots was David Beckham as well. The Adidas blue and red things. I even went to the David Beckham Academy when I was a kid. But my favorite footballer growing up was David Beckham still. So because of that, I used to watch Real Madrid TV 464. And I thought he was so cold. I used to think Beckham was so cold. That's when I bought Guti, Zidane, R9, all of them. Why is it mind games that I liked Beckham?
Beckham?
Broski, who didn't rate Beckham in 04? 04, 05.
I don't really remember Beckham. Like Beckham was like a fancy name, but like football wise, okay, the free kicks, okay.
Broski.
What else was there?
Nah. We're popping down Beckham. We're popping down Beckham. We're popping down Beckham. We're popping him down. Look. This is why, shout out to, because there's a couple man that know my thing, Shout out to the guys that know my thing, that really, really know me well, because you get me, man, they talk about my fandom and But I had a stage, where I was on a crossroads. I was at crossroads. Should I be a Chelsea fan or should I support Real Madrid? That's how much I was loving off Beckham as a kid, bro. I swear down. That's how much I was loving Beckham as a kid. I want to support Real Madrid. My thing was, every time I made a created player on PES, it was number 23, bro. That was my thing. And I'll make my guy black, but he has Beckham's ponytail. But that was my thing, But downplaying Beckham is mad. You can't downplay Beckham. Big up touchline.
One sec. Yo, hold on 1 second.
But no,
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yo.
You can't downplay Beckham, bro. You see with Beckham, it wasn't just the free kicks. Beckham was spraying it and the way my man would spray it was mental, because man will spray it and he's doing this with his arm every time, licking it. He's doing that on the pitch, and man will just have a normal game state, swing of the arm, swing. I'm thinking, brother, and it's pitch perfect every single time. Every single time. Like, real talk, every single time he lets it off, it's like a kite. The ball's flying like a kite. I was like, no, this guy's fake. This guy was fake, bro. Like, popping down Beckham's mad to me, but Beckham was insane. Insane for me. I never saw Beckham dribble, but I'm just going off of, bro, that as the passing. Nah. We're not popping down Beckham, bro. I'll be real. I'm gonna tell you, man, a secret. This feels like a Friday stream. I might not stream tomorrow, I won't lie. But I'll tell you, man, a secret. Beckham's the reason I texturized my hair in year 5.
No, that's mine.
Man took the camera off. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious, bro. Fam, I remember it was raining and all the white youths in my school was raining and just hands up. the spikes. They called it spikes back then, innit? Touchline. That's what you man call it, innit? When you
Yeah,
gel the
spike,
hair up. Yeah, spikes. So them man are all banging the spikes, yeah? And they scored. One guy scored during like playtime. He scored and he said, he was like, Beckham! And he shot and scored. And I was like, oh my days. I need that. So I'm in class trying to like twist my peps. I'm here twisting my peps. It's not patterning. It's not patterning. I'm like, bro, see, like, I've gone home, like, I'm just moving all grumpy and that. My mom's like, what's wrong, innit? I printed out a picture from my yard, took it to the barbers on the Saturday, and I showed them Beckham's hair with the spikes, innit? And I'm like, I want this haircut. They're like, no, you can't do it. I said, then I'm not getting my haircut. My mom's like, what's going on? I've grabbed the S-curl, he scratched my hair, I got the trim, and then what's fucked is the barber's even kind of giving me a Mohican. So he's giving me a Mohican, and then they've texturized it, put the gel to make it spiky. I was looking mental. I was looking mental. Like, I said down, but that's why you man can't downplay Lampard and because after that Sunday when Echo League, I was moving like Lampard that day. I was gassed. Hey, when Lampard had the spikes in 09. Come on, bro. That's why you can't downplay guys like Beckham and Lampard and that. Beckham was the only white footballer that I ever wanted to emulate, bro. Becks.
Nah, bro, CB, you're low-key right. These guys don't know, but one of the first football players that I actually fell in love with that I can't really say out loud was El Shaarawy from AC Milan. Bro, that guy was like, it was like a goat to me because he was playing next to Mario Balotelli as well. He was just like, bro, I love that football player. So anytime I had a chance, bro, you see them ones there where you can't really get a mohawk during the school times in it because it's not allowed. So you have to ask your parents as soon as it's holiday, yo, mom, can I get this haircut very quickly? These times now, my dad's barbing my hair and shit inside the fucking garden, bro. I get a picture of El Shaarawy and show it to my dad, yo, dad, can I get this, please? So yeah, sure. I sit down inside the chair, a good hour cut, nice little mohawk. I was showing off to all my friends. I was even trying to spike it up. See what I mean? Spike up like I was El Shaarawy, bro. That was like one of the best experiences I've had as a kid. But looking back at it now, it's just mind games.
No, but do you know what the real mind games was, yeah? And I'll be honest, I've been thinking about this for a sec, yeah? But because of the role they played in society, in the culture, I've kind of allowed them in it. And it's even hurting me that I'm going to have to crash them now with a white man in the presence. But man, I have to do what I have to do in it. Bro, you see Esco was selling man dreams, bro. Esco was selling bare man dreams, bro. I'm going to get the guys that were actually on the box, like what their trims were looking like. Look, bro, they were telling man there, if I slap this on, I'm going to have this coolie type hair like West India. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, and I only did this trim because of Storage. Storage had the, like for me, Storage, I even till this day, I think Storage, his trim game is crazy. I don't know if he's using black spray. I hope not, because that will break my heart, because Storage for me is the guy that I used to look at when it came to the trim. Obviously, Storage, I showed the trim to the barber, and like, obviously Storage S-code his trim. I'm like, no, surely not. They're like, no, use S-code. I'm like, come. So when I've now slapped the S-code, like the way Storage slapped the S-code, from time I already slapped the S-code on, my hair is hot, it's throbbing. They're like, no, you gotta wait, or it's not gonna be Gara. By the time I've taken it off, man's got a quiff. Man's got a straight quiff, straight hair, bro. And I'm like, bro, it took me maybe 3 attempts to get the Storage trim right. I'll get it up later, but I'm telling you now that this S-code, they were misleading man for a long time, bro. A long time. A man just used to rate, oh yeah, that's the black, whatever. But nah, bro, I can't lie. They had me looking like one of them French youths, like straight quiff. And then it's long because you can't grow it out. You have to trim it off. So it was meant I had to go level 1 settings, bro, and just firm it.
Now you see Neymar, bro. Like when I was growing up, that's why I was always like confused about Neymar's hair. I never
bothered to try the Neymar thing.
Bro, no, because like at one season, Neymar's hair was like black. Then the next season, Neymar's hair was white. That's mind games.
Well, I can't lie. I was never on trying to copy Neymar when it came to the trims. I already knew my place. That wasn't running. There's certain man you can try and copy. Like trying to copy Neymar's trim was mad. I'm trying to find when I did the Daniel Sturridge.
No, Robinho inspired the Mohicans still, I'll be real.
No, Balotelli made it what it is.
What?
Balotelli and El Shaarawy.
These Gen X
Balotelli
kids,
and El
bro.
Shaarawy
You're
made
telling me
the
about
Mohawk.
hairstyles. Robinho was the first man with a Mohican.
No. I understand, yeah, but like Balotelli and El Shaarawy made it what it was. The Mohawk. Like El Shaarawy's one was literally sticking out in every single. Bro, how you to be fair, you are like the older generation and that, but for someone my age, El Shaarawy and Balotelli, the clips, the photos, the football vids, bro, it was Mohawk all the time. So that's for me personally.
I hear it still. Why did you do the online thing?
That's level. I did have that when I was a kid, though. I have to go to my yard. There's pictures of it. I
think
have
I got the R9 as like a punishment, innit?
I always used to want to do footballers' hairstyles, bro. That's why for me now I get onto these youths because the footballers for doing the black spray, because I know the influence these trims have, and I'm seeing all these YNs using black spray now because of you, man.
No, is it me yet? But like Lamine Yamal's like previous trims used to just piss me off. Like because he kept exposing his forehead like way too much.
But look, let me. This is when I done the Daniel Sturridge. This one, you can see that. Look at that curly whirly. Yeah, this one I find it properly. I finally got it right. I had to put the S curl in for 5 minutes and then take it out. And I was like, oh, mashed it. This is no gel. There's even no gel here, yeah. And then, bro, my thing was scary these times, bro. These things, nah, come on, bro. Come on, man. That's the clone. Yeah, this is back then. Back then, everyone used to edit their pictures like that. You did the clone, the mirror effect. Come on, man. Man went there. True. What do you know about sharpening the picture, though? When you sharpen the picture.
I did that for my thumbnails.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Sharpening the pictures back then. Facebook times. That was a thing. Can't lie. I can't even load up too much throwbacks. You man will start.
Wait, but Loki, I got a question now. How big WWE fans are you, man?
Mine gave
when I was growing up, it was massive.
But you see,
it broke my heart when I realized it was scripted.
All right, bro. Cuba. I found Cuba's baby pictures, bro.
What?
I told you guys, I'm going out my way
That's
to get
9 games.
I don't care. I'm going out my way to get Cuba down, bro. You got access to his Facebook. It's on his Facebook. I wish I was trolling. Look at Cuba when he was at IG with the Balotelli.
Oh no!
See the bat.
Someone said Freezer.
I don't lose.
Like wings.
I don't lose wars, bro. I think you can't even try to say that. You can see his face. That's Cuba, bro. That's Cuba. And do you know how I know if you want further validation that that's Cuba, yeah? Look where the trim started. Look where the trim started. That's his head, bro.
Oh, look at the comments, bro. Oh my days. No, I can't even read that comment. That's crazy. No.
Black Freezer. No, he actually does look like Nicholas Jackson.
That's what someone said Baby Jackson. That's crazy.
Man said that it's not like him. When Cuba comes, watch him say that. Watch him confirm that's him. When Cuba comes back, watch him confirm that's him.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Nah, Lambo's taking the piss, bro. You can't say that. That's mind games.
I didn't see it. See, look, I was colder, lad. I told you. That's the man who came you. That was there for a day.
That's actually him.
Yeah, it's him.
Oh.
I will talk you, but
all right, cool, man. Them chat to me. All right, cool. We got a choice for the next hour and a half before I wrap this up. Yeah. Either we just do straight Friday activities, or we talk about the World Cup coming up. Because there's been a lot of injuries to favorites. things are a bit shaky. Like,
Yeah, but what's it called? Esteval's injured, isn't it? So it might be Neymar World Cup.
yeah, now Esteban, Rodrigo, Rafinha both got injuries going into the World Cup.
I think Rafinha's fine. Rodrigo's out.
Yeah.
Rafinha should be fine.
Wait. If you speak about Friday activities, are you going to stream tomorrow?
No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have a feeling, fingers crossed, that Esteban still makes the World Cup.
Nah. Apparently he's refusing, what's it called? Surgery.
Yeah, because he wants to play at the World Cup.
Yeah, but he shouldn't do that.
Exactly.
You shouldn't sacrifice your bro. At the end of the day, like.
Bro, you know, World Cups don't come often, bro. You know how many players want to play at a World Cup, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a dream, innit? I can't have a go at someone for trying to fulfill their dream.
Nah, but it's a grade 4 tier. Like, it's fully torn.
There's no such
That's
thing.
getting-
I've never heard of it. I've never heard of a grade 4. I've heard of grade 3.
Don't exist, bro.
Crazy. But at the end of the day, like this
That's
now
fully torn.
This now might lead to Ancelotti to bring Neymar back, which could be good for Neymar.
Yeah, but that's not. Neymar being back was all good. It's a good idea if we're winning, bro. Like, we're not winning, innit? Like, it's like we're not winning. Bro, what's the point?
What's the usual Friday activities? World Cup.
Friday activities, we just don't really talk about football like that. We watch videos, react to shit, whatever. Pull up Saeed and Don clip on Twitter. What are you talking about? What clip?
They're talking about the Saeed and Rance one where they're talking about Liam Delap.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tag me in it.
Now, if it was to do Friday activities, I'll watch my video. Which one I sent to you?
We could talk about the World Cup, to be honest with you. I think
I'm
rooting for the World Cup to CD.
No context fans TV. Give me a second. What did you say? What do I think about who do I think is winning the World Cup?
Yeah.
Who are you rooting for? Who do you want to win the World Cup?
I'm rooting for Brazil. I'm rooting for Brazil. But to be honest with you, I do want to. I do think France win it, innit? Like, the team's stacked, bro. The team is stacked.
No, it's stacked and it's mature. Like, maturity across the front line, the back line as well. Like, they ain't...
Mbappe's legacy, though, if he wins 2 World Cups and got to 3 finals.
The conversation's going to be mad.
The conversation's going to be disgusting. Oh.
Like, his whole career is based on the World Cup, innit?
Yeah, but like, R9 was a bit like that. His main thing was the World Cup. Maradona the same.
Exactly. That's where realistically the greats. That's where they built their names on. Zidane. It's really the World Cup. So I don't know what you man are asking me to react to. Have you tagged me in it yet?
It's a clip of he's talking to some girl or something like that. I saw it. It was hilarious. I can't lie. It's on No Context Fan TV. If you haven't found it.
How are you feeling, Doug?
Man started in front of the thing. Aura lost immediately. Aura lost immediately.
How are you?
He's good, man.
How are you feeling, Doug?
How you feeling, Biscoff?
Biscoff.
Who's Biscoff? Is that what she called him?
The dog.
Oh,
Look after mommy.
That's
She's not feeling too great about Chelsea. But in terms of
mind games.
CV fresh killed him, Biscoff.
I'm thinking, what?
Oh, that's crazy.
That's mental. He's from Manny. Of course he loves the snow bunny, bro. Surely. Touch, you're not from Manchester, innit?
I'm from London, bro.
You're Peckham Red, yeah?
I'm Croydon Red.
Hey, South London is where all the Man United fans are, bro. Real talk.
It's where all the Chelsea fans are.
Man United fan until Ronaldo left.
Is it?
Glory
Hunter true.
What did you say?
Glory Hunter.
Well, your mic's a bit like muffled though.
Can you hear me?
It sounded a bit far away. Try again.
Yo.
No,
I
it
think it's the
sounded a bit
airport.
far.
AirPods.
You want me to disconnect the AirPods?
Yeah.
There you go. That's better. Yo.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, what is he? A glory hunter?
True, are you a glory hunter?
Me?
Yeah.
How can I be a glory hunter?
You used to support Man United until Ronaldo left.
Me?
Apparently.
You wish. Alright, I'll be real. CB1 Millie was really wearing op shirts. Let's not even go there.
Bro, I used to play for them.
Don't do that. I used to play for them gimmick. Here we go.
How
did you used to play for?
Arsenal. So they do the you used to be an Arsenal fan, because I used to play for them, bro. Like, what are we doing? That's why
Any man that says their name, I think you don't hate them that much.
bro. So wait, what you man are trying to say to me is when I was a 5-year-old kid and I got approached by them, man, I should have said no.
I'll be real.
Was you even a Chelsea fan when you was playing?
Yeah, I was a Chelsea fan. What should I have done?
So how did you feel when you put on the shirt though, for real?
I was obviously upset, but
No, he was gassed still. He was gassed.
No,
in that position, I would be gassed as well.
Yeah, like anyone would be gassed.
It was a flex. Don't get it twisted. It was a flex, though.
You would have done what you saying. You would have done that Ashley Cole, but reverse.
No, I was definitely cutting. Now I would have done the Ashley Cole the exact same way.
See, when I was younger, I wanted to play for West Ham.
No, but he was like a boy at Arsenal fan, isn't it? And then he left.
Yeah, East London boy.
Oh yeah.
East London, but yeah. But West Ham had motion in East London, and Bruce overall.
But you just wanted to be in Dag every day. Don't lie. That's where I'm training.
Wait. See, what did you say?
You wanted to be in Dag every day. That's why.
Nah. What do you mean?
That's where West Ham train.
I know, but other than that, bro, I went to St. Anthony's, bro. That's where we breed West Ham talent from that primary school. When you go to St. Bonaventure's, you breed West Ham talent from that secondary school as well.
Oh, you went St. Bond? You're from Newham?
No. My brothers went to St. Bonds. I went to school in South, but yeah.
You're from Newham, though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anyways, what you don't think France will win the World Cup? Does everyone think that?
No.
Who do you think
is winning the World Cup?
England if they select Cole Palmer.
No.
No. I hear it. If they start Kobe Mainoo, they'll win the World Cup. If England start Kobe Mainoo, they'll win the World Cup.
Bro, sometimes you gotta just air people, bro.
I'll be real, yeah. This guy loves clipping. Like this guy, he just like honestly, he's like Kuba.
Listen, Kobe Mainoo, yeah, you put him up against any of those midfields and he's running them ragged. Any of them. France's midfield, Spain's midfield, maybe not Portugal's midfield.
Why come last time he played Spain in the final, he couldn't run them ragged?
They sat all their 3 players on him. Their whole game plan was to stop him. Literally type up their documentary. Their whole game plan was to stop him. He'll need someone support. But listen, he was only 18 then. He's now got the experience. Now he's 20, he'll be 21, I think. So
what experience did he gain since the Euros? He finished 15th and lost the European final.
Yeah, but that was the experience. The Euros final was the experience.
So the experience he gained from losing was losing in another European final. Interesting.
He didn't play. I don't even know if he played that European final. I can't remember if he got a minute.
You don't remember your Europa League final team?
I remember it, but I don't know if Kobe played in it. Someone have to let me know. I don't remember him playing a minute in it. He definitely didn't start it because Bruno and Casemiro won the pivot.
John Terry said that he thinks Bowen and Madueke should be at
yes or no, John? Players that are going to the World Cup.
Is this slowed down? Why is his man talking like that? Bro, he's talking like he's got water in his mouth, bro. Yeah, no. Forgive me, innit? I don't want to get cancelled.
Yeah. Ramsdale.
Bless you, brother.
Yes. Harry Maguire. Yes. Danny Welbeck. Yes. Jared Bowen.
Yeah, let me just ask you, man. Would you take? I would take Welbeck as a second striker to the World Cup. Am I taking a piss with that? Because
No, but you got Watkins. Who else? Tony.
I think Welbeck is performing at a higher level than Tony this season. He's doing this.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And he's won a few league titles in his time. But I don't know. I feel
What
like
did you say,
Watkins. Go on, bro.
You're doing the Southgate thing.
Bro, he's got 13 league goals.
Bro, Watkins doesn't even have a starting role in Aston Villa right now, I'm pretty sure.
Welbeck even take 10.
Watkins starts every week, bro.
He doesn't.
He does.
He does. Watkins starts every week. They don't even have a backup striker. They sold one.
But Watkins is a bit wishy-washy. Like he's like a form player.
Yeah,
He
I know.
scored, he scored in the semi-final last time.
Watkins against tired legs is a good thing to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would take Watkins, but Welbeck's having a better season than Watkins anyway.
Yeah, I hear that. But I think as a profile-wise, like Watkins runs in behind, he'll be erratic. And if you have that last 15 minutes, you can get, like you saw it already in the Euros when him and Palmer linked up for the goal against the Netherlands. Like he's erratic. He's quickly in behind.
I would definitely bring Watkins, but I'm taking Welbeck over Tony.
That's fair. I wouldn't take Ramsdale though. I don't know why you said that.
Yeah, so he said Ramsdale. Yes, for Ramsdale.
Yeah.
Who would? Okay, so it would be Pickford. Will you take Trafford? I'd take Trafford.
Yeah, Trafford and Henderson.
Yeah.
Pickford's always going to start though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Is Pickford actually our best goalkeeper though?
The thing is, Pickford never lets England down. Like he's never let England down. He's only ever been good for England, isn't it? So it's like that's why they keep putting him in there, like because they know even if you think Henderson's better than him, it's like Henderson's a bit unknown for England because you could be good for your club but not necessarily good for your country. And Pickford, they know is good for his country.
People are saying that they think James Trafford is better than Pickford.
Yeah, but he doesn't even play week in, week out, so there's no point doing that.
I just feel like Pickford's a different breed when he puts on like the England shirt. Like he makes some unbelievable saves.
Yeah, no, he's penalty saves as well. Like.
I get it, but I get it, but I think like we got. Bro, I think we need to just stop doing this player power thing. Put the best players, available players, in the team. I think the best player, the best goalkeeper is Trafford right now. But I understand Trafford's actually not even getting that much minutes this season anyway. So the case isn't that wrong. So fair enough. But yeah, honestly,
yes. Jared Bowen.
No.
Noni Madueke.
No.
We said no. Okay, if we said yeah.
Morgan Gibbs-White.
No.
Max Dowman. Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's my games.
This is crazy, bro. That's
my
stupid.
game.
That's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Oh my god.
Let me say something though. To be honest, I think Rio should go to the World Cup, yeah. Because if these men were Brazilian, like they're going. Endrick and the man, Esteval, the man, they're going. We do need to bring the younger talents, even if they just sit on the bench and don't get minutes. They get the odd cameo here and there. Like for example,
Does anyone not think that Dowman's a bit overhyped?
No, I do think I think Rio's better than Dowman.
Like I think Dowman, talent-wise, yeah, he may end up being, but we've literally seen like 2 games of him, bro, and he's just gone past a few players and he scored a great goal from the halfway line thing. Like,
Do you know what it is with Dowman though? Dowman's got quick, tidy feet, low sense of gravity, but he don't have a burst of pace. Have you seen that clip when he was sprinting and he just got caught? Like he's not fast. So if I play in the Premier League, he can't be a wide player just off the fact that he ain't got burst and whether he's got quick feet or not. So then you got to play him inside, but he doesn't really have a mad passing game. Maybe he'll develop that. He's still mad.
Still young. His body's literally still developing. He's only 16.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just going based on what I'm seeing right now, innit? Like, so he has to play inside. But if he's playing inside, he has to develop a mad passing game because without the burst or passing game, he's basically a Fabio Vieira regen. And that's
Wait, but then who starts for England on the right if Saka is injured?
Saka won't be injured, most likely. He might actually say no, but I'll go Palmer anyways.
Do you guys bring? Wait. I want to see if he brings Foden.
Don't you think the World Cup's kind of mad, yeah? Because like Lamine Yamal's injured for the rest of the season going into this World Cup. Esteban's injured the rest of the season. He might miss the World Cup. Rodrigo out for the World Cup. Like Mbappe's got a lingering knee injury. Ekitike's missed out on the World Cup. Bro, like I'll be real, like the amount of injuries that's going on right now is not good for the competition, man. It's not even that exciting. Like,
what was the last World Cup? I know Pogba missed it.
No, but bro, like with the amount of games that the players are playing, like this is the sacrifice that we suffer from. Like we're playing high volumes of games, and then the Club World Cup just last year. That really
that was a disgrace, bro. That's one of the worst decisions they ever made, bro. That was so dumb.
Where did they even get in 2010?
They went to the quarterfinal. They got knocked out by Netherlands 2-1. They were 1-0 up though. But I think chasing a game, bringing on a 18-year-old Neymar would have done something, bro. Yeah,
100%. Neymar in 2010 was ridiculous.
Yeah, Benzema was injured last World Cup. Nkunku got injured. That injury still. No one expected France to go to the final.
Do you know what it is though? Their entire nation is just so stacked, especially attackers. Like they've got Dembele, Elise, Mbappe, Cherki. Who else have they got? They got Ekitike, but obviously he's injured. There's other players. Well, my mind's gone a bit blank, but there's other players they've got in their attack alone. Do you know what I'm saying? Their problem is with France is I think their midfield's a bit weak.
The way international football is played, it doesn't even matter as long as you got a 10. It's not really about the midfield.
Do that. Okay.
So
the problem is will Cherki and Elise work together?
Now because Ekitike is out. They were doing a diamond 4-4-2 and putting Elise in the 10.
Barcola as well and Doué. There you go. Yeah, Barcola and Doué.
Man said Barcola. Barcola's not starting, bro. It's gonna be.
He's quality. That's what I'm saying though. He's quality. He would start for England.
But that just shows the levels, bro.
That's what I mean. Their attacking talent's ridiculous. Like the thing is, what I'm saying though is I understand you need a 10. I don't know how Elise and Cherki.
International football, like the World Cup and that, you need ball winners, and it's about the 10. Let's be real. It's about the 10 in the World Cup. That's the last. That's why the World Cup's so special because it's like the last competition where the 10 really still exists. Cherki in the 10 or Elise, that's going to be their options. Dembele can either play out wide or in the press like a center forward with Mbappe on the left, and then Cherki has the opportunity to run the show in the 10. For England, but they don't have someone that can orchestrate a game. Brazil,
Manu can.
Bro, stop the Manu glaze, bro. Come on, bro. Orchestrating a whole game.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, is with France, they have a few players who like to do that. Cherki, Elise, and maybe you could say Dembele as well. He doesn't do it like that, but they're all similar type, left-footed, like to play on the right and come inside, pause. So there's a chance there that there's no balance there and they get in each other's way, and that might end up affecting them.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Continue playing the video.
So I'm not a good multitasker.
Ollie Watkins. Yes.
Yeah.
Rio Ingamoa. Not yet. For the future.
Underbelly. So man picked Diamond.
He did pick Diamond, never mind actually.
Not yet for Rio, when Rio's actually got more minutes than him and has been playing in the Premier League for 2 seasons. Rio's actually
Rio Ingamoa. Not yet. For the future. Lewis Hall. Yes. Trevor Chalobah. Yes. Luke Shaw.
Chalobah.
Before the Rosinha run, I would have said maybe. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Maguire and Gahey, yeah. They're the two centre backs. Is Cole back?
Yeah, but he's not ready.
He's out for the year.
He's back on grass, but he played the under-21s game last week. But I don't think we see him this season.
So what, with Maguire, Gahey, Konsa as well as a shout. Stones is like Cole. He's barely played this season. He's barely played for 2 seasons, to be honest with you. But Stones will probably still get in there. But yeah, Konsa, Gahey, Maguire, and let's say Stones. I watch Chalobah as a 5th centre back.
Stones, I think Stones is quality, but will he be fit?
I mean, his contract's running out. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Saying all of these names out loud, England's team shit. Man said Achampong.
I wouldn't say it's shit, but I would say it's top 5, which I don't think is shit.
Wait, who said Kaka regen?
Who? Dalman is a Kaka regen. That's what SE said. I don't know how you've worked that out.
Man, don't know. Man, not just saying stuff, bro. Alright, chat, look at this. Chat, look at this. Look at this. So Chelsea beat Fulham under 15s, yeah, 8-1 for the Flood Lift Cup South title, and they'll be facing Liverpool in the Northern Division in the Super Final. Look at that man's picture. Booters, at least they're winning. My booters are winning trophies, blood. We're getting VBS, don't worry. We won the PL2. Like, it's not all doom and gloom. We won the PL2. The young booters are here letting banned fly.
Is that Thiago Silva's son in the back?
And we got banned for Liverpool as well. All you Liverpool under 15s, right? Yeah, I'm taking it there. We're beefing the under 15s. Why not? All you Liverpool under 15s, we got banned for you too. We just slapped up Fulham 8-1. Come outside, rude boys. Booters. This is what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, the way Chelsea is right now, we gotta find information. Like, we gotta get inspiration from anywhere. At least I know my young students are out here, bro. At least I know, alright, cool. We got some steppers amongst us.
Thiago Silva's son is there in the back, innit? That's jokes. That's hilarious. Back left.
You can just recognize, like, man's youth. That's his youth.
So, like.
Oh yeah, that is, yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah, it's me. Everyone knows it.
Mind games. Are the Gulas injured for the rest of the season as well? What's going on, bro?
When?
Oh, bro. Oh, he's back for the World Cup though. That's good.
But I feel like a lot of these players aren't actually meant to be back for the World Cup. They're just rushing themselves back.
Yeah, I think.
That being said, I'm not sure what Esteval's injury is, because if it was a grade 3, he wouldn't be able to walk right now, so he wouldn't even be in contention for the World Cup. So surely it's a grade 2 at most.
No, but they said it's a grade 4, which is something I've never heard of.
Yeah, but that has to be BS.
4. I think Athletic are just chatting shit, bro. What's a grade 4?
If it's a grade 4,
4,
that's what I'm saying. That grade 4 is like they're saying that his hamstring's fucked. Like it's gone.
Yeah,
a grade 4, basically the hamstring fell out of his leg. Like that's
the way how I would think a grade 4 is like he won't be able to play football for a year. Most likely.
Yeah, like grade 4 means the whole hamstring is off the bone. And I spoke to Dr. Fumi. She's gonna be here on Monday, so she's gonna help us on Monday. She's busy. So
yeah, grade 4 should be. He wouldn't be able to walk.
Right? A severe complete rupture or tear of the thing. Like it's the tears away from the bone. It's actually off the bone.
But if you type in grade 3 hamstring, it tells you the same thing.
His injury didn't look that bad. Like he
surely wouldn't be able to walk.
He said there was a pop. If there was a popping sound, it's long. That's with ACLs, Achilles, all of that. But we don't know. We don't know. But that is mad. That is mad. That is mad. So hopefully not. Hopefully it's not that deep. Because
I guess we'll see, man.
James had a grade 3 and he had surgery for it, bro.
But he did put off the surgery for the grade 3 for ages.
James took like 2-3 years to go over his injuries.
But exactly, and that was a grade 3.
I just don't see grade 4, especially the way he walked off.
2 and he was done. He couldn't even get up. And that's
but I swear he's back for like game 4, possibly.
Man, he might as well just come back in the second round, bro. I don't know about all of that. Look at these young G's. There's more. These are the Crystal Palace young G's.
Oh, yeah, live.
Final.
But look, like, so he says this new generation are cooked, man. The first couple seconds, I can't believe this.
Bro, this guy's a neat.
This is
In one word describing
Calvin's moving mad. This
World Cup final. In one word, describe being in the PL Cup final.
Exciting.
But what's wrong with saying live? What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with it, man.
You're trying to deep
That's how
dive
express
on culture.
themselves.
I said this stuff they'll use it against them live. Come on, zero guidance.
Oh, but this is just hating, bro. Like, kids can't express themselves anymore.
That's the Cab's burner word. That's what shit Cab would say, real talk. That's what shit Cab would say. Let me see if there's any other news, because I'll be honest, guys, I'm kind of trying to wrap it up.
Nothing else to talk about.
I'm just kind of tired, you know. I done a shift yesterday.
You did a 4 a.m. yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, bro. We got linked to our Iraola. This is Semenyo talking about football like life under Iraola.
But what does he ask you? What does he demand from you day in, day out?
Run. Just run. Just run yourself into the ground. I think where we've got such a full team, everyone's got their own talents. It's like if you're tired at 60, you've worked hard for 60. That's all you can ask. So just run yourself into the ground, and everyone does it. Yeah.
Run yourself into the ground is mental.
Yeah,
this
but
is who guys want in charge.
I don't think that would work at Chelsea because you don't play one game a week.
And
Exactly.
Also, we tried to do that one game a week with Pochettino, and these lot were falling like flies.
Just what I'm saying. I just don't think it could work with Chelsea. I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't
any
think
team that
Iraola-
plays UCL gets deep in the cups, it don't make sense. Your players will die.
His style doesn't work for a big club. It's way too gun ho and 100 miles an hour. For me, yeah, it don't work. For me, I personally don't think it works.
But you know, because it don't work, that's exactly why we're gonna hire.
Oh no,
I can just see
I
it.
think you'll get him because your next coach is going to be some bum, as it always is, because that's what it is.
100%.
But I'm saying because we're linked with him as well, I don't want him anywhere near United because I don't think you can't play on Old Trafford. It's a massive pitch, gun ho football every week when you're playing 2 games a week. You got Champions League on the week, and then you got the Premier League. You went up finishing 6th and getting battered in certain games. I mean, so lethargic coming into the season.
I've got a question for the Man U fan.
Yo, bro.
Do you want Carrick at the end of the season, or do you want someone else? CBB can't hear you.
I just realized what to be. I was gonna just say like the run thing, yeah, is bad because like that can't be your main fundamentals as a manager. That's a bad sign, isn't it? Like, of course, as professional footballers, you should be able to cover ground. We've lost 30. We've been outran 34 out of 34 games this season. So the run is mad. If the players are spoken out in the past, Caicedo kind of dropped the dig at Pochettino when Maresca was here saying, "Oh, all we do is run. We want to at least we can train with the ball." So the players aren't going to like that, but maybe they need that. But Wesley said, "Who's this 12-year-old Caucasian brother? Are you linking his sister?" What kind of mind games is that?
Just Wesley's just a troll. Wesley's just a troll, bro.
Wesley's a dirty troll, bro.
But yeah, I would prefer Nagelsmann to Carrick. But if not Nagelsmann, then probably Carrick, yeah. Because I prefer Carrick to Iraola and all these other bums, Glasner and that. I prefer him to them. But Nagelsmann would be my number one choice. But Nagelsmann's quality.
Why do some Man United fans not like Carrick style football?
No, it's just he's not pretty to watch, but he's winning games.
This is what I'm saying because they're obsessed with being pretty to watch. Man United have never been pretty to watch. Never. We always just play attacking, counter-attacking football. We've never been pretty to watch. We've never been Pep Guardiola football. And yeah, we've just never done that. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know why they do it. Yeah, I'm saying apparently under Amarin, you know, standards went out the window. Amarin gets sacked, and now all of a sudden they want to complain about how we're winning games rather than the fact we're actually winning games.
Yeah, that's what confuses me as well. Because I know a couple of Man United fans. Yeah, them man are trashing on Carrick.
Yeah,
Like,
Trizak was one. Trizak was sitting there. CB will know this last week. Trizak was going, oh yeah, but under Carrick, the performance hasn't been good. But I'm saying, and then when I bring up games where we won under Amarin, he'll go, yeah, but we won the game. Yeah, but the performance wasn't good, but we won the game. Do you know what I'm saying? It was just, yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Because Trizak listens to the stream. He's gonna call me and be like, "Oh, let me jump on. Let's talk about Amarin." Like, it's gonna get long.
Fairs.
We'll get long. Real talk. What are you saying about the Michael Jackson thing? Yeah, I'm watching that tomorrow. Actually, that's why I'm fucking you, man, off.
actually,
yeah, I'm gonna watch Michael Jackson, bro.
I saw your Michael Jackson occur as well, on it.
Michael Jackson Ucker's crazy.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. What the fuck?
These kids, I swear down, bro. No,
Wait, no, I've got two Michael Jackson songs. I've got two Michael Jackson songs on my playlist. I've got two songs.
Let me. What are the two tunes?
Chicago and Beat It.
These new plays piss me off.
No. You see,
they don't even know about Break of Dawn. They don't even know about Heaven Can Wait. You don't know no real Michael.
No, but I'm gonna watch the. I'm definitely gonna watch the movie because it look.
So what do you mean Michael Jackson Glazer then?
Huh?
Bro, see, Armour just puts us in a bad light. I swear to God.
No, because I've seen CB. Oh, like, I know what you're doing. Why are you?
I'm telling you, these young G's have no respect.
What is that? What is that? Michael Jackson.
Unbreakable. For me, that Invincible album is my favorite.
You man got triggered so easily. I just said one guy's name. You man are bugging out.
Bro, bro, to these
Gulag him.
I hate these
young
Gulag him.
Chill. I'm really
I was too young to know Michael Jackson like that. But from what my mum said, she was like, bro, Michael Jackson was like the closest thing the world had to world peace. In terms of like on a superstar level. Bro,
that's the world peace. Was Michael Jackson bigger than Ronaldo right now?
Nobody was bigger than Michael Jackson. Nobody.
So wait, so would you say?
Are you taking the piss?
Jesus.
Would you say Michael Jackson's bigger than Ronaldo?
That's it.
He's not.
It's a question. I don't know about him. Chill.
Michael Jackson.
I'm trying to get educated. Was he bigger than Ronaldo?
No, he's not.
Definitely.
No, he's not.
Bro, he had women fainting.
This guy will argue Man United over everything.
Ronaldo is the most famous person on the planet. Like in terms of, not like obviously a President Trump might be the most famous person on the planet, but of like in terms of like normal people like that built their way up from a talent. Ronaldo is the most famous person on the planet.
So Ronaldo's famous.
Ronaldo and Messi, because when you think of Ronaldo,
you know Michael Jackson, yeah, used to literally have to disguise to step out. He had to step out of his yard with disguises because he was too famous. It was long for him.
And you think Ronaldo don't?
Bro, you're sounding so stupid. Ronaldo himself will tell you, yeah, that Ronaldo himself will tell you that Michael Jackson's more famous than him.
You really think he'd tell you that himself?
Nah,
you know how big Ronaldo's ego
would not say that.
His ego.
Alright, CB, educate me. What happened to his skin?
Michael Jackson would step out, stand still for 10 minutes straight, no singing, no music, no nothing. People are fainting, collapsing, this and that and that. Michael Jackson steps out of his hotel room and there's a bag of man outside the hotel waiting for him in the back. Like, what are we talking about?
Paparazzi were doing 24-hour shifts to catch him for 30 seconds, you know. It's actually like,
do you think Ronaldo don't have this same aura, bro?
He doesn't.
There was no social media, bro. It's just one man. Look how many men are outside your hotel. This is coming like Carney.
Ronaldo's genuinely never done this, you know.
Bro, like, come on, that's gonna piss man off. Now you're gonna make
CB, educate me.
Piss me the.
I want to get educated. What happened to his skin?
There's nobody.
Are you taking a piss?
I'm honestly asking. I don't know about Michael Jackson. I want to know.
He had an illness, like, you know, what's her name? Winnie
Harlow.
Winnie Harlow has the same thing, yeah. It's vitiligo. So basically, like, this is if Michael Jackson didn't bleach, he had to match was the skin condition he was having. So you see her, she didn't bleach, she firmed it, and that's how her skin looks, innit? So he just had something like that, basically, innit? Oh, you guys can't see the screen, my bad. So you get me, like she just firmed it, but it's like that.
So Michael Jackson was gonna look like that.
Yeah, basically, and he just matched the patches.
Oh, calm.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hate on him. I'm just trying to like get educated because I know his songs are good. They bang bare views. They bang bare like. I know his songs are good. I'm trying to know a bit more about him before I actually watch the movie.
Yeah, but I don't think the movie's a true depiction of like
Who he is.
Like, have you watched American Dream? The other movies like 5 hours long.
Nah.
The one with what's his name?
I used to have the VCR that when I was a young G, and it's about Jackson's life, come up, all of that is proper.
The only thing I ever watched of America is the O.J. Simpson documentary.
That's called the biopic with Ross from Friends and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cold. I like that one still. That's good TV. I said I Show Speed doing that. Imagine if Michael Jackson had social media.
It will be actually. Let me not even talk.
Like, come on, let's actually be serious, bro. If man had social
but like, bro.
I did
At
all
the end of the
night.
day, like, imagine. We're talking facts. Ronaldo is the most popular person.
And real talk, like, this ain't even funny. It's actually not even funny, bro. I'll be so serious, bro. Like, it's actually pissing me off.
You know he rage baits a lot. I don't know how he always get. When I watch the streams, he rage baits. Everything he says is rage bait. I don't know.
I'm not rage baiting. I'm actually I actually don't know. I actually don't know how we're saying that Ronaldo is not more popular than Michael Jackson overall. Like, you can say if Michael Jackson was in this era and there was social media, then he might be more popular. That's true. He might be.
Michael Jackson's thing is so mad, yeah, because one, when you see black trousers and white socks, immediately you think of him. He's the only individual that has a genre of dance off to themselves. A man kicks and spins, or does a hit, or stands on their toes or whatever. Instantly, Michael Jackson. I know children that were born way after he died that can recognize Michael Jackson as a black man, can recognize Michael Jackson as a light E, can recognize Michael Jackson as a white E, and they can all process in their head every single version of him they're seeing is Michael Jackson. That's already mental in itself. Like I said, he has no social media. He's got the highest selling album of all time. Music, big up Hazy, what he's saying. Music will always be bigger than football. Football's a niche. You can't run. You can run away from football. You can decide I don't want to pay attention to football. You can't ignore music because it's heard. They've gone to tribes like Aboriginal tribes and that, yeah. And people recognize the Michael Jackson and they don't know nobody else. Let me try and find it.
Was that true?
Yes, bro. They put on TV. They went to one African tribe, look, Amazonian tribe.
Our garden is a French garden. What do you think of garden where you steal forest?
What you
we
are
can't
doing,
see it, bro.
Have a spirit.
You can't see it.
We have no right to treat them like this. Pruning a tree is making it suffer. It worries us. The moon was created to be far from the earth, so that it would not be touched. But why did you go there? What did you go
They don't know about electricity. They don't know nothing.
for there? What is the point for humans to go there? The moon is there to light up our nights. In the past, there were not so many eclipses. You must have disturbed it. Here, we have noticed changes.
At times, Zidane's the biggest footballer in the world.
Do you know him? Does the chief know him?
No, we don't.
From this angle, 2 planes crash into towers in New York. Does anyone want to react? It's like the evil sorcerers back home. These people have no pity for anyone. The people who did this have no heart. They don't even know who they're killing. You know who it is? Michael Jackson. As you know, you saw on TV in the studio.
They know Michael Jackson. They don't know Zidane. They don't know that 9/11 happened. They don't even have electricity. They know Michael Jackson and an Amazonian tribe. And man are trying to say, I know man are going to try to say, oh, what is it? Paid actors. This was in the 2000s when nobody even like Michael Jackson's PR was cooked. So they wouldn't go out their way to script something like this for Michael Jackson. His PR was in the sewers.
But I don't know, like, because
only two true can match these levels,
translating
man.
what they're saying.
Wait.
Unless they got someone to actually like learn their language and stuff like that. Like, how are they fully translating what they're saying?
Oh my days. So it's cap. Is that what you man are trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything.
I'm not saying anything, mate.
No. But to play devil's advocate, like you said, people can name each stage.
Oh, they probably got experts. I don't know. This was Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey didn't even fuck with Michael Jackson. Once again, she don't need to. She wouldn't do this. They wouldn't do PR like this for him, bro, because he's too. PR was cool.
What I'm trying to say is that if you say Sue, everyone knows Ronaldo. Like
facts.
Global.
If you have night materials, everyone thinks Ronaldo.
Like if you say Sue, that's all.
Like Mercurials, I think Neymar. I'll be real. So that's already.
No, I agree, but you were dragging it.
Let me ask you a question. Who's bigger, Michael Jordan or Ronaldo?
Ronaldo.
Any day of the week.
I'm ending the stream.
No, CB, don't do that. Stop doing that. You need to stop doing that.
Any day of the week, bro. When Ronaldo done, Ronaldo
rejoined Touchline, you're a clown. You just argued that the reason why Ronaldo's so big, when you see Mercurials, you think of Ronaldo.
Jordans.
That's not the only reason.
Nah, fan, I hate.
The Jordan brand is a big brand. I'm not saying that.
You man are now looking stupid.
No, I didn't say
I'll be real. The argument was dead, yeah. The argument on their side was dead. Ronaldo is bigger than Jordan, but it's not because of Mercurials. Ronaldo is just bigger.
How is Ronaldo bigger than Jordan? How is Ronaldo bigger?
Because the brand is bigger than Michael Jordan is. Ronaldo is known by literally everybody.
Ronaldo's the most.
There's a lot of people that wear Jordans who are known Michael Jordan.
You know, Ronaldo
that being
is
said,
the most followed person on the planet.
Michael Jackson is about 1 million times bigger than both.
He's the most followed person.
That's why
Ronaldo has never been the face of the sport. Never has Ronaldo been the face of football. Michael Jordan's the face of basketball till this day. What are you talking about?
How was MJ the face of basketball?
Oh my, hey bro, I'm somebody's watching.
No, CB, give your point then. How is MJ the face of basketball?
How is Michael Jordan the face of basketball? It's stupidity, bro.
No, that's not stupidity. That's just
Michael Jordan globalized the sport.
Okay, hold on. CB. What's more popular, basketball or football? Football.
No, don't do that. No, you're being mad.
Let me answer that question for you, yeah? Because
it's football.
But you don't. The casual person knows Michael Jordan without knowing the sport or watching the sport. Yeah. I need Michael Jordan to know whatever.
He should never watch football an entire day of his life. Someone says Sui in the chat. He says Ronaldo. Come on, man.
Oh, you man are actually.
Ronaldo.
No, wait,
CB.
On my mom's life.
And even
CB, you can't keep on saying young dudes.
It's kind of crazy. I think.
Do you honestly believe basketball is bigger than football? Be honest with yourself.
Say that. That has nothing to do with that.
So then why do you think MJ is bigger than Oscar Ronaldo?
Oh my God, the Jordan.
When did Michael Jordan retire?
2004.
So how old is you?
I was 4 and I still know Michael Jordan. That's how deep it is.
Yeah, I know Michael Jordan, but you think kids in 30 years' time won't know Ronaldo? If I know R9,
that's a reference.
You know why this is so stupid? You know what's so stupid, yeah? Because Michael Jordan retired in 1998, came back for 1 year in 2003, retired in 2004, or the other way around, one of the two. But now, in terms of the 1 year, maybe it might have been 2002 to 2003 or 2003 to 2004. Regardless, yeah? Just the symbol, the logo itself
is iconic, yeah.
Ronaldo has nothing that will ever match that. Never, ever. And the reason I'm saying this about Michael Jordan is because Michael Jackson was way bigger than Michael Jordan at the same time. So what the fuck are we talking about? Ronaldo's bigger than Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson. That's mental.
Ronaldo's nowhere near Michael Jackson. I'll be
Don't
real.
do the due diligence, bro. You might sound stupid.
CB. Before when the stream ends, I need to ask you about something.
Hold on. I got a thing. You know, Ronaldo once moved a Coca-Cola bottle, and Coca-Cola shares went down £1 billion. That is
huge.
You tell me someone else.
He's not bigger than Michael Jackson, though. Michael Jackson probably. Michael Jackson was
Okay, if you want to play that game, Michael Jackson owns 50. Michael Jackson owned 50% of Sony.
This is what he did. Hold on. This is what he did. Coca-Cola bottle. He picked it up and moved like this.
He said no. And he said El Agua.
And it went down £1 billion.
Bro, Michael Jackson owned 50% of Sony. Do you think this whatever stock moved out of the way?
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and that's go do your due diligence then, because he owned the Beatles, Elvis, all of them man's catalogs. Michael Jackson owned it. Michael Jackson was gonna buy Marvel.
I don't think we should argue Ronaldo and Michael Jackson. I think
exactly like we already know Michael Jackson's bigger than Ronaldo.
But
the Michael Jordan
way
take,
bigger. Way bigger.
Michael Jordan take is where
Michael Jordan is bigger than Ronaldo. You're only trying to argue. The only reason why you're trying to argue is because you man are football fans, and in your head you're thinking this is basically football versus basketball. It's not any of that. Michael Jordan is bigger than Ronaldo. He's bigger than Messi. Stop all of this stuff, bro.
Hold on. He's bigger than Messi as well. Oh my God.
Ronaldo's bigger than Messi, bro.
Ronaldo's bigger than Messi.
When Messi won the World Cup,
Ronaldo's
have
not
you
bigger
seen?
than Messi.
Yes, he is. You're juggling it. Ronaldo's bigger than Messi.
Ronaldo's bigger than Messi. He is. Ronaldo's also bigger than Michael Jordan.
You man are actually moving.
Hold on, CB.
Wait. Let's get Chu's opinion on this. Let's get because Chu's the same age as you, so you probably know more. Chu, CB argue with Chu with like who's bigger with Michael Jackson.
I argue with Chu because Chu's got common sense. He knows what everything I'm saying. I know Chu agrees with me.
Wait, Chu's bigger, Jordan or Ronaldo?
Michael Jordan by a country mile. You guys are little kids. I'll be real. Like, do you realize that Nike wasn't even a popular brand when Michael Jordan signed with Nike? Everyone was wearing Converses and Adidas. No one was wearing Nike. He put on Nike shoes, Jordan shoes, and it took over the whole market.
Thank you.
Do you know what happened when Michael Jordan would go to Asia and these places? Do you know what happened?
The brand is bigger than him. The brand is factually bigger than him.
The brand is him. Are you stupid?
It's the same way. It's the same way. The creator of Nike is not known as much as Nike is known. Do you get it? The brand is bigger than Michael Jordan.
You like to flirt with on the line of stupidity.
The fact of the matter is,
the brand is his name. The brand is his name, and the logo is his fucking face.
There are numerous brands that are the name of other people. You don't know the founders of these brands.
The brand is his face, and the logo is him. The logo is him. Are you dumb?
The logo is his silhouette.
No, I can't lie. CB
the brand is bigger than Michael Jordan. It is.
Bro, you just sound stupid, bro.
You don't even know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying.
I can promise you now the brand is bigger than Michael Jordan. I can guarantee
you. don't even watch basketball. You don't even know. I know you don't even know what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. People that don't watch basketball, know nothing about basketball, will sit there and go, "Yeah, I'm wearing a pair of Jordans," without knowing who Michael Jordan is. I've seen examples of it in my life. There's people that sat there going, "Oh, I've got a pair of Jordan 4s."
That just shows how big he is. That shows how big he is. That's like with Michael Jackson. You're just arguing the case because even with Michael Jackson, there's samples that you might hear in songs that you didn't even know are sampling of Michael Jackson, and that just further shows how big these men are. What are you talking about?
The Jordan, it's the same way with Nike. The creator of Nike is not as big as the brand Nike.
There's no Nike. You know Nike was gonna go bust if it wasn't for Jordan. Do you know that?
Facts. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
You're stupid. You're arguing for Nike and all of this stupid shit. There's no Nike if it wasn't for Jordan.
The brand is bigger than the human being. The brand is bigger than the human being. It is factually bigger than the human
Jordan
being.
signed for Converse, you wouldn't even wear Nike shoes right now.
What?
If Jordan signed with Converse, you wouldn't wear Nike shoes right now.
Yes, because I would be wearing Jordans, not wearing them for Michael Jordan himself. I'm wearing these shoes. There are people that know the shoe without knowing him. Do you get it? True. How big he is, you don't know who he is.
True. This guy, Touchline, tried to say, when you see Mercurials, you think of Ronaldo. Mercurials would have not even got to the point where Nike would have not even got to the point where they're signing football athletes if it wasn't for Jordan. Jordan walked what these man could run. For you man to try and argue, you are tweaking now.
That's
the
fair,
fact of the matter is,
Michael
Jordan, the human being, and Jordan, the brand, are now two separate entities. The brand is bigger than Ronaldo. The brand is bigger than Messi. Michael Jordan, the human being, is his name. The same thing as the brand.
The brand is here, is his name, and the logo is him. I need Michael. Every single person that wears Jordans knows is Michael Jordan.
No, that's not.
Okay, find me someone. Find me someone. I swear to God, Cuba, find me someone. Find me someone that don't know that. Find me someone.
With his logo on the back of the shoe as well, CB. Don't forget that. You don't know it's him.
Give me 24 hours. Give me 24 hours. I'll write screenshots.
Yeah, give me 24 hours.
Who doesn't know that that
give me 24 hours. I'll write screenshots. I promise you I'll write screenshots. I'll write screenshots.
Also, the PSG kids have Jordan on them as well, so they reached the football market as well.
No, the PSG kits are certain that they hit jackpot.
Yeah, and they've got Jordan on this.
Let me do some education for you, man.
Homes with style to sneakers with soul. With Luke Bank, we take flight.
Mind games, what's this?
Most of them already owned. The Nike Air Jordan. The most successful basketball shoe in history turns 40 this year, and yet it almost didn't happen.
He did not want to be there. And he had told his agent, I'm not going.
Howard White was in the room back in 1984 when Michael Jordan, then a rookie, short on NBA experience but long on potential, was basically dragged to Oregon by his parents to meet with a relatively small sneaker company called Nike.
This is bigger than anything that we've done. You know, typically a great player would get like $100,000, but this was so unique in terms of just doing it.
The offer, $2.5 million to wear their shoes, triple what anyone else in the league was making.
Air Jordan by Nike.
Jordan took the deal.
That's already influence in itself.
And the rest is sneaker history.
Nothing's hotter.
When Nike launched the Air Jordans back in 1985, they hoped to sell $3 million worth of product. Instead, they sold $126 million in 1 year.
There's a kaboom.
Look out.
What a jam. Air Jordan down the middle all the way.
Much of that success was thanks to Jordan's incredible play on the court.
Kaboom. And that's what they came to see, didn't they?
But there was also Nike's marketing approach, which was groundbreaking in its own right.
Just for context, yeah, because of inflation, $195 that they made in that 1 year would be $598 million today. So I'm just letting you man know they wrote in 1 year through his crap while he was actively playing in the first year, they sold $598 million.
How much has Ronaldo sold in his?
I touched on this is a losing battle, man. This is a losing battle. This is a losing battle.
It's gotta be a shoe.
And don't forget the shoe's design itself, a process that managed to blend sports technology with a set of aesthetic principles that would make Jordans as much a fashion statement as a basketball shoe, as evidenced by the Christian Dior Jordans Howard White was wearing for our interview, which retail for up to $17,000.
In order to translate what he did as a man into what we do as a brand, you have to start with a series of principles. We call them ethos.
40 years later, that design work falls to Jason Maiden, Chief Design Officer for the Jordan brand, which these days is a standalone division within Nike that generates some $7 billion.
So even
$7 billion a year.
$7 billion a year his brand makes, yeah. They're a standalone from Nike. Does Ronaldo, wait, hold on, Trotsland.
I'll hold my hands up.
Does Ronaldo even own Mercurial?
No, I'll hold my hands up. I didn't know he made 7 billion. 7 billion is crazy.
Bro, like, come on, bro. Like, man, I'm moving.
Hold my hands up.
CB the teacher.
I can't lie.
You held your hands up, yeah. That Ronaldo, Michael Jordan is bigger than Ronaldo, yeah. Now, but if I told you Michael Jackson was bigger than Michael Jordan at the same time he was at his peak. While Michael Jordan was at his peak, Michael Jackson was still bigger than him by far.
I can't lie. That's 7 billion is more than Ronaldo will ever make in his life, and he makes that.
Now you're jugging it.
Ronaldo will never make 7 billion. Never.
He won't ever touch 7 billion.
He'll never make 7 billion. He's made like $1 billion in his life, and he's like 40. He'll never make 7 billion.
No, you're right. You're right.
Bear in mind, this is going on between the 90s, and this is a guy who didn't want fame. He did everything in his power to avoid fame, to avoid the spotlight. Can you imagine if Michael Jordan was being graded now today?
No social media.
You're right.
And look at this. Michael Jordan's worth 4.3 billion. He also owns the Charlotte. I know he just sold the Charlotte Hornets. Like, come on, bro. There's levels, man. There's levels. You
Alright,
young
CB's a teacher, man. Why do you work at school?
No, you man are trolling.
Oh, wait, I've got a question. Do you ever see yourself in SDS?
I'll do that. I'll do SDS.
Because I low-key see you. I feel like you're a better representative than Don is. I feel like
Won't do Don, man. Shout out Don. That's mind games. You know what I'm saying? Man, not doing that. That's mind games.
You set up those
get up.
All right, Kuba, the chat want to know. Kuba, the chat want to know if you're going to hold your hands up.
I didn't set it
I'm
up.
not holding anything up. I promise
As soon as you answered, I knew he was going to say that.
I didn't know. I just
think he's a better representative.
If tomorrow people respond to me and they go, yeah, okay, I know both, calm, hold my hands up. But I know for a fact these people don't know both.
Because
so, Kuba, are you standing on it that Ronaldo is bigger than Jordan?
Currently, I'm separating Jordan the brand and Jordan the human being. Jordan the brand is bigger than Ronaldo will ever be. Jordan the human being,
you see people like you, man. You make me laugh.
Being himself is not bigger than Cristiano Ronaldo.
Let me tell you what's wrong with you, Kuba, and I know a lot of young people like this. Your head is so far up your own arse that you think because you didn't experience Jordan, then you can't give a fair valid. Oh no, I didn't.
Keep talking.
That's the facts.
Yeah, keep talking.
You're doing the cam gimmick.
Yeah, keep talking. Thank you. Anyway, as I've been saying, with a respectful tone and manner to the debate, the brand and the human being are separate entities. I understand Jordan's influence and Jordan's legacy as the brand is bigger than Cristiano Ronaldo.
I don't even think Ronaldo's bigger than Kobe. I don't think Ronaldo's bigger than Kobe. Be real.
Now you're going too far.
I'll be real.
You don't even know Kobe. Why do you say things that you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, if I don't know Kobe, then he can't be bigger than Ronaldo, can he?
No, I'll be real.
And by the way, I do know Kobe, but I'm saying
I think Ronaldo and Kobe is more debatable than Ronaldo and Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's a big dog. Don't put his name there.
Wait, cool.
Michael Jordan sits with the Muhammad Ali's and that he's a sport.
Transcended the sport. The sport.
You know,
in his rookie season, had Larry Bird saying he was Jesus in basketball shorts.
All right, we're glazing a bit now, but yeah.
That's what he said. I never said that. That's what Larry Bird said.
I know, but yeah,
I've got. Do
isn't it?
you guys think Jordan was a better basketball player than Ronaldo was a football player?
What are we talking about?
What is that?
Wait, stop getting mad.
Hold on. Who do you not think is the best athlete ever?
No, like real talk. You might need to stop trying to. You might need to stop getting
on. What's the criteria to discuss who's the best athlete?
Who's declaring? You could say who's declaring the best
accolades, what they've
won.
Hold
on. Bearing in mind, factor in the fact that you think the difficulty of a said sport is higher than you think football is the most difficult sport. Then you can factor in that you think the best footballer of all time can be more than being the best at golf.
Want me to be honest?
Hold on.
My shout would be Usain Bolt, and the reason why
Usain Bolt.
Let me land.
You lost your mind there. I'm Jamaican. You lost your mind.
No, but let me land. I'm going off of the difficulty to do what you've done. You see something like sprinting. The sport doesn't change. Whereas, for example, in the NBA, the game was heavily like Michael Jordan's era the focus was in the paint. The sport is more so dominating the paint, taking it down low, whatever. Whereas now it's a freeze game. So you could argue, like someone could just say, oh, when it comes to Michael Jordan as a basketballer, I don't know, Harden's can shoot the ball better than Jordan can. But overall, we know what Jordan is as a basketballer. Whereas sprinting, nothing changes. It doesn't become one day we sprint this way, one day we sprint that way. It's just running. And when it comes to it, what Usain Bolt done will never be replicated again. It's too hard to replicate what he done. So I'm putting Usain Bolt. I'm throwing his name in the hat there first. I'm going to throw Muhammad Ali's name in the hat as well, just because what he done.
Who would you say for football?
That football is kind of like basketball.
He says Neymar.
It changes. The systems change. The way the games play, whatever, change. Do you know what I'm saying? It's different. With stuff like boxing, it's fighting a man. But sprinting, I'm going off of the sports that is a one-man thing. When I'm looking at athletes, me personally, I'm looking at the ones that you're alone. Sprinting, I'll give it to Usain Bolt. Boxing, I'll give it to Muhammad Ali. And then you might can argue the rest, but those are my two. Usain Bolt, Muhammad Ali, my top athletes.
That's just mind games. Mind
Why?
games.
Who do you have? No, because I agree with Muhammad Ali.
Do you think Muhammad Ali is the best boxer ever?
Yeah.
For what he did for the, because when we're having these conversations, I'm going based on what you've
I
done
know what you're
for
saying
the
for what they did for the
sport.
sport. And
Yeah,
stuff
you've
like that.
transcended.
Would you
just
say he is the best
or
boxer
inspiration
ever?
forever. Technically, as a heavyweight, yes, for sure, you can argue that 100%. Technically,
Passed on to Mike Tyson.
his chin. No, Muhammad Ali will smoke Mike Tyson, bro. His chin is you can't deny it, bro. Like, look, let me see if you actually knows boxing, and I might even give Tendo the link because he knows fighting. I'll let you know for free. George Foreman in his prime smokes Mike Tyson. Facts.
I mean, it's not facts, it's opinion.
Yeah,
man.
but hold on, Stevie. See, but the thing is, though, is like you can't do that with boxing because it's like Floyd Mayweather is also in the discussion for the best boxer ever, but he's never going to beat any of these because he's half their size. Do you know what I'm saying?
Then you have to go pound for pound.
No, but that's why
he's 50 and 0, bro. He's factually on 55.
No, but then if you say 50 and 0, then you say something like, "Oh, Deontay Wilder is one of the best boxers ever." No. I know he's not. I know he's not.
I want to hear why True thinks I'm going mad.
No,
look at the guys revealing themselves. Guys are revealing themselves. They're trying to say, "Oh, Foreman in his prime wouldn't beat Tyson." You man,
no, because that actually no. Foreman in his prime, I don't think it's close, but I think Tyson's
Foreman came back to
who would you say for the UFC?
I know guys laughing that they watched Foreman. I'm actually confused.
Hold on, Foreman came back in the heavyweight division as an old man in his 40s and won the title. What the fuck are we talking about?
Wait, how old? Wait, question.
In the 90s, why Mike Tyson was in jail for the R charge? So that was Mike Tyson's prime before he went to jail, and then Foreman came as an old man and still won a heavyweight title. What are we talking about?
So CV.
Well, Tendo knows, bro. I said Tyson in his prime. You're casual. He's not. Lennox Lewis would beat him in his prime as well. Casuals. Man are revealing themselves. I actually know sports. I'm not just a football guy. I'm not just Chelsea 24s. I know sports, bro. But anyway, I want to go back to what Too True was saying, yeah? Because Too True, you said I'm going mad because I put Mike Tyson and Usain Bolt as the greatest athlete.
You said Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, no, not Mike Tyson. Thank you. Muhammad Ali and Usain Bolt. Why is that mad?
Muhammad Ali is a different one because if you're going to talk about the story of everything he represented in life away from the sport as well, that's a whole different argument. So I can hear that one. But Usain Bolt, nah, I'm not hearing that one, bro. And I'm Jamaican, bro. Like, I just think the level of difficulty, I understand what you're saying, but like, think about the amount of factors in basketball that Michael Jordan has to deal with. You know, you got 5 people on the team. You know, if they're letting you down, you have to carry the slack. If Usain Bolt, he just has to worry about himself. There's no like barrier. It's just you versus you. Michael Jordan has to actually carry a team.
I respect that.
But like getting to the place of being an Olympic runner.
No, like, what I'm saying is like, bro, like, you see with the Usain Bolt thing, yeah, I get what you're saying. That's actually very valid what you're saying about the responsibility of being a leader and carrying your team and whatever, and instilling confidence in them, man, making sure they're performing at levels that can make the team work. I 100% agree with you in that sense, yeah. But I'm just going off of just the difficulty to replicate what's being done as an athlete. 9.58. We're not seeing that. That got broken in what? 2009 World Championships. It's about to be 20 years already. That's not been broken. It's not been close to being broken. We're probably not going to see that break until we have kids, realistically speaking. Not to mention 19.9, not to mention relay records. And then on top of that, it's the consistency of 2008 Olympic Games, 2012 Olympic Games, 2016 Olympic Games. And then on top of that, factoring in World Championship 2009, World Championship 2011. Like, broski, you're performing at an insane level for so long. I know about Gugu. Shout out Gugu. But the Gugu thing, the Gal Gugu, whatever, that thing is a bit shaky because the top 5 players, the top 5 sprinters in that race all broke their personal best. So and it was an Australian-based race. Now, if he goes to a world championship and replicates those sort of numbers, then cool. I'm not taking it away from him. That's an amazing feat. But, broski, we're hyping up guys breaking records when they were young. I'm talking about B record. 9.58, 1.19, relay record. These records, we're not seeing them break. That, for me, as an athlete, I've got to give it a flip. What you're saying about Michael Jordan, for me, why we can, if we're gonna go off that criteria of things that we won't see again, 6 out of 6 in finals, back-to-back three-peats. That's mad. We're not seeing that again.
Came into the league the best player. Came into the league the best. When's that happening in the NBA again? That's not happening.
Wemby?
No, he wasn't the best player in his first year. He was not.
But no, Jordan was not the best player.
Jordan wasn't the best player.
He was. He wasn't the best player. Are you kidding me?
Oh, hold on. So you're telling me. You're telling me.
Was better than Magic.
Wait, hold on. Firstly,
better than Larry.
Wait, hold on. He was not better than Magic and Bird when he came in the league.
You're like, oh my god. See, you don't want to do this conversation.
And Kareem. You weren't better than Kareem in the 80s.
What?
And I'm not
Kareem was an old man.
I rate Jordan, but stop lying, bro.
Brother, he dropped 63 points in the Garden in his debut season, and Larry Bird, who you just said he's not better than, said he was God in basketball shorts, and you're telling me he wasn't better than him. He said he was God in basketball shorts. You lied. That was his rookie season. 63 points in the Garden. With a bunch of bums around him, you can't even name them. Playing against 4 Hall of Famers on another team. 4.
When did he get Scottie Pippen and them, man?
That was a bit wrong.
So hold on.
Look, let me. You see me? I know my basketball, yeah. So I'm gonna.
28 points per game on 50+% shooting from the field. Rookie season.
I know my basketball, so I always let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk, and then we can have this debate because I like talking about other sports. I think we should do that more often, anyway. But Michael Jordan was drafted in 1984. Yeah, we're all agreeing to that. He drafted in 1984. Am I lying? Yes or no?
No, he was.
When he drafted third. Hakeem drafted number 1, firstly. Now, Michael Jordan's first playoffs was 86. Not in his rookie season. That was actually in his third season. Same way is Wemby's third season right now, and he's gone to his first playoffs. When he dropped 63 points in the Garden, that was 86. Now, now tell me if I'm lying. You can fact check it, and I'll put it on the screen. If I'm lying, we'll put it up. I know bull. Okay, here we go.
84.
Michael Jordan's rookie year, 1984-85. Michael Jordan, 63 points game.
86.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So this is what 85. I'm saying. 86, bro. 86. We got the whole date here.
He played in 85. 1985 playoff statistics. I'm looking at it.
Okay, but you said you're talking about the 63. That was in 86.
That was his junior year.
Yeah. So as I was saying, he didn't come into the league as the best player in the league.
He did come into the best. Wait, hold on. I still got that argument.
No, but what
I still got that argument.
Okay, cool. But let me land, and then you can respond. But Bird and Magic, that was the heights of their rivalry was at its peak, mid 80s. At late 80s, when the man fell off, cool. At the time, people looked at Michael Jordan like he was next up. Next up, 100%. But let's not he didn't walk into the NBA best player in the league. That's mental. We're chatting shit now.
He did.
Right, so hold on, CB. So for basketball, you have Michael Jordan, yeah?
Yeah.
For boxing, Muhammad Ali.
What do you have for wrestling?
For golf, we're all gonna have Tiger Woods.
Wrestling is fake, man.
Yeah, no, we can talk wrestling. But for golf, we're gonna have.
Man.
What do you mean, bun wrestling, bro?
For golf, we're all gonna have Tiger Woods, right?
I don't think that, but we're doing one for each sport. I don't think certain sports should be in the conversation when we talk about like.
Yeah, why are we involving wrestling for the greatest athlete?
Wrestling's more of a scripting anyway.
Because bro, we can't forget The Rock, bro. Dwayne The Rock.
Yeah, The Rock is the best. He's the best WWE wrestler.
But again, his acting career is not transcending.
Guys are just stupid, bro.
If we're talking about the greatest athletes
bro. I swear to
if we're
God.
talking the greatest athletes ever, and someone tells me The Rock, I'm cracking you in your face.
Why?
And then
you said you're gonna crack someone. Did
MMA,
crack
who you having? I think it's the easy answer as well.
Who's the greatest WWE
MMA. It's easy answer.
MMA. I'll say John Jones.
No, it's not, bro. Hold on, no, because you said talk about transcending a sport. Conor McGregor, no one's transcended UFC the way Conor McGregor did.
Oh my God, like honestly, bro, you can't just keep saying things. What do you mean, Conor McGregor?
Are you crazy?
GDP done more
look at the smile on his
MMA
face. He
than
knows what he's
McGregor. GSP, sorry, done more than
I touch like you're doing the race thing. I'll be real. You're
Yeah,
doing the
you're
race
on the
thing.
white boy thing, bro. You're on the grade on thing. That's not the white boy thing, bro. John Jones is more of an MMA great. Like, come on, stop taking the piss, bro. You're a casual fan, and that's it. You don't watch. You just revealed you don't watch UFC, bro.
Who do you think the
Conor
good is,
McGregor
CB?
made UFC popular. Like,
Yeah,
mad
cool. That's a
popular.
lie, but go on, bro. What was you saying?
He
did. That doesn't make him the best. I'm agreeing with you.
Ever. You can literally
He globalized it.
He made UFC popular because of how he was speaking on the mic.
Okay, but this is the difference. Michael Jordan, from a skill set perspective,
Conor McGregor was too
the
funny.
skill set perspective, he's still the best. What Conor McGregor has no ground game. Look how many L's he has on his record. Like, what do you mean?
That's not his point. That's not his point. That's not his point.
Hold on, that's not my point though.
Every athlete, look, but look, one at a time, please. Yeah, but man, every athlete touchline that we have mentioned, Usain Bolt transcended the track game. Muhammad Ali transcended boxing. Michael Jordan transcended boxing. All of these man were the best in their field.
But you said Muhammad Ali wasn't the best boxer. You said George Foreman would beat him.
I never said
you said George Foreman would beat him.
He said Tyson.
He said Mike Tyson. He said Mike Tyson.
No, he said Muhammad Ali. I'll go back and
He said Mike Tyson.
He said Muhammad Ali.
I said Mike Tyson. The chat will tell you I said Mike Tyson. I did not say Muhammad Ali. I did not say Muhammad Ali. I even highlighted the fact that, and the reason I even argued that George Foreman would beat Mike Tyson was to say how great Muhammad Ali is. That's why I even used that argument, because that's his rival. But as I was saying, these men were the best in their sport at the time. McGregor has never been pound for pound best UFC fighter. Never. Because he was never better than John Jones. He was never better than GSP. He was never better than Anderson Silva. Facts.
He was never better than
wasn't he the first ever double?
Khabib. He was never better than Khabib as well.
Double champion.
He was never better than Khabib.
Was he the first ever double champion?
But isn't John Jones and Conor
yeah,
McGregor
but
like
it's been
different
there, the other double champions after. It's not like it's hard, but
yeah,
it's not.
like your bro touchline.
He's on the race. You can see it in his face. He wants to laugh.
Yeah.
Look,
What do you mean? That's a crazy allegation. That's a crazy allegation. I'm just saying.
He's raised, but I don't understand how you man always let this guy get you. I watch the streams. He does the little slimy thing. He's a rage baiter.
For me, someone said tennis. I don't give a shit about tennis.
No one
big up Federer, big up Nadal. Bad boys. Djokovic's been doing it. Well, I wanted to say my hot take here about sport. Yeah,
go on.
I think
please don't say something.
The best athletes we ever saw all came from the 80s. They're all born in the 80s. Every single one of them.
No, because I think football wise, we've had the best athletes in the last 15 years.
Yeah, when were they born?
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. I thought you meant they played in the 80s. Sorry, my bad.
I'm saying in terms of peak sport performance, yeah. Let's go through people's ages, yeah.
Oh.
No, that's right.
Let's go from football, yeah. Leo Messi, 87.
Ronaldo was 85.
Ronaldo, 85 is crazy. Right, 85. What year's Neymar? Neymar might be a 90s baby.
No, I think he's 80.
Yeah, he's a 92. Usain Bolt.
Why are you bringing Neymar into this?
Because Neymar's
86.
Top player.
86.
Neymar's top 5.
What's Ronaldinho? 80.
My guess.
Give me athletes. Just give me athletes.
Michael Jordan is not born in 80. Is he born in 80?
No chance.
Oh, it's the 60s. He's 60s. Roger Federer.
He's my man. He's my man.
What? You don't know Roger Federer?
Roger Federer is.
Well, I'm not a lot. I didn't watch tennis,
LeBron.
man.
LeBron was born.
I didn't watch tennis, man. I don't watch tennis.
86.
What about LeBron?
LeBron James, 84. Man, I'm telling you now, in terms of peak sport performance, these men are all born in the 80s, bro. I'm telling you now. Michael Phelps is up there as well, by the way.
Search some women, bro. Search women.
85.
What time?
CB1 sexist.
AJ Wilson is not born in the 80s.
Some athletes then.
Tom Brady.
What's out
AJ
the
Wilson.
Williams woman? The Williams woman.
Serena Williams.
Yeah.
Williams woman is mental.
People keep saying Garnacho in the chat. You lot are moving mad.
Random.
You lot are
Serena
moving
Williams,
mad.
81. Serena Williams, 81. Guys, I'm telling you now, 80s baby.
When was Mayweather born?
Luna. Someone in the chat said Luna Stars.
No, right, bro. Stop paying attention to them dumb comments, bro.
My bad.
Tiger Woods. 75.
Who's Tiger Woods?
Who's
What
Tiger
about Lewis
Woods?
Hamilton?
Are you crazy?
Just airing these young G's now, bro.
What about Lewis Hamilton?
But my point is, all of these young G's, I mean, now you're distracting me on that.
All of these athletes.
All of these athletes in the 80s were that in terms of peak sporting performance.
I chew your L, chew your
I chew you, man.
Oh, you're crazy.
Don't make me
You're
put
crazy.
that screenshot I saw today. I can't believe that.
No, that was AI. That was AI.
There's no way you think that's real.
Rise the screenshot.
Oh, that's not real.
Bro, come on now. Why would he say that?
Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Come on, CB, who speaks like that? Like, what the hell?
I don't know. I swear that I thought it was real. I swear that.
Did you see the thing about what Sugar Sean said about you, CB?
Last Sugar Sean, man. It's 2026, man.
Asking that on stream is mind games, I'll be real.
Mind games, bro. Man are just straight, like...
Bro, these young G's don't... They just
the young G's don't give a fuck, bro. These young G's don't care. But obviously, Sugar Sean likes the promo.
Put Cooper's mohawk on screen.
Bro, Sugar Sean used to say to me, when I was on playback, original, you know this, he used to say to me, what do you do? What's your engagement? Who fucks with you? Why don't you have a CB show? All of this stuff he used to say to me, 2 years later, I'm doing all the things. You're not doing nothing. You sit and watch all my streams and screenshot and clip stuff up. You're bored. You live with your parents in your 40s. Allow it. Like, that's dead. And there's like a shout out to them.
Ahmed, chill, babe. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Get a grip. That's this, please, Pat.
Back to the under 23s to the YGs. They flopped the under. Yeah. The YGs are going back to the under 23s.
Yo, chill.
They got minutes, and look.
I get the chat lively, man. I'm a funny guy, but he's angry that his SDSC got taken.
The chat loved me, bro. So I don't know what we're doing now.
Wait, how old are you?
20.
Yeah, but I'm 18.
Fairs.
What touchline you got black brown spray on?
Have I got what?
Brown spray.
I don't have any spray on, bro.
What? Our CB, if a black spray company offered you a meal, are you taking it?
A meal?
Yeah. And you have to use black spray for a year straight.
Do I have to use it or just promote it?
For a year straight, you have to use black spray.
If it's a thing where I promote it on a I don't fuck with black spray unless you're using Carbo Uptribe black spray. Everyone else's thing's dead, but this thing's very. If it's ads like that,
Nah, you have to use black spray for a year straight for a meal. I don't lie.
I'll earn my bread the right way, bro. I can't abandon. If as a man you're abandoning your principles for bread, then you will do all this respect. I can't abandon.
Nah, but no homo. I think the black spray will suit you still.
Just link up with Chalabar. You might get black spray, dye your hair with Marlon. You're governed.
Can I ask you YG's a question?
Yeah.
Guys, let me put it on, bro. Go to Barking, go to Dagenham, go to a place called Hair Lounge. Uncle GB will get you right, bro. No black spray.
Hair Lounge 2026 is mental.
You
know about Ezekiel,
bro. These men are making fun of Mandingo, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, these men don't know about Mandingo, bro.
I don't know about Mandingo.
Wallahi, I don't know about Mandingo. I don't know about him as well, bro.
Never ever let me down, bro. I've had Mandingo come to the crib at 3 a.m. and govern me before.
You said that he said he asked you for 60 quid and you're saying he doesn't let you down.
Yeah, no, nowadays I don't go to Mandingo, but I've had Mandingo come to my yard 3 in the morning, or come to the yard 3 in the morning, trim the man, trim off full govern us, and then we fly out the day after. He's had
What's your question?
See, but you know what's like? It's actually sad, yeah, when you see your brother read that.
Is there any footballer that you've seen from like previous eras that you never got to watch or you hear about that you think are overrated?
Thierry Henry.
Nah. Cool, let me say something, yeah. CB, don't get mad, yeah. CB, don't get mad. I'm warning you, don't get mad. Ronaldinho.
But it's a rage bait thing, though, isn't it? You don't actually believe that, do you?
No, I'm joking.
No. Hold on. Just say I actually genuinely believe Thierry Henry's overrated. He is one of the most bang overrated footballers of all time.
I think that's a crazy take as well. I think it's Zidane, you know.
You're crazy. Zidane, 2 goals in a World Cup final.
3
goals in fact.
I keep. He's the greatest. He's the greatest. I'm thinking. Hold on. I think Neymar's fucking shit.
Hold on. Cuba. So Zidane is overrated. 3 goals in a World Cup final. Scored in a Euros final. Champions League final. More. Yeah. Thierry Henry's never scored in any big final ever in his career. But Zidane. But for me saying Thierry Henry's overrated is crazy. But you saying Zidane is overrated isn't crazy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I agree.
For me, it's Paul Scholes, like, bro.
Oh, don't even try to wind me up, mate.
I honestly think that Neymar's shit as well.
That's fine. What team do you support, mate?
Me?
Yeah.
I support Chelsea.
So he's won more league titles than your football club. And he's won Paul Scholes.
Who asked, nigga?
Oh, good one.
No, but like,
Steven Gerrard would be my genuine answer. I can't lie. You know when people talk about his passing bag, yeah, and they gas it up and they're like, he's unreal passing. You see when someone fires a bullet at your feet, yeah, and they sit there and they go, his passing was so good, but he plays your body, you can't control.
You know what gets me? You know when they say you can do everything as a player, and I'm like, I've seen that guy get the ball off his centre backs and slip. He can't dictate a game. He can't control a game. He's aggressive. He's better going forward. With his face to go.
No. Touchline's a job, man. Touchline's a problem because he was doing that same prop for Roy Keane.
Gerrard's overrated.
Roy Keane could dictate.
He's better, Gerrard or Lampard
last week.
Lampard's clear.
Stupid question. Don't ask me stupid question.
Lampard's clear.
Every single time I see,
I would have Yaya Toure over Steven Gerrard. Genuinely.
Because when every single time I see, let me be honest here, I'm gonna keep it Frank, no Lampard. I didn't watch Lampard like that. When I hear guys talk about Lampard and what's his name again, and Steven Gerrard, they make it seem like Steven Gerrard is way better than Lampard. So I'm trying to get
they make it seem like
Gerrard isn't close. They give Gerrard
just trying to see that Lampard is a stat.
You know what it is for Chelsea fans with the Gerrard thing, because I think Gerrard is overrated, but he's also like we're disrespecting him a bit with what he's saying. Like Yaya Toure stuff's madness. Like for Yaya Toure, I watched Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure is to get grilled because for the same things we grill Enzo for, and the fact that he didn't track back or nothing. He didn't cover ground like that. But Gerrard, for Chelsea fans, especially young Chelsea fans, to understand what Gerrard was. Gerrard is like Reece James under Clearly, where we were like, this guy is unreal, but the team's shit. But we think we know how unreal Reece James is. Same way some of you, I've heard a couple of younger fans, I think Cuba, you said this, said that Reece James is better than Dani Alves and stupid stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, Cuba, you didn't say that, did you?
That's dumb.
Oh my God.
That's the best way to explain what Gerrard did. The Gerrard's team was so shit. Because Gerrard's team was so shit, everyone overdoes the Gerrard thing.
You didn't say that.
I did.
I refuse to believe you said that.
I said Reece James is better than Dani Alves.
100% did.
I've got a question. Who's playing at the highest level of football in this? Ahmed,
I can't lie. Stop typing my name in the chat. Like genuinely, stop.
Wait, hold on, CB.
You're making me uncomfortable.
CB, who do you think is better, Gerrard or Scholes?
What did you say?
Who do you think is better, Gerrard or Scholes?
To me, who hasn't watched Scholes, he's just PR, man.
Me personally, do you actually want me to be honest with you? Growing up, I would have said Gerrard. But for me, why I would have said Gerrard and why for a long time I didn't rate Scholes is because when I used to watch Man United, I didn't see Scholes. But that's a testament to how cold he was at his role. But I never saw Scholes. I saw Tevez, I saw Ronaldo, I saw Rooney, I saw Van Nistelrooy, I saw Berbatov. I never saw Scholes. I saw Carrick, but Scholes' game was like, if you're noticing Scholes, it means that he's doing a bad job. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So that's why I like it's weird with Scholes because when I was watching Scholes, I didn't watch Scholes. If that makes sense.
No, I hear it. Also, Scholes' prime, some people say, was in the 90s anyway, so it's before you was even born. So I hear it. But yeah, bro, Scholes is unbelievable, bro. I don't know how anyone could say he's overrated. If anything, he's underrated. Zidane said he's the best player he's ever seen in his life.
Oh, stop with these fake quotes.
I've got a question, yeah.
Xavi and Messi studied him.
Those quotes are all fake. Find me a video version of those quotes right now and give you $2
Bro, is that bro? I know
Zidane
exactly where you got that quote from. Bro, it's from one flipping Twitter video.
Xavi, Iniesta, all of that. Find me video.
You want me to find you proof that Xavi and Messi studied him in La Masia?
Bro,
now you're adding stuff. You said best player they've ever seen. Get me video proof. Get me video proof of that. I'll put on the stream and I'll try you $2 right now.
Oh, sorry.
Let me guess.
Hold on.
Xavi was going to name it something.
Stevie, so what are you saying is fake? That Xavi and Iniesta didn't study him in La Masia?
Yo, mate, that's not what we were
saying. You added that. I found out you added that.
So what quote do you want?
You said the best player they've ever seen.
Yeah, Zidane said that. Zidane said that. Zidane said he's the best player he's seen in his life.
I could find that.
No. Hold on. The exact quote was they said to Zidane, "Who is the best? How does it feel being the best player?"
Who is the best player you have played with or against in your career?
Sans hésitation, Ronaldo.
Without hesitation, Ronaldo.
Yeah, that's who. When did he play against Scholes?
Touch that, mate.
I feel like you'll see me.
1999. He played against Scholes in 1999.
I'm pretty sure Scholes didn't play that day.
Touch that, mate.
So they played each other in 2004 Euros when he scored, when Gerrard scored.
Hold on. The quote was from Zidane.
Oh, no.
Okay, I will get the quote for you. I will get the quote for you.
You wrapped it.
Hold on, I will get the quote for you.
You didn't think I was going to go out my way and say that.
I will get the quote for you, bro. He said they said to Zidane.
Those quotes aren't real. Get me video footage. We just got video footage. They asked him the question. He said Ronaldo straight away.
They said to Zidane, how does it feel being the best football player in the world? He says, I don't know, ask Paul Scholes.
Yeah, right. He said that. Go, please.
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet?
He said $2. He said $2.
Bro, video footage. I want video footage. Don't give me quotes and a picture on a graphic. I want video footage.
No. Cool. All right, cool. $2, yeah?
This guy's so happy.
I'm going to find that quote, bro. I know for a fact it's true.
I see he's getting spoofed right now.
It's not, bro. Man, I'm chatting shit. All of these Paul Scholes quotes, yeah? Listen, have you man ever watched the conspiracy theory Illuminati music video? I mean, documentary where it's like there's no video playing. The video is just some weird music, and then it's pictures of quotes on the screen. On the picture, they're just quotes written on the picture. There's no sources.
But it ain't fake though, because Xavi and Iniesta were fighting for his shirt after the final, so it ain't fake.
So that means that's the best player they've ever seen, yeah?
I never said Xavi and Iniesta said that. I said Zidane said that.
But Zidane didn't say that. He said it was Ronaldo.
CB, can I ask you a question?
This guy's doing my head in, man.
Look what they do. Look. This is how they do it, like Illuminati. See, look. Look, it's stuff like this. Look, but there's no evidence of any of these people saying this. These men are sick. What they do, bro. There's zero evidence of anyone saying this stuff. Quotes on a picture.
It's like the African Twitter pages.
Like, come on, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like this. We can't be falling for misinformation like this. This is mental, bro. Man are just out here just putting quotes on a picture. Yeah, because Socrates said this guy should play for Brazil. Socrates said this about Scholes. You know what Socrates said? This is what I'm saying. These men are actually dragging it. They're dragging it. Like, come on, bro.
I'm gonna get the video up, by the way.
Man, yeah, bro. Whatever, bro. It's AI before AI, bro.
Yeah, it's AI now. So when the video happens, it's AI, yeah.
What video? Send me the link. I don't know what you're trying to do there. Send me the link so I can see the footage. I'm putting on the screen.
He's on ChatGPT right now trying to make a video.
Prompt him something.
He definitely made the what's it called again? The edit.
Man are straight making stuff up, bro. Like real talk. Man are live, bro, just making shit up. Normal. Yeah, he said this, he said that. And then his reasoning for why it must be true is because they asked for his shirt after the game. What are we doing, bro?
I swear, guy just lied for no reason.
Oh, bro. Yeah, the fact that Michael Richards is in there is mental. Man said he's my favorite player of all time.
Big Meeks.
Samir Nasri said English Zizou. Mind you, yeah, that when Samir Nasri was in the Prem, Scholes retired and was kind of washed. He was on the way out. So really, Ronaldinho.
I want to pass
I want to play like who's believing?
He is the phenomenon.
He's not mad because Ronaldo's is called El Phenomenon, yeah? That's his name. And you think Ronaldo's just said, yeah, he's the phenomenon. They're not even trying anymore. They don't even try.
CB. Yo, CB.
Yo.
You see how you say you're Brazilian, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hit the Brazilian dances though?
That's even a wire for you asking me that, bro. That's like me saying, yo, Future, you're Jamaican. Can you whine?
Of course, that's not even a mad question to ask.
That's mental. That's mental.
Nah, asking so they can do the boot chat. How is that mad to ask?
But look.
Oh, man, you've been off it, yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. He's undoubtedly the best player of his generation. He's almost untouchable at what he does. You rarely come across a play. Look, this is what he's talking about. This Zidane shit that's from the picture. But when they ask Zidane, who's the best player you played with? No hesitation, Ronaldo. Played with or against? Oh, Ronaldo. No hesitation. All right, then. So,
who do you think is better, Ronaldo, R9 or Ronaldo?
R9.
Yeah, yes.
CR7.
Nah, see, I clocked who you like. I clocked it. You only like technical players.
Yeah, because we're talking about best footballers ever.
That's not true. He likes Conor Gallagher.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That's such an insane take, you know. CB with all his history, right?
You also like Garnacho. You also like him,
bro. Remember when he was just getting genuinely angry when Chelsea didn't sign Gallagher in January. I was dying.
No, all jokes. He tried to start a riot. Like all jokes.
You know, you see yesterday, when everyone's getting down everyone. Yeah, I'm confused. I was shocked when I didn't see the clip when CB was doing a run outside his estate when we didn't sign Javi Simmons. I was confused when I didn't see that because he was bugging out. We didn't sign. He made a 10-minute video saying, "Oh, we let Spurs check our chain. This that." I was thinking, how has this not been brought to light?
R9 better footballer, Ronaldo better career.
Drag.
You said drag.
Me deflection.
Oh no!
Yeah, why are we deflecting? Why are we deflecting?
Oh, because man, talking about Gallagher. I don't care, man.
Also, he said, you'll get lots of guys for Blico signings, yeah? He was getting lots of guys for Blico signing. Last season, this guy was staying up until 1 a.m. to watch Esteval play, which is the Blico signing. Come on now.
Are you dumb?
Oh.
Tell me.
Let me take my face off the camera when I say this, yeah? Because everyone knows. When I done the Esteval 1 a.m. staying up to watch Esteval, those were hate watches. We all know that. So like when I dropped on the why are we trying to do? Oh, you stayed up to watch. No, I was on to Blue Coat signings, bro. I saw Esteval in the flesh, Palmeiras, and in Philadelphia when he scored against us. I saw that in flesh, and I said, yeah, I can't lie. Esteval's the bad boy. I rate him. That's how it happened.
You're sick. what did
I'll be real. I actually rate it so highly. I'll be so.
This guy said he's gonna turn off his. Oh my god.
I'm dedicated to this anti-blue coat thing. Like, you can't try and man stayed up to watch a blue coat. Like, are you mad? You man out here watching Strasbourg and Quenda. Don't do that to me. But yeah, I used to hate watch. Yeah, because I used to hate watch Kendry Paez as well.
The only reason I think.
Did you think Kendry was gonna be anything special or not?
Yeah,
I knew from the very beginning that guy was a bum.
Why?
I knew from the beginning he was a bum because everyone was gassing him too much.
I thought he was good. The only reason I thought he was good because he was starting for Ecuador. Real talk. That's the only reason I thought he was good.
You know what's mad? I told Steve. I told him though. I said like, you know, I'm gonna rate you.
I beg you. Let me meet Steve, man. I beg him. I'll do anything.
That's not safe. That's not safe. What? Oh, please come on.
Oh, stop this whole thing, bro. If there was a Steve One Cup and it was a bag, I'm finding that bag. If there was a Steve One Club and it's 1K, I'm selling all my garms. I'm going to that One Club. I'm being dead serious as well.
That's my.
If there was a Steve One Club, I will sell my mom.
JM banned. But what did he say?
Why are you acting like if it wasn't a Steve One Club, you're gonna go to it?
What just got said?
I said if there was a
don't bring my name into this, please.
I said if there was a Steve One Club and it was 1K, I will sell all my gums and I'll go.
Oh, you're moving mad.
There's no one. I promise you, by the time I die, I'm me and Steve. No one is stopping me.
Amen.
All right, see, that's crazy.
No one is stopping me. Guys are trying to act like I'm even mad. I promise you, there's nothing stopping me.
I'll pray for you, bro.
Why?
You're lost.
I'm lost because I rate Esteval. What's going on?
It's not even a rate Esteval thing. You'd sell all your gums to go link in for a run club. That's something different.
Well, that's memories for life. I can get new gums. It's not gonna be like that'll be one in a lifetime opportunity. Like real talk. Yeah, when I went to the port.
Anyway, what do you guys think of Baggio? Because I've heard a lot about Baggio.
I've manifested that I'm gonna meet João Pedro still. So
I'm manifesting that me, but I was so close to running onto the pitch in the Portville match, just hug him.
Okay, I'm mad.
I was so close to even getting bagged by the police just to hug him.
Are we going crazy right now? What's that?
Bro, guys will do the same thing for Neymar. Why can't I do the same thing?
You're a hypocrite, bro. I saw you run onto the pitch just to meet Messi.
Hey, bro, what we doing? Big man thing, man, not getting carried away, bro. Real talk. I touchline.
Yo,
it's been 10 minutes, bro.
Bro, I've got the article here, numerous articles.
Where's the video?
I'm trying to find out where he said it. He said it in 2011. It says.
What article? If it was 2011, it'd be footage. There would be no problem getting footage.
It was on TalkSport, which is reliable. No, it's a reliable outlet.
In 2011, was TalkSport reliable in 2011?
No,
2011 they were linking Neymar for Chelsea. I was gassed them times.
2021, but it says he said it in 2011 that he's the toughest opponent he's ever played and he's the best player in the world.
Touchdown, we're giving you 10 minutes.
Bro, I'm trying to find it.
No,
I'm lying. Hold on. How do I turn my camera around? 1 second.
Liam in your 24 hours thing.
Just find the footage, bro.
That's what I'm trying to find, bro.
You said 2 bills. And if you know what, I won't even tax you the 2 bills. I'll tax you £20.
Bro, I thought it was a one-way bet. You said that you'll
what do you think a bet is?
No, because you said you give me 2 bills. I didn't say I'll give you 2 bills if I got it wrong.
Bro, it's calm. I won't charge you, bro. I won't charge you.
I didn't say I'll give you 2
Bro,
bills.
CB's a fraudster, man. You might need to understand that, man.
I can't hear you. God forbid, bro. Don't even say that. I'm a graduate, bro. Man,
bro,
these YGs are moving like Cam, bro. Like this is Cam on drugs, bro. Like it's mental the way
you need to stop saying these YGs, bro. Ahmed in particular.
I'm on Zidane to Scholes, right? I'm on Zidane to Scholes.
Bro, just show me the page.
It says here, Zidane frequently praised Paul Scholes, most notably describing as the greatest midfielder of his generation.
What website is that? What website is that?
No, this is on Google.
You're changing up the words now.
Then
no.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna read the rest. Then it says, hold on. Sport Bible. Zidane settled up.
Sport
Zidane said
Bible.
about.
Someone said I'll read in the chat.
Hold on. I'm gonna name.
Someone
you.
said I'll read her.
I'm going to name you all the newspapers.
Look. I'm putting it up myself, and we're gonna look because your sources are gazy. Number one, the first source is Reddit, gazy. Then Facebook.
Wait, but Reddit might have a source inside it. To be fair,
that's what I'm saying.
Check inside the link. They might have something.
We don't want to see his Reddit, man.
It's just a picture.
Oh, dark. Yeah.
As usual with schools. Yeah. I know. Once again, another source is the same sources.
I said Facebook.
Facebook and Reddit.
Scroll down, bro.
Not real. It's not real. It's not real. Stop
Scroll
doing
down. Look.
it.
Scroll down.
Give me sport. It didn't even say that. Talk Sport 2021. When once asked by who was he asked by? Let's find the article and see if they're gonna cite their sources. Because if they're a verified article, they will cite the sources of where they heard that. So it's nowhere. Because look, when Pep Guardiola said this, there's a blue icon that sends you to the source. And even then,
Ahmed, stop at me in the chat, please. I beg. I actually get my name out your mouth.
Look. Touchline, just accept the quotes aren't real, bro. It's calm. I've been there before. Trust me.
Bro, they're real. It can't have this many.
No, because that's what. Look. I don't want to say the wrong thing, yeah. I swear down. Look at it. Look at the difference. Puyol on the UEFA website said Drogba's the toughest opponent I faced. I've got VPN on, so it's not gonna load the site.
Drogba's chain is so real, you know. Have you seen the video of all the Premier League pros saying, "Oh yeah, top 3"?
Look, bro. I'll be real. My dad. I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Because as an ethnic minority, I can speak, about this, bro. My dad showed me mad fake quotes of man saying JJ Okocha is this guy and this and that and that. And I got older and I started saying the same stuff you're doing. I'm arguing it. Oh, this man. Oh, and then I've gone out the way to find it, and the quotes aren't real. You need to realize, Man United fans, majority of Man United fans, obviously, shout out to you, man. It's the South Asian. Now, realistically, they're using the ethnic minority playbook, the same playbook that my dad was using with the Scholes prop. This ain't Gara.
Hold on.
I see. No, Tuchu's too funny, man. He's too.
Okay, wait. So what's everyone's hottest takes then? Because I feel like I've said a lot of hot takes.
I think Mbappe is gonna be better than Neymar.
Shut up.
Shut up.